Tesh, you blame me for what? My okay, there we go. Working. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Why am I not connected here? Good morning, guys. Say your Mark. Good morning. I blame you. A hoodie? How cold is it out there? Good morning, by the way, Hugh. It's not warm. Like it's like morning transitions into like yeah. Why are we not connected to the music? There you go. There we go. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Worthy. Good morning, Nashun. Good morning, Hamitz. Good morning, Hugh. Good morning, Dan. Brad. Good morning. Good morning, D. Good morning, Professor. Good morning, Bex. Good morning. Good morning, Intuitive. Good morning, Hazy, Virus, and what's? And Thrust. Good morning, Jason. Good morning, Dr. Paula, Doug, and Thrust. Come on, Sesh. Good morning. Joe, good morning. Erin, of course. Good morning, Scots. Let's go, Scott. Good morning. Zilly, good morning. Good morning, good morning, guys. Just chilling. Let's go, Trick. Bonjour, 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 bonjour. Good morning, Marshall. Yo, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good morning, Hazy. Where's the music? Why are you slacking? Music. There we go. Zotix, we go at night. We go at night. We go at night. So again, most of the names that are gapping up today are names that we've talked about already. For Smiling, working remote today, so I can finally get with everybody. Let's go, Smiling. Good to see you. Worthy says a subscribe. Well, welcome. Thank you. So I mean, these gap ups are names that we've talked about already, right? SIDU, strong close equals more monies, right? When you close strong, there's a pretty good chance that you continue running. Robinhood, oh, welcome, good morning. Looks like it, they removed option buying on Robinhood. They removed option buying. Why would they do that? Jason, Crystal, bonjour, bonjour, good morning. Right, again, so the names that are gapping up to the names that we talked about already, right? We talked about SIDU before the yesterday, right? And AERC has been around for a long time, right? We've talked about Redbox, right? We talk about CMRA, right? Most of these names we've looked at already. So if you have any questions, let us know. Market opens in less than a minute here, and then we should be good to go. I'm just gonna quickly zoom in. So ADN is another one that we haven't looked at yet. Um, so these guys are gapping up on news. Something about 782 euro funding. Empress, good morning. Criminal, there she is. Right, so that's why ADN is gapping up this morning. We can take a look at AHSCS as well. That's another one that's moving up on news this morning. Redbox, the warrants are pumping, so that's nice. Again, we took SIDU, right? Redbox and AERC, and then we can go from there, right? So a few names that we've covered already: Rev and halted. Yeah, there you go, right? So again, if you're wondering why Rev is halted, they're officially filing for the bankruptcy, right? So we'll see what happens. Lucky is because they're halted, right? So I'm gonna quickly look at this though, very quickly here. Five things to know before the market opens on Thursday. Just quickly. Um, Rate hike rally vanishes, blah blah blah. Investors, central banks are get a triple dose of economic data before the bell. Okay, yeah. The Fed 75 increase next meeting. Okay, cool. And then what else? Bitcoin briefly dropped below $20,000 in it did. Bitcoin dropped below $20,000 when? Interesting. Must to address Twitter employees. Tesla raises prices across they're raising prices. Okay, cool. Anyways, here comes the disaster, guys. Good morning. You guys ready for this? The S&P is sitting at all-time lows. Well, not all-time lows. 52-week lows, right? Hugh said something in Discord. I'm like, yeah, that's so true. Hugh said the S&P is such a drama queen, and it really is, honestly. It really is. Like it really is. No joke. Um, so anyway, so if you have any questions about any of these talks, guys, let me know in the chat. Let me know. Um, is my comment stuff gone? Hmm, interesting. Interesting. Should be good to go there. Anyways, so that's SIDU, guys, right? SIDU is up 70% this morning. Says like economy, no hiring, but increase prices. Yep. Disaster is a close. Is a close. Um, yeah. Anyway, so SIDU looks really good here, right? So it looks really good. This might be let's see what happens here again. Gap ups are for selling. Gap ups are for selling. So be careful, right? Please and thank you, right? Hey yo, Michelle, right? So try not to gamble too much at the open, please and thank you. I see lights. I see no lights, no tunnel. No light and no tunnels, right? So SIDU, nice pump, right? All the way to $8. We're dipping here at the open now, which shouldn't be a surprise, anyways. Um, right. So if you're holding puts, yeah, puts for the S&P, yeah, and then so that's Redbox. Redbox is dipping, right? Again, so for the most part, gap ups offer selling. Dan, hey yo, come on now. AERC is the only one that's actually still holding up here. The gains, everything else is dipping, right? So again, gap ups offer taking the monies, right? People will take the monies. I feel like AERC people might feel a little bit different with this one because it started all of this at $18, right? And then to $22 here. So what did we hit at the highs yesterday? 23 something. I need to go back and look, but because for some reason it doesn't just give me that. But anyways, yeah, I'll go back and look in a second here. So again, SIDU is dipping here a little bit, and so is Redbox. I know there are a few more names we should be looking at. I'm sure you guys will let me know if they're going, right? So stuff like ADN and CMRA, right? So just let me know if you see anything, right? Double bottoms, anything, triple tops. Let me know. Berlin, good morning. Good morning, guys. Again, so the S&P is opening up at 52-week lows here today, and it's barely bouncing. I mean, like, look at this. Like, this is not a bounce. Usually when you get a massive dip like that, 24. Oh yeah, ERC is going for 23 here. So when you get a massive dip like this on the S&P, usually what you see is a bounce at the open, right? So usually what you see is a bounce. um, so what's going on? What's going on, Spy broke below 370s, guys. So you could tell already that this thing wasn't gonna do it. Why? Because I mean, like, again, when you gap down hard, what do? Like, when you gap down hard, you want to see a balance right away at the open, just to show you that people are still interested. Nobody but that stuff. Nobody. Everyone's like, yeah, okay, let's not do that. Good morning, Doug. And CDF removed. That's concerning for me. So I know Rev is still halted. Yeah, they're filing for bankruptcy, right? They're confirming that, Michelle. So they're halted again. S&P is going to the abyss here. No surprise. No surprise. Well, don't think we're surprised about anything Spy does now. So below this 370 level here, below 370s, a day after the Fed speaks, that just confirms to you that we might just keep selling off until we get better data here, right? So we might just keep dipping. If we close below the 370 level, like if we don't rally a little bit today and find support above 370, I think that just sends a clear message to you that until we get better data here, red flags, right? So one thing about Redbox though, my concern is you want to be careful with Redbox. Because if they're doing that stuff, if they're removing options, it might not necessarily be like a good or bad thing. But I feel like when you take away an option, when you take an option away, that's always a red flag for me. Anyways, Redbox has support at 1140 here. Kimber, right? Or any way that we start found, again, we talk about double bottoms at the open, right? Double bottoms at the open, support at the open, anything, right? Anything to give you confidence that we're finding a base anywhere, right? For now, Redbox, that's not a base, right? That's just a clear sell-off here at the open. I don't know if people are panicking because of, right? Anyways, gap ups are for selling. You're waiting for one of these moving averages to test and hold, right? You're waiting for a double bottom. That we 35% back in January. That's crazy, isn't it? That's crazy. Imagine just like long dated shorts and just forget about it. Imagine the money's due. Imagine. Anyways, so SIDU again, gap ups all for selling, right? Please do not rush in at the open to buy the gap ups, right? So is So is AERC now. See if we can hold up the 20 here at 2021-20 for AERC. This one looks a little bit better than most, right? So see if we can stay above. Like this is a win for this. That's a win as long as that thing stays above $20 here. AERC, that's a win, right? So again, SPY, it's below 370s, and there's no buying coming through, like no buying pressure at all, not yet, right? Maybe at some point here today, but like there is no buying pressure. Again, you could tell that this thing was in trouble. I mean, you gap down this much and you can barely get a green candle at the open. That's a red flag, right? So, and there you go, AERC again. This is a good reason why, right? So do not rush in at the open, right? Do not rush in at the open. I'll take a look at those Juneteenth plays there. I'll take a look. So one thing we might be waiting for now, Kimber, is that momentum, right? So, and Crystal, not to say dead, right? So, but now we might just be waiting for that momentum to kick in here. So let me quickly take a look at that. So carv here. It is Juneteenth next week. Yeah. So I'd be waiting. So like I would send it, Kimber. Oh, Crystal, if you're looking for a brand new position, like I would. I think it's about 770. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, like I would send it if volume started coming in and you could see the momentum. For now, I'm just gonna watch nicely, quietly on the sidelines, right? So if you can see volume coming in, okay, cool, back in business. Or maybe a gamble like on going into Friday, right? Because Juneteenth is on Monday, Sunday, right? And then the market is closed, right? So you might have people FOMO a little bit on a Friday, for example, right? No, still holding from 640. Okay, sounds good, Crystal, right? So you might have people FOMO on a Friday, for example, because expecting that it's sending it. Of course it is. I knew it. I knew one of those ADN. I knew that would send it. Since we weren't watching, so ADN here is pre-market strong and is dipping again. So what I like to see here is a double bottom or multiple candles testing and holding that 20-day moving average, right? So send it. Yeah, we need support. We need support for any of these stocks, right? Yeah, it's halted. AERC is halted at 1978. So it's halted, slightly below $20. SIDs might try and do something here. Maybe. How did Juneteenth get mixed up with I don't know. It's will benefit by banks or make money. Yeah, exactly. Usually Kimber, right? So banks usually and this is a theme we talked about this theme at the start of the year. That with everything that's happening, inflation, recession, blah 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 blah, right? So who stands to benefit, right? Most of the time, the banks, right? With interest rates and whatnot. Yeah. So the thing though, Kimber, is that Carvey is like, as much as it's a bank play, it's we play with it because of like proven momentum hype, right? So we're looking for that hype. You want to see what Spy is doing, guys? Spy is saying to the bridge, to the bridge, to the bridge. Again, like Spy has no hope. Like when I say no hope, I mean like no hope. Went in the banks. Yeah. Happy with your spy puts I took last night. Or John, congratulations. Because those puts now um would be printing, not just because it's selling off, also because sentiment is different now. Like sentiment around the S&P completely different. You know what I mean? So 375. 375. 375 for the S&P. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Absolutely not. Spy doesn't give me any inkling of like it doesn't show any signs of bouncing here, right? So it hasn't shown once that it's gonna bounce. Let me know where you guys think we sell off to. What are you guys thinking? What do you guys think we sell off to for the S&P? What do you guys think? I think we might just keep selling off, honestly, with little bounces until like we get better data here, until we get some, one of these Fridays or Thursdays, we get some good CPI numbers, and then the market says, oh wow, okay, cool, the 75 basis points is actually working now. Let's send it. No, no, nothing. Let's send it. Right? Maybe SIDU. Right? Yep. There you go. Trying. Come on now. Let's go. Anyway, still halted there. ADN is still see if we can get a double bottom here, Dan. If we can hold like this level here for ADN, like this open bottom level at like 290, whatever that is, like 290ish, yeah, 290ish here, and start curling higher. That would be a good sign, right? There you go. 350 supply, probably, probably. Below 370s, you're looking for 350s. 365 is another level actually. Yeah. First support. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. When you look at that option chain too, like 365 is a big level, so that would be another level. That would be the next level to watch. 365. Because like I've been seeing a lot of calls for like a lot of puts for 370s. So 370s and 365. So that was the big yeah. Big fall today. Yeah. Nope, no bottoms yet. No bottoms yet, guys. There's something else I wanted to look at though. What does CMRA look like here? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. What does CYN look like here? Still holding up. Yeah, bouncing up the open here. It's finally found a nice little base above $1.50, which is nice. So hopefully that stays above. Spies to 300 in the coming months, probably. Bitcoin is at 21,000. To the abyss we go. To the abyss we go. Zero. Anyways, SIDU said, yeah, thank you very much. I would take that and send it. We're on halted now on this thing too. AERC. Right, on halted there. It needs to reclaim $20 here. Support at 18, of course. It might just be filling the gap, right? It might just be filling the gap at the closing price of yesterday and then recovering. So if this thing can find a way to get back above $20, hey Ken, and back above these highs, pack your bags because they're going to the beach. Going to the beach. Anyways, SIDU, it's halted. SIDU is halted almost at the highs of the day here, guys. Right? So that thing is the number one stock today, seems like. Right? So a little dip at the open as expected, right? So, and then found a nice little base here and then said bye. 70%. Here we go. It's halted at the double top there too. So just be a little bit cautious when you get on halted here. But that's it. Good. It's good. People actually bought calls, Covector for the S&P. Yeah, people like to play these like short-term. Yeah, Spy's falling off a cliff. Yep. Spy no look good, like no look good at all, right? So this thing's down $11. And this was it from like this was the warning sign for me. Like Dan mentioned a few times yesterday, right? So you want to be very careful with like jumping quickly to conclusions, especially when it comes to the S&P, because it almost in the 120s. Wow, Hugh, crazy, isn't it? Right. So you want to be very careful when it comes to the S&P jumping into conclusions, right? So because the same thing happened last time, right? So pump it, crash it. And this was my concern, right? Concern for me is we get Fed data. Well, Fed comes out and says blah 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 blah. We rally, but then we sell off, and then it's like, excuse me. So we just rallied because you said some things. Now we're selling off. What does that tell you though? That sends a very clear message to you that yeah, market don't like anything. Market don't trust anything. Market says, yeah, bro. Hey, dude. Suck it. Thank you for giving us a pump, but we'll take it from here. We will continue to the abyss. It's almost repeating the same, yeah, right, Dan? It's funny you say that. We need to reclaim like 370 and find a base, or just fail. You know what I mean? So they say our economy is strong. This is just embarrassing. Like yeah, I mean these guys always want to like. And that's the thing too. When you listen to these guys, you always want to like, you want to, yeah. I'm trying to say you always want to take what they say as a sense of like these guys are supposed to give you information that you can rely on, right? Whether that's the president or the Fed, right? They're supposed to give you data you can rely on. Um, but they never will, right? They never will. They will always make it seem like everything's okay, blah 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 blah. But these guys have a book. They have a set. They know exactly where they want to go to. If these guys wanted the market to pump, they would get it there. But we've kind of speculated with like the tinfoil hats that they want the market to sell off because everything's way too hot, right? The housing market is hot. This is hot. That's hot. We're hot. Everything's hot. So they're trying to cool everything down. That's what we've kind of speculated, and recently. Yeah. Here we go. We're trying to reclaim 370s here. So we can dip like this and find a base somewhere. Maybe that's cool, right? For now, though, we might just fail there and come back down. Yeah. Dr. Paula says, so when's your birthday? Did I miss it? No, you haven't missed it yet. It's not around. It's a few months away. It's a few months away. Dr. Paula. Haven't missed it. 368. Yeah. Let me take a look at the daily here for the S&P though, guys. Again, Mindy mentioned earlier that we did that whole like SPY analysis and compared like that 35% dip is the same type of dip we got when COVID happened, right? So and we're getting that today, right? We're getting that 35% dip from the highs, which is interesting, right? So which is really, really interesting. Cool, right? So and SIDU is on halted here, so we're gonna have to come back to SPY here. Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, I'll come back to SPY here in a second and take a look at that daily. Let me take a look at SIDU, guys, quickly here because that thing is a watermelon inside of a watermelon. La, la. When are you done crying outside? When I'm done crying outside. Let us know. Yeah, let you know. I'll let you know. So yeah, we sold off a little bit at the open, gap ups off of selling, and then if it held up the 50-day moving average there, and it's pumping it. So if you're holding SIDU, congratulations. La 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 la. Post Malone, by the way. Let me take a look at that daily. So we looked at this daily yesterday. We kind of when you look at this chart, right, you will see the like to the upside, right? You see that next line there? That's $10. But I never really want to say stuff like that because people will get overly excited. So I never really say. But when I look to the left, you're gonna see you're gonna see like some like huge sell-offs. But then like the levels of resistance are quite a little bit higher, right? So there's a level here, $8. Previous triple bottom that we haven't looked at yet. Right, so if you look at this level right here, there's a previous like triple bottom level, right? $8 is that resistance, right? So be careful. If it breaks above $8, it really hasn't held above $8 yet, and it's halted again at 765. So be careful there for SIDU. So $8 triple bottom. So now that's going to become resistance. Even if it does pump above that level, there's still resistance until it closes above because it hasn't done it yet, right? And then there's $10. Then there's a double top ish around $12, and then there's a we kind of talked about this, what happened here, right? IPO and whatnot, right? So let's go back. Just wanted to quickly look at those levels, guys, and you can see that $8 is an issue, right? Is an issue. So until we can find a way to settle around $8 here, just be a little bit cautious, right? So we need to find a base above $8, and we need to consolidate above $8, and then yes. Don't forget to smash a like, guys. If you haven't already, smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. Become a member. The membership link is pinned at the top of your live chats. And let's keep sending it. Let's send it. We go to the moon, to the sun, and what? At night. We go at night. Let me take a look at some of these other stocks here. So AERC talked about how if we can find a way to fill the gap on this stock, right? AERC, right? Again, it's been a monster. Just over a week ago, this thing was $3, right? So if you're not in Discord, you missed out. Because this thing was at $3. Almost everyone in Discord was scalping this thing at $3, and now it's at $20, right? So I talked about how we closed at 18 something yesterday, right? So we came back and filled the gap this morning, and we're holding that gap, kind of a bottom-ish there, right? So if this thing can get back about 23, pack your bags and start heading for the beach, for the beach, for the beach. Right? Okay, cool. So that's that there. CYN. Okay, cool. Redbox is another one. Another one. Um, hmm, I think sort of to 1170. Yeah, I know some of you guys wanted that 1140 level. We never quite got there though, but never quite got there. Um, I mean, we were close, right? 1170 there. Hoping for a double bottom or something here. 11. Yeah, hoping for a double bottom here, guys. That's what you're hoping for. Yeah, indeed, absolute madness. Uh, absolute madness. These are criminals in the chat. Criminals. When I say criminals, you know exactly who I'm talking to. Hugh Dan. I'm just gonna leave it there. La 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 la. Yeah, so let's see what Redbox does there, guys. If you see any other names, let me know. And that thing is going, right? So, and that's AERC. Like, it is a monster in a monster suit, ready to go to the sun. Whenever it wants. Whenever it wants, right? So it came back and filled the gap from the closing price of yesterday, and it's going. And it's going. So if that thing can crack about 23, pack your bags and head for the sun. Oh, you're hoping for another double top here at 22 $20 $23. But if that thing shade, there's no shades. There's no shades. If we break above that level to the sun during the day, not at night, whenever you want. Going on vacation more often. I'm going on vacation. Yeah. You're relaxed, Michelle, and you're just making monies, aren't you? You're a criminal. You know that? Right away, straight to jail. Yeah, it's going for $23 there, so that looks really good. So back to SPY here, right? S&P filled at 370, which is already is a massive red flag. That's a big red flag if you need anything else, right? So we're trying to push for 370 and failing. Yeah, okay. Anyways, SPY 30% dip, 35% dip, right? So like we kind of, we talked about at the end at the start of last year. In terms of like bottoms, right? I think a lot of us are speculating. My charts are really messy, and my charts are messy. And I won't be able to do anything with this unless I what level is that? Is that 340? 340. Interesting. That's a pre-COVID. That's a pre-COVID high, right? So 340 is that level that we failed from, right before COVID hit, right? COVID, and then we crashed it to 220s, right? So that's a COVID dip there. Might want to let me just do that quickly. So again, we talked about how that was 35%, right? So what did I just do there? La 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 la. Interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna leave it the way my charts are messy, so it's not Oi. 35. Okay, cool. Anyways, yeah, so again, 35% dip, which we have now. I think again, so the reason I'm hesitating here a little bit, I've been looking at that, comparing the percentages, is because in the back of my mind, I'm like, yeah, even if we do match that percentage, to me, we don't start rallying really until the market sees something better. Like until the market sees some better numbers, I still feel like we keep selling off. That's just me though, right? So we're failing at 370, which is a red flag. 365 being the next level of like massive option chain stuff. Indicator you can see for a second. Oh yeah, that's true, Mindy. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Which there's one of these ones. It still shows me a whole bunch of stuff. It seems like. Oh yeah. It just gets rid of the lines, Mindy. I think unless it's something else, right? It just gets rid of the lines. Yeah, just the lines. So just like the random lines. Other than that, it doesn't get rid. And then I guess I can just turn off the indicators too. I'll just leave it for now. Because again, like to me, I still feel like we keep selling off. So again, 365 would be your next level of support here, as long as we stay about below 370s, right? 365, 360s of course, and then the abyss. Here we go. I think it's really telling though. I think it's really telling how we try to rally and we fail right at 370s here. I think that's really telling. Like this level here, telling. So if we can clear that level at some point today, cool. If not, be careful. So back to AERC here, guys. You click the indicator at the top of the eyeball or the top of the eyeball. Okay, I'll go back. I will go back. So AERC here is double topping a little bit. Oh, be quiet. Look at that. How crazy is that, right? I've made more monies on vacation than all year. Michelle, congratulations. Good job. The window sometimes, yeah. uh, what? La 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 la. I know. Rather save my monies. Oh no. Come on, treat yourself. Enjoy yourself. You only live once. YOLO. Um, Anyway, so the ERC is double topping here a little bit, right? We talked about again if we can clear that level, yeah, get ready for the beach, but maybe not yet, right? So we might come back down and do something like this. I would try not to do any voodoo things, just for you. Anyways, we might do something like this, right? So again, we have that shoulder on the left hand side here, right? Push it, come back down, push like that, come back and test the 20 here maybe, right? So for an inverse head and shoulder, and then send it, right? So again, if that thing cracks that $23 level there, uh, then you can go visit Michelle on the beach. There you go. Unbelievable. So we might see something like that, right? So there's that. We're unhalted here on SIDU. So we talked about SIDU already in the sense that, yeah, there's a lot of resistance here, Edward, at $8. So if we can clear that $8 level and find a base above that, you're also going to the beach. Or you're going to the sun. When? Whenever you want. Redbox is still selling off here again. I think Redbox has some red flags now. Um, unless we can find a double bottom here at like 1170 and start curling. I think to me, like when these guys play with, when these guys play with, when these guys play with like anything relating to a stock like TV, Robinhood, they're taking away the option chain. I think to me that's always like you can only buy Redbox on Robinhood shade. Yeah, like I think when you mess around with stuff like that, to me it just feels like, yeah, they're trying to do something I don't like. Manipulation. I don't know what it is. I don't like it though. So be very cautious. Be patient. Be careful. Yeah, and then go from there. Accor is another one that we wanted to look at pre-market, right? Accordia, it's sending it. Nice little consolidation here at the open. Yeah, it's sending it, right? So these guys had some news. I think that one showed up late on my scanner there. Uh, where yeah, there it is, right? So these guys had some news launches. They launched a new thing in Germany, so I can take a look at that if you guys want to. But yeah, so that thing was when we looked at it pre-market, kind of 58 cents, right? So now it's sending it here a little bit, so we'll see what happens. I'll take a look at that daily in a second here. um, and I hit market sell instead of stop loss. Oh, that's okay. Oh well, it's monies. Take the monies. Let me read some of these comments here. You looked at the plane ticket with gas prices. I'm good. Uh, to Arizona, $1,200. Wow. Damn. Yeah. $200 to $1,200. What the business? Why? No, we can fly so from there. Sounds good. Liquidity problems. Good time to buy and hold for next pump. Probably, Michelle. That thing is always pumping and dumping. Pumping and dumping. Anyway, so let me take a look at the daily chart here for this one. AC. No, no, no. Yeah, that thing doesn't have any. Yeah, there's resistance at 80 cents ish. So I would look at that level. We feel that 77, but other than that, and then you have the 200-day moving average close to like 92 cents, and then of course $1. But other than that, I would just wait for that thing to maybe test that 9 and start bouncing again, and then that might be a nice play, right? Test the 9 and start bouncing. So here we are, right, for AERC. So like we talked about again, so what you're hoping for here is an inverse head and shoulder, right? So for AERC, so what you would like to see here now, right, is again, so shoulder on the left hand side. That tells you that there's a little bit of a support at that level. Right, a little bit of support at that level, right? Head at the bottom here, filling the gap for AERC, and then interesting. Right? So you're hoping you can hold up this 20-day moving average on the right hand side. If you can hold this level and start bouncing, like if you can hold this level here and start curling higher, yeah, and then you send it back higher, right? So that's what you're hoping for there. Does it look like an airplane? Anyways, it's not holding, so we're right back to $20 here, right? So you want to see that thing bounced, all right? Not just that what's testing that level, and you want to go ahead and believe that we're going to do an inverse head and shoulder. No, you want to make sure it's actually curling, right? You need the curl. Well, I keep forgetting to look at that, Brad. Keep forgetting to look. It's not going to 1 cent, Chris. Rev is not going to 1 cent. No, no, no. So can you take a look at EBEX? It gapped down overnight and has a to cover 17. Volume is quadruple normal. Okay. 26%. Huh. That's interesting, Brad. It does look good. It gapped down overnight and has a interesting. Zero. Toba, you are useless goats. Rubbish. No, it looks good here, Brad, especially holding above the 20. So I'm not sure why these guys gap down. That's the issue, though, right? May the 10th. I don't see any news here, Brad. Let me know if you see anything. My reason is why these guys, why do they just randomly gap down like over 30%? What happens? Did they sacrifice a goat or something? Something happened here. For now, though, this looks really good to me. Looks good. It's bouncing really nicely. Volume is there, right? And it's holding above the 20. So as long as that thing holds above the 20 there, I don't mind it at all. All right. So again, push, retest, 20 hold, push, kind of holding, right? So hopefully it doesn't fail to close above this level here at 1740, which is the previous double top. When I say double top, it's not a huge double top. It's like two candles, right? There's a top there, and then there's a top right there around 740 as well. And now it's hitting new high, but it's hitting a new level there, but then retracing, right? Uh, oh, they're doing an IPO of the Indian business apparently. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, no, again, Brad, to me, like as long as that thing stays above. So let me take a look at the daily here. Zero. Yeah, that's a fat dip. That's a big dip. And this is why, like, I don't know, hesitating to look at the daily because like when I look at this on a bigger time frame, Brad, I'm like, yeah, I will kindly watch from the window. Um, obviously optimism, everything is zero. Yeah, like I would you know what I mean? Like when I look at the daily here, it's been selling off already before this happened, right? So like it looks very bearish, right? Um, before this gap down today, but then you might be able to play it on a smaller time frame, right? Um, you might be able to play it on a smaller time frame here. Mm. Yeah, if this thing breaks below that 20-day moving average, right, just be careful, because it might say, okay, cool, I remember who I am. What am I? I'm a useless goat, and then start crashing. Um, what's Rev? You got 10K shares. Oh, Rev is officially filing for bankruptcy, I think. Right, so officially. So Rev has been selling off, pumping and dumping. Right, it's halted here. It's already in and out. Let's go, Brad. Nice, congratulations. Yeah, honestly, Brad, I wouldn't mind holding that thing though. Like, if you were still in there, I wouldn't mind holding it as long as it's sat above the 20-day moving average. As soon as it broke below, like any signs of breaking below, then I would get rid of it. For now, though, it still looks fine. It looks good. But yeah, so again, these guys officially did it, right? So today's what, the 16th? Today's the 16th here. Let me pull up this article here. So 3 hours ago, right? So officially done it. They've officially gone and done it. Right, so Revlon files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. So there's been a lot of speculation in the news, right? The listing is going to the OTC on Thursday. Has filed petition for Chapter 11 reorganization in a bankruptcy court in New York. Blah blah blah. La, la. The beauty product company expects to receive 575 million. Financing. Okay, cool. Dates is approved. Nah. Okay, cool. Yeah. So they're officially filing for bankruptcy. That's why it's halted. So they're going to be sent to the Socket Exchange. What else? Tesla is dipping. Yeah. I mean, like everything should be dipping today. Everything, right? 650. Yeah, Tesla has that support at like 644 here. But everything should be dipping. Should be dipping, right? So when the S&P sells off like that, everything will say my bad. Excuse me. I will kindly find my spot under the bridge. Spy new lows. Yep. New lows, new lows, new lows. And AERC here though, like it's doing a good job, right, of holding about $20 here. Maybe we might get a wonky inverse head and shoulder instead of like holding at the 20-day moving average. Maybe we just hold at $20 here. We'll see what happens, right? As long as this thing doesn't break below the lows, yeah, I think you're okay for ERC. Like if as long as you stay green, we fill the gap, right? As long as you can't even see my chart, right? So as long as we fill the gap and hold that gap, you're okay. If we break below, that's where you start getting red flags. That's when you know the plane is about to become a disaster. Anyway, so AERC looks fine there to me for now. SIDU still looks okay there. It needs to crack $8 though. I mean, like, look how strongly we're just struggling at $8 here, right? If that thing can just keep riding below that level, just below that level, and finally break above, you might have some boom boom candles, right? But just be careful below it. We will in power speech, I guess doesn't work. No, Archie, like it's again, like we talked about how like you can never like and Dan mentioned this quite a bit yesterday, right? Quite a bit yesterday. Talked about how you can never like with the S&P, and this I mentioned this as well yesterday because this would be the concern to me. Like one daily candle is not good enough. Like one candle pumping for the S&P optimism, we celebrate. We celebrate why? Because every time you make money, see you rally, you are happy, right? So but one daily candle rallying after a massive sell-off is not good enough, right? Absolutely not. Not good enough, right? So, and this was my concern. This was my concern from yesterday, right? So if we rally because Powell said something and then we sell off the next day, that sends a message. That tells you where you might want to go to, right? To where? To the bridge. So SPY is at the lows of the day. We're slowly headed for the bridge. Oi, oi, oi. Why does SIDU give like signs that it's about to do something here? Come on, SIDU. You know you want to. So let's see what that thing does there. Message. About to take it. Me. To Canada. Interesting. In J-Pow, it's all it's all facades. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Right. Again, EERC is trying there. Let me go back to Redbox. I know someone was asking for Redbox here, for the levels for Redbox. Redbox is are we double bottoming there? Or did we hit a new low? Oh, that's perfect actually. Look at that, guys. Look at that. We came right back down to that support, right? 1140, which we talked about, right? Which we talked about for support, right? So again, we sold off all the way down to our next level of support, which was 1140. And we bounced up that level. So if we can stay above 1140, that's a good sign there for Redbox. But if we break below that level, pack your bags and get ready for the next level at $10.50 and $10, right? There you go. There you go. Watch the candles in Martin. Right. If we break below 1140s again, I think to me like Redbox, a little bit of I think when you take away again when these brokers take away options away from the table for Redbox here, I think that's a little bit of and then you're like, okay, cool. Like, what are you guys really doing behind the scenes? Why do you just randomly take away options? Like, who does that? Why? Anyways, IMPP. Hugh, IMPP. MPP. Do I think IMPP is a buy here? Nope. I do not think so. Why? Because like for me again, so the reason we talked about IMPP yesterday, right? Was that 20-day moving average, right? So that 20-day moving average here yesterday, right? Right there at 55, 56 cents. If we hold above that level, that's a good sign. If you're sitting below that level, you could easily sell off to the bottoms here, right? You could easily come back down to create a double bottom, right? You could easily come back to 40 cents. So until we start bottoming out and finding a base, that looks like a clear sell-off. That just looks like you know what I mean, right? So we feel that the 200-day moving average right there. Again, like these charts will never like say, oh my goodness, surprise. Well, they will sometimes when they have a massive pump, but most of the time, though, it's never like, oh my goodness, surprise, or selling off. No, it's like, okay, cool. I'm warning you. I'm giving you warning signs, right? I'm feeling here day one, day two, day three, day four, day five. I'm warning you. You want to be careful, right? And then we start selling off, right? And this is why sometimes I will like sell at resistance and then buy it back above, right? Because you don't want to ignore those warning signs. Again, like they will give you warning signs. I'm warning you. Be ready. For what? For the abyss. And we're still selling off here. Like that thing just sold off a little bit again, right? Look at that red candle. As we're talking about IMPP, that thing just gave another fat red candle there, right? Like it doesn't, like when I look at this, I see no signs of like bottoming out, even on the daily, right? On the 1 minute time frame here, like it's been selling off against the 9 all day today. So no green light, no green light. Green light? No green light. If guy coffee, he said it not to. He said not to be because Hugh. Yeah, there you go. And SIDU, yes, right. So we talked about how SIDU looked like it was about to give us some things, about to show us some green light, some green lights, and it's going right. It's going back to. So if we can hold $8 here, what are you looking for, guys? $10 and all the monies, right? AERC is another one, right? AERC again, as long as we stay above $20, as long as we hold above that gap, what are you? You're an idiot sandwich. No, I'm just kidding. You're fine, right? You're completely okay. SIDU is sending it there. Looks good. AERC looks good. We'll be going to the moon whenever we want. La la la. If it can hold on the 1 minute, okay, perfect. Let's go deep. So ADN. Ooh. Yeah, that thing said, yep, thank you very much. I will start bouncing D right away, right away. Yeah, as long as we stay above as long as we stay above like 280 here for ADN, that looks not bad at all, right? So not bad at all. Dan, yep. That's what the S&P said today, guys. S&P said, yep, all of you guys buying hoping for pumps, you're an idiot. You guys are idiot sandwiches. Idiot sandwiches is what Spy said this morning. So Spy, you can suck it too. How about that? La, la, la. When's BTC bottom? ANC Moon. BTC will not bottom until the economy turns around. So until the market decides to turn around on its own, or until we get good data from anywhere, we will not. We will not. Bitcoin will not bottom out, right? So Bitcoin is fighting to stay alive. Like Bitcoin looks like it's about to send it to the bridge. Like it looks like it's about to break below $20,000 there, right? That no look good. Will either be where we are now or $11,000 until we break above like something to the upside and hold that level. For now, though, it just feels like we're failing at 22s on the dailies and then looking for $20,000 to crack and flush. There you go. We'll see what happens there, right? We'll see what happens. And your favorite stock, ERC's. I think it looks like it's the one to some. Yeah, we'll see. If that thing can break about $23, then that's your beach ticket to the beach. I've had a few of those in my day, Dan. Yep, we all have honestly. I mean, like when you look at Spy, guys, does this give you like any confidence at all whatsoever? The answer is no. Say no, please. Right? Usually, when you're looking for signs of strength or anything, you want to see these candles sell off, but then when we bounce, you better you hope we get some nice green candles. Like you hope we get some okay green candles. Spy, none of it. Like none of it. You might say this is a nice little bounce here. Nope, that's a test to 370 to tell you that, to confirm to you that okay, cool. Like pack your bags. There's no hope for you. No hope. Oh yeah, it's going $22 for AERC here. 23. Come on, SIDU guys. It's slowly going for what? For $10. Um, to take the first of my profits on those. Yeah, yeah. And there it goes. $9 incoming. Incoming. Highs a day incoming here. Yep. There you go. Hopefully not a double top there for SIDU. Nope, it's not a double top, guys. It's gone, right? What are we looking for? Not $9, because $9 isn't resistance. We broke above $9 already. Anyways, it's not $9. $10. Keep going. Keep going. To where? To the beach. It's very worrying. Archie, yeah, crypto's finished for now. Until yeah, for now, finished. Finished. I need my stupid glasses. There you go. Good morning, Craig. A rocket to the sun, Michelle. Michelle, don't worry. Michelle's on the beach. She's been like on the beach every day. You know, every day on the beach. Hasn't been posted yet. Depends if we play today. Standings will be okay, cool. Interesting. Where you see Redbox? It depends. Give me some details. Give me some details. If you're holding Redbox, Drift, and Juke TV, give me some details on your position, and I'll take a look for you. Right? I'll take a look. Who? Where? You here? Beach there. Anyways, let me put up Redbox again here. So Redbox. Redbox. So Redbox is holding up that level, that 1140 level really nicely, right? So, kinda a double bottom, kinda. Do we call this a double bottom, guys? Kinda, right? Kinda. That's completely fine, right? So again, as long as you stay above that 1140 level, there's hope. Hope of a what? Of the beach. There you go. So, and yeah. SIDU just looks like it wants to go, doesn't it? New highs? Oh yeah, that thing just hit new highs. Like SIDU, absolute watermelon inside of a watermelon. And what? And thrust. Don't forget to smash the like, guys. Hit that subscribe if you're new. If this is your first time watching, the door opener and I run a little bit, Diamond. Yeah. If this is your first time watching, type in yes in the chat. Type in yes if this is your first time on the channel. Type in yes in the chat. I just want to see. I want to see. La 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 la. Your unique selling point is thrust. Unique selling point is thrusting. Yeah. If you ask me how thrusting became a thing, and it's such a thing now, I will. AFC Moon is your first time. Are you sure? Yeah, we have a bunch of criminals like Virus and MSense and MVD and Diamond and Hugh. All saying yes. Wants to go. Are we looking at two different charts? Or it has it has left. It has left. Oh no, Hugh. You know what I mean, though, right? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You're looking for an entry. Yeah, you might want to wait for a retracement here. Carlos says yes. Archie says yes. Look at all these criminals. You might want to wait for, even though this looks really good, right? It looks really good here. Again, we talked about how when you break above $8, right? When you consolidate like that, and it's slowly creeping up and holding the 20, you're looking to boom boom, right? So you're looking to boom boom, and it has boom boomed, right? So it's hitting new highs. But if you're buying here, you're asking for a little bit of, even though we're looking for $10, you're asking for a little bit of trouble, right? You're FOMOing and asking for trouble. You don't want to buy at the tops. You want to let it sell off and consolidate. Don't recognize your channel. Maybe someone had the same name, AMC. Oh, maybe. Can you check AMC for me? What's your position in AMC? Give me some details. Give me some details about your position. Like if you have a question, just let me know where you're holding. If you're looking for an entry, exit, you're in it already. What the entry price is, let me know and I'll take a look for you. Otherwise, just so I can understand where you're coming from. You sold, looking to buy back, Michelle? You're a criminal. A what? A criminal. La 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 la. Where is it going to test? Head to 29. 39. The Sandman, I see that level as well. That 47 level, I see it. I see it. If we keep selling off like we are, it's very likely, right? Very likely. Was last night below $5, yeah, right. So again, SIDU, right, we talked about how when you're asking questions about, oh, is this thing gonna run the next day, right, I usually always tell you guys, like, wait for the last 10 minutes, wait for the last 30 minutes, wait for the close. Why? Because if you're pumping into the close, momentum is huge, right? People like to like see stuff close strong, right? When I see a stock close strong, right, if I'm holding something and it closes strong, guess what, I'm like, oh yes, baby, come on! I'm excited, right? I'm excited overnight. I'm excited pre-market. I'm telling my grandma, have you seen SIDU? You should buy it. Why? Because it's pumping. Hey, granddad, have you seen SIDU? Right. So again, strong close most of the time equals continuation, right? So, yeah. Anyways, so well, again, be careful, right? Try not to buy on the way up, please. Revlon went to the bridge. Yeah, there we go, $1.50. Yeah, there you go. So, and like I mentioned this earlier as well, right? This is my concern with Revlon, right? Revlon crashed because the media said bankruptcy. Revlon bounced 50%, 100%. Why? Because people FOMO. So what happens when the company actually does file for bankruptcy? What happens, right? That's my concern. Do we replicate the pre-bankruptcy move then? Do we sell off again? That's my concern, right? Um, that's my concern. I'm not quite sure. Right. So AMC says I just bought in the dip today at 11.80. Okay, I'll take a look at AMC in a second. Right. So, when you pump, um, when you dump and then you pump because of just again pure retail hype, right? I mean, everybody and the grammar on like all the bots in the chat was saying Revlon squeeze, Revlon squeeze. Zach Morris, not was it Zach Morris? Someone on Twitter, yeah, Zach Morris. Someone said in the chat, Zach Morris is pumping this. I don't know if that's true or not. But when you start hearing all these names, be very careful because why? Shorts are circling around the water like sharks, ready to thrust it to the downside. Anyways, let me take a look at AMC here. So AMC is gapping down today, selling off today, just like everything else. It should be selling off with because of SPY. Thank you, SPY. AMC looks okay here. Doesn't look like you bought a bad level. You bought at 11.80. You picked a nice little level here. Nice little double bottom. So if the S&P doesn't keep selling up, um, you might have a nice level here on hand, right? Double bottom or trying to bounce. If you're holding this for like, if you're I'm not sure what your plan is with this. Your name is AMC Moon, so you're most likely looking to hold for longer, right? Um, AMC's been trying to consolidate. So this is the daily, right? We sold off hard, and it's been trying to hold this level. Like it's been trying to stay above $11, right? $11 ish, bounce to 14. $11 ish, bounce to 14. $11 again over here. Do we bounce to 14 again? Maybe if S&P doesn't keep selling off, right? It's trying. Resistance. Your next level of resistance is 1250 ish here. So and then 1450, right? Um, no, not bad. Again, it's been trying to hold above $11 for the last 3 weeks now. So if SPY doesn't go to the bridge, SPY is trying to bounce. We'll see if we can get back about 370. There you go. So, anyways, let me take a look at that, D. So D mentioned in the chat that ADN was trying to double bottom, right? Trying to double bottom at what level, guys? There you go. If you got that, congratulations, right? Because again, this was mentioned in the chat, right? So trying to double bottom at this level here, right? Double bottom. So D mentioned this one right there, and I took a look at that right there, right? So we played a little game, came back and tested again, and then sent it. So double bottoms is what I look for, right? Double bottoms is what we like to look for. Resistance, well, 340ish here for resistance, right? So that looks really good. D, congratulations! Come on now. Joshua says, my friend, remember I told you I got SIDU at $3 yesterday. Congratulations, Joshua. Good job. Overnight, something was that has rumors of bankruptcy. Never just play during the day. Mention momentum and get out. Yeah, right. So bankruptcy. As much as we're looking for like for like a buyout, um, it's it's like it's scary because you never know what happens. Like bankruptcy, we never know what happens. Maybe this might create a nice opportunity now, right? I bet you Michelle is gonna buy again. Useless goats. Woo woo. You are woo. Rubbish. I'm about to be roasted now in the chat by Michelle. But anyways, yeah, nice double bottom there for ADN, right? These guys had news pre-market, so there you go. And again, be careful. That's SIDU, right? So be careful. Do not buy on the way up, please, and thank you. Do not buy on the way up. What was that? It's like a different language. It's a different language, Hugh, that Michelle is trying to learn. So I would like throw shade in that language because she does the same thing anyways. Um, yeah, so we struggled a little bit at $9, 9.10, 9.20 ish, and then back up to $8, right? Halted down. So please make sure if you're in this play, can you take a look at space? Of course, space is most likely going to look very similar to like AMC and the rest of the market. Um, Again, so all of these names that are like being mentioned in the chat, like space, for example, all these are all names that are gonna move together with the S&P. So if the SPY keeps selling off like this, AMC will keep selling off. Space will keep selling off unless there's a catalyst. Like if space says we're going to space at night, then they will rally. If AMC says we're gonna sell gold plated popcorn covered in caramel covered in chocolates, blah 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 blah, like just news, right? Anything that's like substantial, and then it will rally on its own. If not though, it will keep selling off with the broader market. So follow SPY then. SPY. Space still doesn't make any money too. Like Space doesn't make monies. They're not really doing new flights right now. So that's a little bit of a red flag as well. Yeah, it's amazing. Like it's amazing how space was like $60. Now it's like $5. Snapchat was like going for $80. Now Snapchat is all the way down here. Like it's crazy, isn't it? Like you look at all these stocks. Oi, oi. Yeah. Anyways, we're still trying to hold $20 here for AERC, and ADN is dipping, right? So let's see dipskis. Right, so do not buy the upsides, guys. When we say like double bottoms, right, when we say be patient and wait for double bottoms, right, when we say be patient and wait, it's because like if you find a level on a chart that we've held more than once, right, second time's usually the charm for a lot of people, right? So if you look at that, it's a lot easier for me to say, you know what, right, nothing is a guarantee in this market. Like nothing is a guarantee. It's not a guarantee that you will buy a double bottom and then have the market pump, right? That's not a guarantee, right? So but the thing about that is, if you're buying a level like that, you know exactly what happens. You know exactly what to do if things don't work out. If I buy this level and it breaks below that double bottom, and then it's time to run for the hills, right? If we break below double bottom, you're like, okay, cool. That was support. We broke below support. Now it's time to go. It is time to go. Did you buy Rev? I did. Let's go. Michelle says, did you buy Rev? Michelle, I anyways, let me take a look at Rev quickly here. So Revlon is up 10%. Yeah, yeah. Here, yeah, yeah. Um, I think it's put up to $1.25. Wow, $1.25 back to $1.90. Nice, not bad. Not bad at all, Michelle. Good job, good job. Let's see there. Yeah. See if Revlon can do something. Revlon is coming back, Rude. Yeah, it is. If that thing can go from red to green, that would be a really good sign. Red to green would be a good sign there. Um, yeah, $1.90. Okay, that's just the Okay, I know it opened down there because people panic because of bankruptcy. It just opened all the way down there. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I'm good at that. Sounds good. You bought a 145, Michelle. I bought a 145. I'm good. Let's go. No, yeah, you're good, Michelle. Yeah, you can set a stop loss wherever you want, basically, right? And then be happy. Yeah, Nasser, yeah, it's halted. It's halted. I mean, like, SPY is weak here, Dan. It's weak. Like, damn. It's weak. We're not surprised, but it's weak. Crazy. Anyways, we'll see. When the SPY dips 6% in one day, when does SPY dip 6% in one day? When there's disaster. SPY's only ever been halted twice in my life, in my trading experience. Well, in my time, like paying attention to SPY, no, it has more than that. It has to. That maybe that's all I remember. But SPY got halted twice when COVID happened. I mean, when the S&P gets halted, you know it's bad. This entire time, and that's another thing to pay attention to. Like that's another thing too for me, right? 2008, yeah, that was a long time ago though. I wasn't even I was still in the village at that point. I was in the village. I had no idea what the market was. Yeah. You know what I mean? So like when COVID happened, right? And it's halted up, yeah. When COVID happened, right? S&P, people were panicked, right? S&P crashed and halted twice, right? So that tells you that sends a message, right? What does that tell you? It tells you it's a complete surprise. Like it's a complete surprise. People are panicking. They're selling positions. You know, maybe the rally could be vicious as well. Whereas this time, though, it just seems like a slow and controlled like sell off. Like we're just breaking levels. You know, we rally a little bit, we get excited, and these guys are like, "Thank you very much." Next level lower, right? Thank you very much. Next level lower. More data. Next level lower. It just seems like a slow process of like we're just slowly going down, right? So, uh, yeah, halted again. Yeah, stop. Yeah. You. For the not longer any other streamers, let's go Archie. Yeah, slow. You in primary school? I like how you call it primary school. Primary school. Where do you live, Archie? Do you live in like England? Where do you live? I was in primary school. It's not called you probably don't live in North America because it's not called primary school, and like we called it primary school. The UK, yeah, okay, yeah, we called it primary school, but oh, like it's not called primary school in North America. Yeah, primary school. It's funny though, like primary school, primary. SIDU, yeah, $8. Here we go again. Elementary. Yeah, what did I even call it? Primary school. Yeah, probably elementary or something. Archie, probably. TTV. Elms. What's your position in Elms? Let me know and I'll take a look. What's your position? Let me know and I'll take a look for you. Spy is trying to hold the 20, but I don't know why that would even be a thing. But anyways, no, again, so like this. You mean public school? No. Like trick, it's like it's just like grades. It's not like public school, private school. It's the same thing, but it's more like the grades. So the grades are called different. Right, so you guys would call it like elementary, right? And people would call it, yeah, grade school. Yeah, there you go. And then it was called like primary school. Uh, you know, I don't know if we called it high school. Was it called high school? No, I don't think so. It wasn't called high school for me either. Nope, it wasn't not. Um, no. We called it the correctional facility. Correctional facility where the where the yep. No, again, so SID is trying to find a base above $8, which was a big level in terms of resistance, right? So see if we can do anything there. We're on Haunted and Rev, and it's at $1.76. So Rev is not out of the woods by any means. Oh no, guys! Oh no. Elms. That's what happened, Pablo. That's all you had to say. TTV, and I will take a look at it. Elementis. It's funny how we talk about elementary. Elementis is the name of the stock. No, that's a UK thing. Elms. There we go. Electric last mile solution. So these guys file for bankruptcy, guys. These guys file for bankruptcy, and here we go again. Bankruptcy equals monies. Look at this, 200% from the open, from the from the top. Let it drop, let it pump. Right. Helms files for bankruptcy, end up pumping. Welcome to Bankruptcy 101. When you see bankruptcy, you go there for monies. You go for monies, guys. So what's the trick though? The trick for these names though, guys, it seems like is letting it go to the abyss. Like don't try and like front run the levels. The trick here for me is watching it sell off, And then at some point we will consolidate. At some point we stop selling off and start going sideways and curling higher. When we start curling a little bit higher, that's your sign that it might be time to send it, right? Let me take a look at the 1 minute chart here so you can see what I'm looking at maybe there, right? So if I go back to earlier today, right, let me look at this pre-market, right? So look at that, right? So this was yesterday into the end of the day, right? So we sold off, obviously, right? Sold off, right? So and then a little bit of consolidation all day yesterday, right? So bottomed out yesterday, right? Nice push after hours, consolidation, right? And then you want as that volume starts coming in, when this thing starts running 10%, 20%, 100% is coming for bankruptcy, right? 200%. Rev gave us like what 200 and almost 300%, something like that, 200%. Yeah. Anyways, there you go. So Elms is sending it. Where's the top? I don't know. Are you in your 20s or 30s? Yeah. Which one do you want to know, AMC? My African age or my Canadian age? Because they're the same. I'm just kidding. But there's always a joke that people like to think. What do you want to know? African age or like, yeah. Nah, market with where prices nah. Do you see CI as a play? Being an energy company in the market with where prices are, and honestly, the Sandman for CEI, um, don't think like CEI. Like I wouldn't look at CEI as a play where like I am purely like like CEI is a beautiful name when it comes to like CEI, INDL, like all these names, HUSA. These names will do really well when the momentum comes in, and that's all you're looking for. Like forget about trying to put fundamentals to these plays. CEI is a meme play. Right? I mean, like this thing's been selling off while the price of energy has been going up, right? So if you look at the, you know what I mean? Like this thing was like almost $1, um, like a month ago, right? It's not like the price is all of a sudden been going down. It just sold off, right? So this thing gets exciting, right? When that happens, send it, right? Get in there, join the party, and celebrate. But then keep one foot out the door and get ready to, I mean, like, look at that, right? This thing was exciting like a month ago. We talked about this. We played with this thing, right? So we talked about being careful around $1, $1, $1, $1 resistance, and then eventually broke below and said, "Okay, cool. You're 77. Your African age, EFC Moon 77 in African years. Okay, sounds good. Yep. um, have you guys seen those like videos or like pictures of like how like people will I don't know how they do it, but I think there's some like African countries where like people just don't have like, or maybe they just don't know. Maybe they've lost like their birth certificates or like just any type of documentation. But then like they will come like they were like especially people that want to play like professional sports and they want to pretend like they're younger. And and you see someone that looks like they're 40 years old playing like they say, oh, like I'm 17 years old. Like no sir, no sir, you are not. You are not. Pack your bags, please. I'll see if I can get you guys a picture. But anyways, yeah. Again, CI, right? Just wait for that momentum to kick in. Because for now, that daily doesn't look good at all. Does not look good. Anyways, SIDU guys, right? You know what I mean, Musty? Like, SIDU. So we had resistance at what $8, right? We struggled at $8 before and broke above $8. What are you looking for? For a retest of $8 and a test and a hold, right? So SIDU is testing and holding $8, so that looks cool. Looks fine, right? So that would have been a nice entry there. AERC here is trying to test and hold $20. Did I say $20 on the last one? No, I meant $8. ERC is a $20 one. Spy, yep. Again, we really just don't trust Spy. Fill the gap from the bankruptcy news. It did, Pablo. Unbelievable. Well, someone just FOMO into ERC there. And a nice little green candle. Nice little pop up there. Nice little green candle. And then SIDU still looks good. Let me see if I can find you some pictures. Uh, la 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 la. No, no. I'm just looking for some of these pictures here. Oh, they're not pictures. Rubbish. I want pictures. Oh, yeah. Images is loading. My thing is loading. AMC is boring. I think we should all sell and make them go bankrupt. TJ, I think we should all sell AMC and make them go bankrupt. And then maybe after that, AMC is gonna go and give you a squeeze. Well, bounce back since they're allowed to continue operating and got 500 million. Julius, I would let that thing chill out a little bit. Julius, probably will bounce, right? Probably will do well. But I would just see what happens here. If are you in it already? So the left, right, left, come on, and thrust. Let's go. You guys want to see like one of those pictures? One of those pictures there, right? So let me see if I click on one of these pictures here. Can I zoom in there? I should be able to. Question for you guys in the chat though. Question for you guys in the chat. So this guy, this picture, what does he like? What does he look like to you? Like what age? Let me know. Like what age does he look like to you? Right. Speaking of like, um, what age? Just give me a number in the chat. How old do you think he is? Nah, 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 nah. Rev, a light ball here. You know, if you're holding a stock, let it crash. Let it go to the abyss. 55, 62 Joshua, Robert 57, Trick says 50. You guys all saying 50s. Musty says 34, 54 MJ, 50, early 50s, early 50s. 48, 30. Trick, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you do. Lazio. Well, 48, Aaron. Look at 88s, 88s, 18, right? No, so this dude goes over to like, but it does seem like he's a good player. Seems like he's very good. Maybe they signed him because of they're like, oh wow, you're really good for your age. Maybe that's the issue though, right? So like, you're 40 years old, but you seem really good. Like you're claiming to be. So this he goes over to like play professional football, which is pretty impressive for whatever age to get signed by a professional club like Lazio. That's pretty impressive, right? So maybe not the top level, right? But he's he he says he's 17. If I click on that picture, right? Dude says he's 17. That's what he says. 17. 17 is what he says. 17. Does anybody believe that? 52, Erica. Said he's 17. Babyface, no, he 34. Maybe he's 34. Maybe that's why he's still able to play at that level. But no, he claimed to be 17. But you know what he says? Money's TC. Money's. Here says, "Hey Jesus." um, like 17 left. Like when it's bad when when you claim to be a certain age, and even your own people will say, yeah, you're a scam. Yeah, that's not it. S&P guys, new lows, right? Again, we don't trust SPY. SPY below 370 is headed for 365, and then 360s, and then 355s, and then 350s, right? So we don't trust SPY not for 1 second there. It's very weak. So there's zero trust there. Has to be with right? They just put something on it. Musty, I don't know, right? It has to be. But you can fake that stuff though. You can when you live like in a third world country. I'm sure you can fake whatever. You can get like whatever you want, right? Yeah. Well, we know one thing though. He's not 17. What's Revlon doing? 73, $1.75. Is Revlon looking interesting? Revlon. Benjamin Button. Yep. Three lions. He must have had a rough teenage period. Yep, he did. He did. He had to fight the lions. So um, I had to start drinking and smoking at age 5 to look like that by 17. Yep. Alright, unbelievable. 17 rubbish. La la la. Dear diary, dear diary, I lost everything again. Yep. Yeah, honestly, he's probably got kids that are 17, Michael. Yep, probably. He left them in the village. Say, hey, please be quiet. Don't say anything. I'm going on a on an adventure. Um, then he looked even older when he was 10. um, Anyways, we're not really getting a whole lot of movement for now. Let me see if we're getting anything on the scanner here. When stream, a professor. Um, when stream momentum scanner. Here's when did we get that? Okay, that was a while ago. VIVK. What stock is that? I just never looked at it, and nothing showed up on the scanner since. So the market must be really slow. Baby puts. Oh yeah, no, it's puts. It's put season. Isn't put season since we broke below since we had that CPI data, right? We talked about so CPI data. Since we got that data, that was easy puts into the Fed meeting. Why? Because people were panicked because the Fed has to do something, right? So, and then final trap. Wow, SPY looks weak. What's Bitcoin at, guys? Bitcoin is at 20,000, almost 21,000 there. So, wow. Well, what can you do? Avery says, do you think Endo International has a chance to go back up? You think it will keep plummeting? It's plummeting right now. Let me take a look then. Are you in a position where you're looking to get in, Avery? Anyways, so yeah. Endo International. 28 cents. Will it keep plummeting? I mean, it's not really plummeting right now. It doesn't look good either. I mean, it's sitting at 52-week lows here, anyways. Yeah, that thing is sitting at 52-week lows. I'm sure one of these days it's gonna go for a nice run. Like it's gonna be one of these penny stocks we look at one of these days, but that doesn't look good at all, right? So that thing feel that resistance. Right? So it's amazing how these levels work sometimes, right? You're like, oh my goodness, we're pumping. Nope. And again, like it's not like it's a random level. It's not like all of a sudden you were sent to the bridge without any warning signs. No, you were warned. You were warned, especially these 2 days here, right? Failing to close above that level, above 270, both of these days, $2.70. You were warned, right? That please be careful. Please be careful. We can't close above that level. Then we got a sell signal, final nail in the coffin, and bridge life. Bridge, and we've been below the 20 ever since. So if we can find a way to break above the 9 or the 20 at some point, maybe that would be the sign for turnaround. For now, though, SPY, new lows. Watching us, betting against us, probably. Any thoughts on it? USA's go to reminders that I suppose. I'll put this here, Jeff. I'll take a look. I'll take a look in a second here, Jeff. Let me know if there are any specific names you want me to take a look, and then I will. I just stopped by for the eye candy, Casey. Well, thank you very much. Thank you, Casey. Good to see you. Daquan was warned. Yeah. Do you guys see that thing, Ken? That Daquan sold like 2 point something billion worth of Luna before like the whole thing happened. These guys are just rock pulling. Rock pulling everybody, honestly. Rock pulling everybody. Yeah, SPY guys, new lows. Again, do we trust SPY? Nope. We might as well let it go to the bridge, I guess. That's very sad, honestly. Very sad. As much as we talk about like just letting it sell off, this is not easy for a lot of people to take. You know, like you wake up every single day and watch your positions go down, because that's what a lot of people do, right? Like hold long term, hold, hold, right? So to consistently like just keep selling off from the 470s, 450s, 420s, and just keep selling off and selling off and selling off. It's hard through the bear market. I hope September, Fabio. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it's hard. But again, like clearly we need some good data from the Fed, you know, because we're not getting any yet. Um, I think the message from between yesterday and today is, and between the last week and yesterday and today is, okay, cool. We have inflation data that's very bad, right? So we sell off. The Fed yesterday, right, did something to maybe help out, help. We'll see what happens, right? So we rally because the market's like, yep, okay, cool. Maybe this will help. Maybe this will help, right? Rally, rally, rally. And then today the market says, well, we need proof though, right? We're not gonna fall for your tricks again. We need proof. We're not gonna rally. We need proof of how can I survive the market? Idwal will say by uh by not having any hope. No, once I play, no, looking at what could have been, no, exactly. No, you can never really go back and say, you know, what if? We always do because we're humans, right? We always will, uh, but you have to try and stay away from all that stuff. Let's get the will we hit three? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's do that. Let's see. Oh, we have a yeah. I'll have to get a poll going here in a second. Because yeah. What do you guys think though? Like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think the bottom is for the S&P? Right. So I said I last week. Oh my goodness, Musty. Oh, you won't believe my. I had puts like I had the like before this like remember that 440 test, Musty? Remember that 440 test? Virus would tell you. I had like the biggest amount of puts I've ever had. And I sold those damn puts. I sold those damn puts as we got a dip from 440 like an hour after it. Well, guess what? Those puts were not like same day expiration or like same week. No, I had 2 weeks of those puts. In that 2 weeks, those puts went from like around $1 to like $20. Because I was aggressive and I wanted to buy some like almost in the money puts, right? So they're expensive, of course, right? And the rest is regret. But nope, you can't do that, right? Have to move on. Revlon, they listed, yeah, Michelle. They're taking you to the rubbish exchange. That's what they're doing, right? They're gonna give you another the queue at the end of your ticket now. So again, try not to go red on this play. Honestly, Michelle, this might be a nice scalp. But so 350 button is what you're guessing. Okay. Back in or ADN at 380. Okay, ADN 380s. Yeah, let me take a look at ADN. Can you see my chart? No, you can't. Anyways, I was looking at Revlon here. Revlon, yeah, just make sure you don't go red. Maybe a double bottom at whatever level that is. If we can hold about $1.50 here, Michelle, maybe there's hope. If we can stay above $1.50, Michelle, maybe that's might be a nice little level. Is nearing that zone? What zone's that, Dan? What zone? What zone? Let me take a look at ADN here. So don't forget no, exactly. $3. Oh yeah, that thing bounced already then, right? So that thing came back down to that same level, guys, right? Again, history does not repeat, but it bounces. It bounces. History bounces, right? So, yo, PC, again, history does not repeat, but it rhymes. Again, number one, bounce. Number two, explosion. Number three, well, there you go, right? So I like charts like this that will give you a clear spot to scalp off at, right? And it's not like you're just randomly buying at that level. No, you want to see what happens at that level, right? So if we get to a level, you know that there's support there, you want to watch closely and see, right? So what's happening, right? We sell off to that level, you're like, ooh, last time we got to this level, we held, right? So is that a buy? No, it's not a buy. But as soon as you start consolidating around that level and we start holding, you're like, okay, let's go, baby. 380s and then pump it, right? And then you can set a stop loss wherever you want, somewhere around that range, because we never actually broke below 380 on that on right there, right? So um, yeah. And also the lows of the day is not 380s. I'm sorry. Am I saying 380s, 280s, right? So, and also, you know what's good about 280s? Stopped out. You know what's good about 280s is the lows of the day here is 276. There's no way you go below 276. There's no way you let this thing go below 276, because if you let it go below 276, you are an no, I'm just kidding. Then you're asking for trouble, right? If you're buying a 280s and we've been holding a 280s all morning long, and then all of a sudden you let it go below the lows of the day at 276, yeah, you're asking for problems. So don't do that, please. If you're scalping ADN, don't let it break below 280s. Don't let it break below 276, please. Yeah, right. So Wolf says, yeah, I'm just scalping off 280. Right, you can just scalp off 280s here, right? Really nicely, right? Nice pump, nice pump, nice pump, right? Nice, nice. There you go. La, la. Take a loss. Playing. Uh, no, 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 no. Oh, it doesn't work. Exactly, right? Exactly. That's why when you play with these things, right, you want to make sure that your stop loss is there, right? Please. And thank you. Please, thank you. Anyway, so that's ADN, right? Scalp, scalp, scalp. There you go. I like when you have scalp opportunities like that, though, because it makes your life a lot easier. Uh, the funniest thing. Uh, yeah. Anyways, la la la. Aero clean, aero clean. Yeah, we're just really slow now. Like we're slow and just hanging. Yes, let the app do the work. Put in the stop. Exactly, Wolf. Exactly. Or dump. Careful. Exactly, exactly, Hugh. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly. More. Oh la la. Who was that? Anthony Fauci. Anthony Fauci test positive for COVID. Test positive for COVID. Interesting. La la la. Let's see here. Yeah, the market just got really slow. uh, uh, star. La, 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 la. La, la, la. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Highs of the day. Okay. Let's see. EV. Okay. I feel like that's like they're dissolved. Yeah, no, Michelle, that happened a few days ago. Happened a few days ago. EV okay, highs of the day here. What's the volume? Not bad. 6%. Yeah. I know this one ran the other day too here. Let me see what it does. I'll just keep it on there for now and see what it does. Uh, um, and then another one too, right? SIDU, yeah, headed north again. Yep, like Michael, it's been holding really nicely. I like that, right? So holding nicely at $8, right? We know the support at $8 here for SIDU, right? So it's done a good job of holding above that level there. If we can stay above that level, it's a good sign. It's going to dip even harder next week. Surf the goats, probably. What can we do? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Uh, right. So, and uh, 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 one second. Like, uh, let's see here. I just got the little thrusting video in the inbox. Oh no, Diamond! Diamond sent us a video. Whatever Diamond sends us a video is usually a gem. 320 EVOK here. Interesting. Well, we just really slowed down. Like really slowed down here. Really slowed down. Let me see this thrusting video that we've. Do we have a new member? Who became a member, guys? If you become a member, let me know in the chat. Because for some reason, it didn't say anything, right? So someone became a member, but it never said anything. So if that's you, just make sure you send an email to the email at the top of your screen there. Um, make sure you send an email to the email to the email at the top of your screen there. If you're not a member yet, come join us in Discords. And then let me see this video. So Diamond is sent us a thrusting video. Post. You know what? Just for the sake of being ready, I will make sure the beats are on this as well. Some of the commodity plays are good. Buy levels looking at the moment. Okay, sounds good. Let's go, Michelle. I'll take a look at LITM. I'll take a look. Uh, la, la, la. Come on. And the instructor's like, please, 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 please. This is not how trades. This is not where you thrust. Please and thank you. I'm gonna play that. Come on. And this is how we revive people, guys. It's CPR, and thrust. And come on. Instructor's like, please, you will kill this person in their death. Please and thank you. Everyone's sitting back waiting for spikes to bottom out before placing money back in. Exactly, Hugh, right? People are just waiting. Come on. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. So then. Oh wow! He smacks the damn person in the head. I didn't even see that. Look at this, guys. The kid smacks the guy in the head. It's like, come on, wake up. And thrust. And thrust. And thrust. So then. When Lambo, when wake up, let's go. When life, at to the and thrust. That's funny. Anyways, back to the Hot Trades alumni. Yep. Don't get a Hot Trades alumni to revive you, please. Uh, oh, Michelle. I need a rocket to the sun at night, please and thank you. We need rockets. No, maybe not. I didn't. Abundance again. I go low on algorithm. Uh, uh, na, na, na. She didn't follow it up with the. Na, na, na. Let's see here. Question for you guys in the chat, because you guys have. What are you guys watching for now that you think has promise for the day, for the next runner? What are you guys watching? Let me know in the chat. The SP came too strong, crashed the market. Yep, musty. What do you guys think? What are you guys watching? Right, go S. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. Did we miss SYTA? No way. Wow, that thing just popped just now, right? So, yep, yep. SYTA, guys. How funny is this? How funny is this? This is the next one on the list that we talked about, right? So we talked about CYN, and then SYTA was the next one. Yeah, here you go. Doesn't have good volume yet for me though. Doesn't have good volume for me yet, and for me still, this thing needs to break up over $1.40 before it feels before it feels good, right? If I take a look at the daily here, I hope my lines are still in there. Of course they're not. Of course they're not. If I put a line across like for like a hot like $1.40 though, right? You notice what's happening here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So until this thing breaks above almost as funny as ants. um that isn't yeah, that's not yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Rubbish. Let's go. Right, so yeah, again, like these names are around $1 that are consolidating, right? They're interesting to look at. VIVK, yeah, VIVK signaled like earlier this morning in Discord. I just didn't get a chance to look at it. I just didn't get a chance to look at it. It's up 27% here. This thing seems like a nice bump and dump. Um, but anyways, let me take a look at the 1 minute there. Yeah, yeah. This one to me, Michelle, just seems like yeah. It signaled this morning. I bet it signaled right at the open there, and then it had a nice little run up. But then it just seems like a weird stock to me. Um, we're sitting at the lows of the day here. We're holding that 50-day moving average, right? So it better start bouncing up this level. Otherwise, yeah, it better start bouncing here as soon as possible. Back to SYTA here. It's finally moving up. Okay. 31s. Redbox, Kimber. Redbox is a box with a box. There you go. So again, we talked about this thing and that support at. This is the only level we talked about this morning, right? In terms of support, $11.40, right? So it came at 11.40 and it's done well after that, right? It's done really well. So yeah. Fill the gaps and send it. So yeah, Redbox looks good there. Now it just needs to go. It just needs to go. Right? So looks good. AERC is actually doing a really good job of holding about $20. SID is trying to hold $8 as well. One of these names is either gonna crash or pop. Like one of these names will give us a massive crash or massive pop. We will find out soon enough. Elms is going. Yeah, again, like Elms is that bankrupt name. And it's crazy how like bankruptcies become a thing now. If you're going bankrupt, let us know. Hot Trades has got you. Hot Trades has got you because it's sitting at the highs of the day. How crazy is that? BBIG is running. BBIG better be up like 10 cents. Otherwise, I would suck it. Okay, you're close. You're 6 cents. 6 cents. BBIG $2, I guess. Anyways, I'm not gonna watch BBIG though. Not gonna happen. Elms. Highs of the day. Be careful of a double top here. They're at 50 cents for Elms, please. Right. That news says with the arch material dumped. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Be careful with Elms at a dollar at 50 cents here, please. See how it's opening. That's my money. Nah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Doesn't run, it lumbers along and then gets short of breath and then collapses. Can. Yep. BBIG. BBIG. SIDU just keeps trying them. Keeps fighting. SIDU. Let me take a look here. Take what's the low here though on these candles here? 74. SLS, yeah, EV, okay. Yeah, I'll take a look. I will take a look, skis. So Eve, oh yeah. One second, because Elms looks like it's about to test that level again, that 50-cent level. I just want to see you break above 50 cents. Break 50 cents. Break that wall. SLS, are you in EV okay? EV okay? Are you okay? BBIG said $3. Who will win? MPP? Oh, the bankruptcy. My money's on the bankruptcy. My money's on bankruptcy too. My money's on bankruptcy. You. You're looking for an entry? Okay. I'm looking for an entry into EV. Okay. 50 cents? Yeah, I want to see you break above 50 cents here. If you can break above that level, right, might get rid of this previous double top here. And then send it, right? Find a base above 50 cents, maybe that, and then it can maybe run. But again, keep in mind, like it's up 250% here. I mean, like 250%. Like once you get to numbers, like once you start getting to the hundreds and the twos and the 300s, I feel like 300% is like the max most of the time for like these stocks. Like 300% is the absolute max, right? Once you start getting like to 200s here, what more do you want? Is my question. But you never know. The only company, like I've seen a company go up 1,000%, 1,000%, 1,000%. Chinese company. Oh, 49.5. I want to look at EVOK, but then I want to also like watch this thing crack it here. So here we got 50 cents, right? So break above 50 cents, hold above that level, and then maybe we can get 300%, and then call it a day. We'll see. Maybe more. Is red, but LLAP is green? Yeah. LLAP is a useless goat. Right, Hugh? Like once you start getting to these levels, my question is EV, okay. What more? How much more can we get? Much more. So you're looking for an entry here on EV, okay? That chart looks a little bit up. Is that the daily? Yeah, that's the daily here. No. Oi. Honestly, not sure about EV, okay? Like SLS. If I wanted to play this thing, I'm not sure what I would do with it. As much as we're trying to turn around here, these are not exactly like the most confident of candles. Like it's up 3% today, right? So you can maybe look for $3 the SLS, right? And then make sure it doesn't break below, like today especially, you can look for $3 and make sure it doesn't break below 276. If that thing breaks below 276, it's going right back down to find something else. Anyways, let me go back to Elms. Bankruptcy. 52. There we go. 267%. Come on, isn't EV play? Yeah, 271% for Elms here. So Elms is going for that 300%, right? 300%. You know how like last time we said this about this S&P, like S&P SPY. How much lower can you go, right? And SPY said, "Hold my beer, hold my beer. I will show you how much." So is that the same story here now, right? We said, okay, Elms. How much more can we get out of Elms? Elms is gonna say, "You want to see? You want to see? Well, that first of all, that is 300% right there, right?" Elm says, "Hold my beer. I will show you what's possible," right? So broke above that 50 cent level, and 300% is what we hit there, right? We're sitting at 302%, 304%, 300, and so can you believe bankruptcy is like the day is an is the play these days? Bankruptcy. Any other companies falling for bankruptcy, guys? Let us know, please. Please and thank you. All right, so we're struggling around 300% though, right? 300% there. Uh, Now 500%. Yeah, right. No, we failed at 302, 4% there. So I'm gonna put a line up at 50 cents because if we can come back and test 50 cents and hold about 50 cents, uh, then that looks fine, right? Man, if we can find a base above 50 cents and start curling, that's a really good sign. You think so, Dan? You think we're near bottom? So here we go for we're back to 270%, right? Back above the MA. Michelle, okay. Michelle, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? Like, are you on the beach? What are you doing? Because you're you're on vacation and you're scalping all these stocks. My question is like, are you Peter? Pizza. Good morning, Peter. How are you? And look at that, right? So we hit 300%, and we're back to 240% here, right? So be careful. If we can find a base above 50 cents, okay, there's a chance. If not, be careful. Puts at $5. Iron. Yes, just for fun, you did. Iron. Okay, nice. Uh, now SPY go to zero. We're testing that 20-day moving average here, which is nice, right? If we can hold above the 20 at 47 cents, that might be a good test too. But first of all, we need to consolidate somewhere, right? We've gone from 300% to 240%, right? So if you're FOMO, you're already ready to go to the bridge. You're ready. It doesn't seem like a whole lot, but it's a whole lot. Olu says, "Why do bankruptcy stocks go up?" The same played out with Rev. Yeah, they go up because so when you hear bankruptcy or when there's rumors of bankruptcy, what's happening is you're having a whole bunch of people like you're having like whether that's people or like hedge funds like short the stock, right? They're shorting heavily, right? Why? Because I mean, obvious reasons, right? So this thing will crash. It's expected that it will crash, right? So you're having people that are holding the stock sell it hard, like I mean, just sell. Having people short the stock, right? It's short, 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 right? And then at some point, those guys are gonna have to cover. They want to cover, right? And then any type of like, also that's you, Michelle, right? Also a potential buy opportunity for me though. It's all been about like just it's all about like the hype initially, right? Because when we bought into Rev, we can talk about a buyout. When you look at Elms as well, right? They're not talks about a buyout yet for Elms. It's all about just hype, right? So when you see it sell off, right? When people see a stock sell off 100%, 99%, right? 99%, and then all of a sudden it starts going flat and curling higher, and FOMO kicks in. Everybody FOMOs, right? When you see 10%, you want 20%. When people see 100%, they want 200%, right? So I think that FOMO though is a big big part of it, right? So because again, we can speculate for Revlon, right? But there's no talks about anybody buying it out, right? Nobody talking about buying Revlon out. There's nobody talking about buying Elms out yet, right? But like there's all that like when you start turning around, people are like, oh, minus 99%. Okay, cool. Maybe I can get 20% out of this, right? Maybe we can bounce a little bit. And once it starts pumping, FOMO is hard to stop, right? And then you get 200%. I mean, we hit 300%, guys, right? And here we are back to 216%, right? So if you FOMOed, well, well, this is us trying to revive you. If you FOMOed, if you FOMOed, we will revive you somehow. back to the charts as we go to the abyss. Anyways, oh yes, there we go, guys. SIDU, yes, 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 yes. Right there you go, SIDU. Right, so that thing's done a good job fighting at $8. Right, so na, 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 na. So it's bouncing up $8 and sending it there a little bit. It just needs to go though, right? I guess it's bouncing, which is nice, but it's so slow, so slow here. Like go already, damn. Right? I mean, like we're holding. The last hour or so we've been holding that 50-day moving average. So as long as we hold above the green line, the 50-day moving average there, that's cool, right? We're trying to hold $8, but damn, go already, go already, go already. La, 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 la. Let's see. Yeah, 846, $8.46. Yep, somewhere between like 360s and 350s. Spy will likely give us a big relief rally. Yeah, probably just give us 350s, 352, 350. We won't get to 350. Like not saying we're not gonna get there. We will have a big bounce. We will have a nice rally, like a rally that will match like a 2% rally, a big rally before we get to 350s for SPY. Why? Because 99% of people, 99% of the people that are watching SPY, uh, most of the time it's like one of these big levels. When you think of like SPY and 350s, right? People would love to have 350s, right? 350 is a nice balance level. It's a nice run number. It's a nice whatever, right? So when there's a level like that, usually in the market, right? So people will jump in before that. And when that happens, people that are waiting at 350 say, yeah, you know what, we're not gonna get there, and then they form one, and it rallies hard, and then it might sell off again after that. But yeah, ready, ready. SPY is at 367, 70. La 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 la. 10 bucks at the close, correct? Yeah, as long as we stay above $8 for SIDU, I like it. As long as we stay above $8, I like it. Above, is that even $8? More like 7. I don't know if I had that level at $8 there. Yeah, whatever that 50. So what I'm looking at there though is that, so what I'm looking at here for SIDU might not even be $8. I'm looking at this 50-day moving average here, so we're still curling higher, right? If we hold that moving average, yeah, that's fine. On the 1 minute here, that's fine. If we break below, I think we might get a fat red candle, something. Like how cool like how well is this thing holding $20 here? AERC, like how well it hasn't held above this level this well since, like, I mean, it's never done that, right? Even on like when it IPO'd, it pumped and dumped. It never quite did this, right? So it's actually holding up really nicely, very nicely. Okay, we actually closed the hour above that. Okay, cool. Above the 20s, the 20s, the 50s. One second, guys. I need to quickly send out a. Which cheese? La, la. One second, US. Rev is running. Rev is running. Elms is trying to bottom out. Is trying to bottom out here a little bit. Elms at like 44 cents. 44 cents. Oh yeah, SIDU. Oh yeah, come on now. All together. Let me take a look. This is the crypto beat. Let me take a look. So Rev is pumping. Is Rev pumping? Oh yeah, wow. What a thing! What a thing, Michelle. Did that thing hold 150, Michelle? Yeah, I did. Right. So we talked about that 150 level, Michelle. Like if we can just hold above $1.50 there, then that maybe that's okay, right? So yeah, it came back down and bottom and formed an inverse head and shoulder and said, "Hey, one Lambo, it's pumping. That thing's almost back to green." Are you kidding? Look at Rev go, guys. Rev is back in green, minus 30%. Uh, minus 30% to almost green for Rev, and it's almost like it's and here comes 3 cents. Can you believe that? Oh yeah. There's something I will look at. Can you believe that? Again, if you haven't smashed a like yet, guys, smash a like. Let's get to 200 likes. Smash a like. Let's get to 200 likes. Smash a like. Hit that subscribe. And Rev is pumping now from minus 30% to plus 3%. Um, you sold it. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, yeah. Not that yeah. Is Mullen going? If Mullen is going, we should not be surprised. Why? Because Mullen has been like, what's Mullen been doing for the last few days, guys? Isn't slowly. No, Mullen isn't going anywhere. Whoever said Mullen is going, come. We have a problem. Rubbish. Rev though, yeah, Rev is trying. Interesting. If Rev breaks above 250 this time, there might be no telling where this thing goes to now. Just because we struggled at 250 so many times, my 250, really, Michael? My 250 Rev calls went from a cent, basically dead, to 23 cents. Wow. From a cent to 23 cents? Damn. Talk about monies. 250s. Yeah, that thing was going to the bridge, wasn't it, Michael? People were panicking. From a cent to 23 cents. SIDU again is dipping here to $8. Just keeps dipping. Just keeps dipping. Uh, nah. Crazy Rev. Yeah, be careful though. Be careful, because this thing is gonna do this. It's gonna be Be careful. Like if you're playing with it, be careful. Be careful, please. Thank you. If you're holding, I just want to know. If you're holding Rev in the chat. Rev. If you're holding Rev in the chat, type in yes if you are holding. Type in yes if you're holding some Rev. What's Bitcoin at there? 21? Okay, 21, $124. Everything else. It's funny, like I never I always leave it on like the crypto watch list, because if I go to like my actual stock watch list, boy, this thing is a mess. Like enough. So you want to see my stock watch list? There's every stock on here known to man. Right? Obviously all the indexes, right? So VIX is green with the market being red, right? So you have DXY, you have the dollar, you have the Nasdaq, whatever you want to think of, right? So Netflix, then you have futures, of course, because you have to, always want to be aware of what's happening there, all that stuff, right? So, and then a little crypto section on that long watch list. And then a few stocks that have been delisted, and then you have a whole bunch of rubbish. I tried like to arrange the DNN. I remember DNN scalping that all the time, right? So and then there's just, you guys remember Kodak? Yeah, Kodak. Remember that? Torch. You guys remember Torch? That Torch is on there. Torch is on there. You guys, whatever that is. Oh, that's what. Yeah. Uh, yeah, the few delisted IMTs on there. IMTs at 240. Okay. A few delisted stocks. OGI, AACG, U1, ICE, IGC, Sockets. Sockets, cool. Microsoft, Amazon, Google's, like all the things. It's a long list. I just couldn't keep up, so I just had to not watch it. I just can't keep up with this. Um, just couldn't keep up. Affirm, Zev, DATS, Sundial, GSAT, Neo, LAC, um, Robinhood, VLTA, PLTR, Root, UUUU, Tilray, FLGC, MMT, AMC right there, BBIG, CUS, Plug. There's just way too much. Way too much. What did I just do? Na, na, na. Rev, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, no, Rev is trying. Huh. He's trying. Tell me not to fall into Rev. Dan, I will not tell you that because this thing could send it. I mean, like we've struggled at 250s, right? So that would be the level to watch here. 250s, yeah, be careful at 250 here. We struggled at that level like 2 days in a row. We struggled not too long ago, and then we're trying again here now. So Redbox is exploding. Where is Redbox? I feel like we have so many charts, so many things to watch. I'm gonna put up Redbox. We'll come back to Aero Clean here. Let me put up Redbox. So again, if you got Redbox anywhere close, yeah, that thing is sending it, right? So it looks good. You're not helping? Not helping. If that thing can break above Dan, maybe 250 there, okay, maybe there's something more to give. Below 250 though, be careful. Be careful, Dan. Um, Redbox. Yeah, so quite a few of you guys are holding. Brittany's holding it. Amanda's holding it. Professor's holding it. Mary's holding it. D is not anymore. Nasrin says yes. Pass. As tempting as it looks, it's a dead play to me. Very trappy. Nasrin says $1.62. Okay, nice. Yeah, yeah. Be careful, guys. Be careful with Revlon. At what? Not in it right now, Wolf. Probably. Yeah. Be careful with that 250 level. Like we've really struggled. Rev has struggled to break above 250. So be careful. Good for not small play. Definitely not into it. Yeah, there you go, Hugh. They will come back like a hurts. Carl, I think that's the excitement around Revlon here, right? I think that's what it is. That Revlon isn't going anywhere, right? So, origin of my account. To buy and wait for a run. Yeah, Michelle, probably there probably will be a run on CEI at some point. I just like to wait for that thing to actually start moving though, because usually when it does, it really goes right. Let me take a look at CEI here quickly, Michelle. CEI, buy and wait for that thing to start going. What does the daily look like here? Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, Michelle, like it just looks like it's on a mad downtrend, doesn't it? Right? Like it's just been hitting lows and lows and lows and lows. Like I don't see any like signs of strength here at all. Right? It would be nice to get some consolidation. E4 mode? Oh no, Dan. Oh. Rev is about to go to where? To the moon at night. There you go. No, I hope it breaks above this level here for you. I mean, to me though, the fact that it keeps coming back up to that level, maybe there's something there to be said, right? So, but again, be careful. It's just as crap as MMT. Yeah. Um, is different. By the love became the first beauty company to feature Naomi Sims on its. Ooh, maybe it might be a routine play then. Okay, rev, vroom vroom vroom, vroom vroom vroom. Uh, man. 220, 228. Yeah, be careful again. Like I don't like Revlon below 250. That's just me. I don't like it below 250. I don't want any more traps, please. Thank you. Does anybody in the chat? It's a question for you guys. Does anybody use Binance US in the chat? Anybody use Binance US? US? Let me know. Let me know. Just a question for you. A question. Uh, Not allowed to hold OTC stocks. REV is going to the list since you need to get rid of their shares by pumping and selling. Just a friendly warning. Musty. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Musty. Yeah. You do, Bonnie? Do you so Bonnie use Binance US? Um, do you like do you, can you do leverage on there on like can you do leverage like short and long, Bonnie, on Binance US? Um, I do use it, but in the UK, I think it might be different like in other countries, Tej. I think he just keeps fighting. There, Musty. Just keeps fighting. It's like, what are you fighting? You wanna go? I went from on the Nasdaq to 8 cents. No trading now it's 29 cents. Yep. No. I was sit on the silence and watch everyone else get rich today. Sorry, it doesn't feel right to me, but I'm sure there are money to be made. Yeah, I'm sure there is too. I I would just another chance to get there. It seems to start out forming higher lows. Last couple bounces were off $2. Questions? Okay. It's forming at $2. Okay, I'll take a look. Let me take a look right now. Actually, yeah, Bonnie, let me know. Let me know. No, I don't see any other option apart from us. There you go. Last comment. Okay, yeah. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I was gonna look. Thank you very much, Bonnie. Thank you. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like you guys have leverage for Binance US then. How is that possible? How is that a thing? Um, Of 290s. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. What's the S&P doing, guys? I just don't like looking at head and shoulder on SPY. Yeah, I just don't trust SPY. I just don't trust SPY. I see the head and shoulder you look at there. Um, yeah, on a smaller time frame as well too, Doug. So like, I just don't trust it. I just don't think we've hit a bottom yet, right? So I just don't think so. There are no signs of like good, solid bounce. Like there's nothing solid here about this, right? So I just tend to ignore it for now. Yeah, perfect one actually. Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, you guys can even see, you can even see my screen, but I was looking at the S&P. Can we have? Uh, close it out. Features. Hmm. Let's see. To 360, 360s. They have no bottom. I agree. Yeah, I don't see a bottom for spies. Storage. La 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 ETS. New listings. La la la. One second, guys. I need to respond to this here. Is the futures. No. Liquidation. There you go. Told me this morning cash is a position. I needed to hear that. Michelle, cash is a position. We talked about these rules. We might need to go over these rules again. Cash is a position. Cash might be your best position at times, right? So let me go over these rules here really quickly. There you go. Rule number 7. We talked about this one quite a bit, right? So ADN. Let me go back to ADN. You guys can't see me because I'm a ghost. Just kidding. Anyways, ADN is pumping them. So ADN, yep, loving it. All right, so that thing is pumping. I'll come back to ADN. ADN has been like pretty simple, right? So again, Cash is a position. Rule number 7, right? So many traders are very trigger happy every time the market opens and continuously want to enter trades to see action. This type of trader will burn out quickly and bleeding the accounts to zero. Remember that cash is your most important position, and if you combine this with patience, it can allow you the opportunity to maximize your profits once the market shifts in your favor, right? So market for now is doo doo. When the market shifts in your favor and you have cash on hand, what does that equal? Monies, right? Yeah, like ADN, guys. Look at this, right? Has this been pretty simple today? Isn't it beautiful when you find stuff like this, though? Right? Pretty simple, right? Again, we have a blue line at the bottom there, right? I'm gonna zoom in here a little bit more. The white line at the bottom, right? So, and we talked about this level already, right? Morning, support, right? And it's finally gone. So you can easily get it there, and as soon as it breaks below that level, run for the mountains. If it doesn't break below that level, you're fine, right? So there you go. It's going back to Cali. There you go. Um, we it says merge. La, la, la. Let's see here. Added. Because uh, la, la, la. Smash. There you go. No, ADN looks really good there. Looks really good. Redbox is also sending it. Empress, let's go. Redbox, Empress, pack your bags. Come. Pack your bags. Yeah, this one's just been stuck at $8 today. Like, and that's another thing too, right? So we have the same level on here, right? Kinda, right? We have the same level in SIDU. Um, But I don't know why this one like it's holding nicely. It's trying to hold that support. I just feel like I don't know. This one's a little bit like different with these levels. I don't know. It just has a different feeling to it. It's bouncing like constantly off that level, right? Which is good. If you've been scalping this thing off like $8, 7.90, you're doing well. Right? You're doing really well. You're doing okay, right? But it needs to get going because yeah, because when I look at this though, like these bounces here, confident. I don't know. It just seems different. It just seems like we consolidate and we bounce right away, right? Like the confident bounces. Whereas the other one is starting to look a little bit like we'll see though. We shall see. Give a buy signal on Nasri. Let me take a look. EV okay. EV okay. Did it give a buy signal? I think just left the building. Your buy signal is that 20-day moving average, Nasreen, right? It's been riding that 20-day moving average, so that's your buy signal. If it breaks below that level and fails to reclaim that level on the next candle, then that's your run signal. It's sitting at the highest here, EVOK. Like it's not the most aggressive stock, but it's slowly creeping up, right? So Seems like yeah, that's 20-day move. The red line is what I'm looking at. So when we come back and retest that line, that seems to be your entry for now. And if we break below, run for the mountains. Um, EV okay then. So about we're holding $8 to SI. I'm gonna put ADN in the middle. Advent in the middles. Um, Absolutely. That's right. Again, don't forget to smash a like, hit that subscribe, and if you're not a member yet, you should come join us in Discord because the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat. Let's go. You're playing along. Right. Set a notification and forget about the all day. Oh yeah, Joe and NJ. You're looking for the entry into SIDU. $8. $8. Awesome. $8. $798. Nice. NJ. With the tight stop loss though, right? With the tight stop loss for SIDU, tight stop loss. Like we're sitting around an entry level, but stop loss is a must on that stock. Absolute must. And you, uh, let's see here. uh, 260 yesterday, and she was 260s. 260s. No, like SIDU, right? I mean, like this thing had a good close. Had a good day yesterday, right? SIDU there. So. And AD, what's that? Okay, that was EV. Okay, cool. Setting off another run here, D on ADN. Breakdown or just launch. If it breaks below $20, watch out for that. If it goes from green to red, be careful. Be careful. Uh, nice. What time is it? It's almost lunchtime. Oh, what's wrong with? Oh, yeah. Okay. Don't judge me. uh, don't judge me. Um, don't. Is uone carv dead as for breaking before Juneteenth? Let me take a look. I wanted to look at that today. Carv especially. Wanted to look. When I say don't judge me, I'm talking about like naked because I was supposed to do it and I never did it. You be quiet. Be quiet. Busty, be quiet. It has options too, Robert. Interesting. Carvey. Is it green or red today? Red. Red. Uh, Interesting. I mean, it does seem like not too bad of a level, though, right? M cents, like $7 here, $7. This was the level before the last run. Like I initially bought in around like $7 before that run up, right? All the way to what? We ran all the way to like 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 20. I say 12, 20, and then right back down to 12 to $7 again, right? That's the importance of setting a stop loss because you can always buy back in at the same price. You really can, right? Because if you're diamond holding this thing and you're waiting for, you've gone from $7 to $12 back to $7, or that's the most annoying thing on the face of the stock market. Um, you know what I mean? So, like seven isn't a bad level. Can you say worthy? I don't know how to say that. Right, so $7 is not a bad level here. I'm already judging. I'm judging. Already judging. Of course you are, Michelle. Right. So seven is not a bad level here. But what I would like to see though, like it's not gonna all of a sudden like run from like um so what I'm interested in is at the end of the week. So tomorrow, what happens tomorrow is my question. Like what happens? So watch the close today. Like if volume is coming in today at the end of the day, M sense, if volume is coming in, right? People might be anticipating that tomorrow is Friday, Juneteenth is Sunday, Monday, whenever that day is, right? And the market is closed on Monday. So what do we do? What do we do, right? Do people FOMO tomorrow then? Right? The calls expire tomorrow, and then it's bridge life. There's no way, not two ways around it. It's bridge life. Uh, what song is this? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Back to the top. Oh, Nikki, go away, go away, go away, go away. Damn, what are you doing? YouTube's fix this stuff. SIDU sell off, yeah, that's the whole thing. Like yeah, like for me, like SIDU just been like I mentioned earlier, right? So like even though $8, you want to have a tight stop loss because this thing just been weird. It just gives you you know what I mean? Like it just stop loss, please, 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 please. Don't play games. Don't play games with stocks that are up 50% already, 100% already, right? Don't play games. Set a stop loss because you end up holding a bag. No one will come and help you hold that bag, right? So be careful. Anyways, while that's dipping them, ADN, it's lunchtime, anyways. Lunchtime sell-offs, lunchtime sell-offs. Like what? Like clockwork. Clockwork. Can I check gold stock? What's gold stock? What's the symbol? Worthy. What do you like? What's your question? What's your question? Let me know. Like, give me a reasoning behind it. Maybe I will do it for you. Give me a reasoning. La la la. The only because I've my podcast and I'm waiting for more. Yeah, I only watch the stocks because yeah, stocks. The symbol is gold. That's a symbol gold. Like GLD. You mean this one here? Symbol gold. This one at $20. Are you in this one? What did you buy? What did you buy at? What did you buy this thing at? What? Okay. Gold. Oh, how do I not know that name? Barry Gold? Doesn't Warren Buffett own a whole bunch of this stuff? Warren Buffett? Yeah, Barry Gold? Yeah, yeah, okay. I don't know why that didn't, I don't know why. I've always just called it Barry Gold. Never really thought about the symbol. What did you buy at and what are you looking for? USA's, okay, that's USAZ. S. American gold and silver is what you're looking for. Looking to buy and to get ahead of silver boom with EV seem to be coming, Jeff. Yeah, don't mind it. Don't mind it at all. Running. That's why they're moving. Yeah, I don't mind it honestly at all. I mean, like, you know, the only times, like most of the time, Jeff, when you get a run up, like when you get a run up on anything, it's not random. It's not just random, right? So look at this chart. Let's go back a few months here. Let's go back to like 2020, 2021, right? So most of the time when you see a run up, it's from a double bottom, right? So that's double bottom number one. Kinda. This one's a bigger double bottom, right? So massive pump there. So again, double bottoms right there, and it seems to be forming something very similar here. Mine is Mexico now, supposed to be double silver output. Okay, cool. Yeah, it seems to be forming a nice little double bottom here. Right, Jeff. So maybe not too bad. Like if I bought this thing, right? Let's say I bought at 70 cents. Honestly, what I'd be waiting for, I might wait for it to close above the 20-day moving average first, right? I like what it's doing here. I like what it's doing here, Jeff. Um, don't mind it at all, right? But what I would like to see is this thing actually push above 74 cents, close above that 20-day moving average. That would give confidence. That would show us a little bit of confidence here, right? 73.3 is the level, right? If we can close above 74-ish there, not bad. We might actually send it from a double bottom to pumping, right? So if we fail to close above that 70 something cents there, we might just come back down and test 60, 68. It's not a huge range, like it's so tight together, right? So you can just send it if you wanted to, right? Again, not financial advice. Please make sure you have a stop loss and whatnot, right? You have to make sure you position properly. You can scale in as well, right? Uh, so that's that. That's his that. So hopefully that makes a little bit of a sense to you. SIDU broke below 8 and 734. Yeah, guys, stop losses, please. Stop losses, please, and thank you. ADN still holding $3. Cool. Redbox, everything is selling off for lunchtime. People are going for lunch. Redbox selling off for lunch. Everybody's going for lunch. You get lunch. We all get lunch. Spy soda because it's rush. Scaling, yeah, dollar cost average scaling, right? And, especially when you're looking for a long-term position, like you have time anyways. You shouldn't be rushing in on a long-term position, right? And only blood moon. You only discovered the term blood moon. Blood moon. Cause at 22, 5, and 27. Okay, sounds good. For berry gold, yeah, berry gold needs to stay what? Okay, it needs to stay above $20 there. So if that thing can stay above $20, you might be ready for a pump. It's been selling off, right? So maybe Warren Buffett is gonna buy more, and it's gonna send it to 25 in 2 seconds, right? Yeah. What's up, heyo, Scotties, Beats? Let's go. How are you? What are you up to? Send me something in Discord room. Bitcoin could hit. Says who? Says I'm gonna read this article, guys. Checking to make sure I'm not. No. One second. Chilling, looking like last June round here. Yeah. If we're nearby, you have a good cafe vibe. A good lunch cafe our cafe vibe. You. Yeah. Rev. Let me go back to Revlon here. Revlon? Oi, 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 oi. If Revlon. Revlon. What are you doing, Amanda? I'm just kidding. Um, crypto's going down? Yeah. Oi. I yeah. Should have held that crypto short. Shorted some crypto. Should have held it. Should have held it. Um La la la. No, Rev just keeps fighting at 250. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, right? I think that's a good thing though. I think to some degree that's a good thing, especially since we've been to a dollar. Regardless, though, that shouldn't change anything. You want to make sure it closes above 250 first. Otherwise, you're asking for trouble. Speaking about crypto, this article here, let's see what it says. So someone says, cancel please, don't send me notifications. Bitcoin could hit $100,000 by year end. Majority fund of managers predict based on survey. Yeah, what are they smoking? That's my question. What are they smoking? If that's the case, imagine how like the S&P, like everything would rally to the end of the year, right? Because Bitcoin isn't just going to rally on its own. This is also a prediction for the market as well, right? Imagine the market rallying like this and doubling by the end of the year. Not doubling, but you know what I mean. Imagine like your stocks doubling by huh, uh, uh, they messed up. Actually, I added a zero. Um, you know what I mean? Okay, cool. So Bitcoin received another hefty beating on Wednesday as it priced inched close to the $20,000 mark. Since then, BTC has prices risen alongside with cryptocurrencies as the U.S. central bank announced its largest interest rate increase in 3 decades. Despite the chaos, a recently published research finds that the majority of crypto funds managers remain bullish, with some projecting that Bitcoin may hit $100,000 by end of the year. Based on what? Based on what? Give me some data here. Most bullish majority. So we have crypto fund manager, the opportunity to describe their estimates. Okay, cool. Uh, Leader of global United States, the recent collapse of Terra clearly illustrates the inherent hazards of la 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 la. Meanwhile, the additions la 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 la. Suck it. Tesla's dying. Yeah, I mean like everything's dying though. La, la, la. Yeah, yeah. So again, feeling. Let me take a look at something quickly here, guys. 1 second. uh, HNT. Back up, please. Thank you. Interesting. Hourly. Hourly. Interesting. The 15. Never mind. Just wanted to see if there's an opportunity there. ADN, yeah, ADN is fighting a new base, about $3. I'm bored. What's it forward into? Nothing. Maybe nothing, please. SIDU just selling off there. Um, ADN, like ADN does look really good here. It looks good. La, la, la. Would you buy BTC now yourself, Root? I never wanted to buy BTC in the first place. I just don't. I would not spend that amount of money. I will not buy BTC. That's just me though. Because when I think of crypto, I think of opportunities. I think of multiple access. Uh, Bitcoin doesn't provide me that, but I think I completely understand where you're coming from. And like Bitcoin will, I feel like Bitcoin will always like come back to this level. Even if it does sell off, it will eventually come back to this level, right? Um, why? Because again, like there's a lot of money in Bitcoin. Bitcoin isn't going anywhere, right? Bitcoin will be supported for the longest of time. For the longest time, it will be supported, right? You can see people still predicting $100,000, 20K is a dream for some people, right? So it's not a bad level. Like you can scale it too, right? So if you wanted to, again, not financial advice, right? Just make sure you plan accordingly, please. But like 20K is a dream for a lot of people, right? Bitcoin to $70,000, you're like, oh, if I can get $20,000 all in, now we're at $20,000, right? So, um, uh, yeah, $20,000 to buy one Bitcoin. Uh, no, Bitcoin does give you Bitcoin does give you those returns though. Like one night Bitcoin goes up $5,000, $2,000, right? Uh, like that thing rallies, it goes. Right? So and here goes Revlon again. Like Revlon keeps fighting at 250. I think that's a good sign. Why? Because we've been to $1 to something. Right? We've tested the lows. Let's see what happens here at the highs. But it still needs to break up and hold, right? Um, there you go. And it's breaking above Revlon. Is it time for Revlon? It's time to put some makeup on now. Come on, Spy, give me a 165. 165 already, and I'll throw 365s. Yeah, yeah. And I will throw some money at you. Yeah. No, Spy is clearly very weak. Like, there's just like zero signs of strength. Yeah, there goes Revlon, guys. Revlon, it says, hey, buddy, I told you. Hey, buds. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it's trying. You know, Revlon again to me seems very. It looks very similar to AERC. Like AERC was very frustrating. Like up, down, up, down, up, down. Eventually ran. So we shall see what happens here with Revlon. Please plan accordingly. Make sure you have a stop loss because this thing will send you to the bridge in 2 seconds. Please and thank you. Oh, yeah, there you go. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Let's go, Rev. Back to $10. Back to $10. Good AM, Tina. Good AM. Wow. Wow. Uh, maybe we should. Bitcoin to $100,000. $100,000. Yeah. Yeah. No. I think I think Rev is higher than AMC now. Probably soon. Soon. Um, no, like when you make predictions now in this market, guys, right? When you make predictions in this market now, another good point is 1 second. When you make predictions in this market and you're looking at like stuff that's highly speculative, right? Like crypto, um, like again, especially in the short term, like this year, right? Ask yourself this question, right? So, well, like, we've come from an era of free monies, right? Print. Come on, feds, print the monies. We couldn't get to $100,000 then. We're gonna get there now this year. Nah, come on now, come on, rubbish. I think Rev is higher than AMC. Revlons. Okay, cool. Also, any chance of you promoting? Oh. Tina, yeah, above a dollar 250 is the level we're looking at, right? 250s, and Revlon is pumping, guys. Wow, wow. Revlon says, "Hey guys, I told you I was about to send it. We might need to switch to members only here, because or switch to subscribers for 5 minutes or something. Subscribers only mode here. Oh yeah, it's going. It's going. Try not to FOMO, please. There you go. Michelle's gonna be pissed, guys. She sold the thing at $1. Michelle sold it at sold at $1.50-ish, whatever that level was, 50 something, 60. Mercy says, "What the hell, bro?" Now we're going for $3. She sold 100% ago. This thing was down 30%. Now it's up 26%. Bankruptcy is where the money is at. If you're looking for monies, go look for bankrupt stocks. You're pissed? Oh yeah, Michelle's pissed. Michelle is pissed. You just stopped me. Yeah. Aaron says he has monies. Wasn't that line? Yeah. Not I think it's a Ponzi. Oh, it's monies. Like what's his name again? The SafeMoon guy. He says whether it's a Ponzi scheme or not, get in on the ground floor, right? So that's what Revlon is. I don't know. Go team Revlon. Go team. I don't know. La, la. Yeah, you did at 219. 219, $2.19. Yeah, don't go red, please. Use solutions default mode. Well, I hope it keeps going for you. 95, 295. Here comes $3. Here comes $3. Here comes $3. Understand? Date to be confirmed. Okay. What surprised me is that they get the listed notice after hours. Oh, musty. This thing is not for. You want to be careful holding this thing after hours. Yeah, be careful, please. Be careful. Again, like people will FOMO wherever the money's at, right? That's just it. Um, you know, people will FOMO wherever the money's at. It's hard to hold FOMO at bay, right? When this thing starts pumping, people will get in. People will FOMO. It's that simple, right? When I wait, I bet you that I bet you there's like 20% of people that will buy like 20% of people that buy Revlon will have no idea that Revlon is going bankrupt, right? Right? That they're filing for bankruptcy, that they're gonna get delisted or whatever, right? So, yeah. Like FOMO is hard. Cover on the market. Yep. Market looks so bad that only makeup stock is pumping. Yeah, yeah. Market psychology sucks. Yeah. Like, Here we go for $3, guys. Right? Revlon is about to break $3 here. Revlon is up 100% from $1.50. 100% from $1.50. This thing was at $1.25. Why? Because they were halted overnight and filed for bankruptcy, and people panicked, and it crashed to $1.25. And here it is now at $3. Don't fold my round numbers, please. Careful with the $3 level. I had my stop loss set. You did? California? Okay. Thank you. You've made DD, you've made $10,000 on Revlon. Wow, congratulations! Wow, good job, bunnies. All the bunnies. La 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 la. It looks like a good day so far. That's questionable. Julius, that's questionable. I sort of put for, and now you up on this play too, Julius. Nice, congrats. Yeah, no, that's a good day for you. Good day, good day. La 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 la. Uh, okay, perfect. Good day for you. No, yeah, exactly. Didi, join Discord. You? Yeah, join Discord. Now I'm gonna subscribe to your Discord. Come on, come join us. Join Discord, guys. If you're not a member yet, come join us. Right? So, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat. So yeah, you should become a member and join us in Discord. Right? More ice, more togetherness, more monies togetherness. My, for the best. Yeah. 393, Tina. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Be careful here though. Again, like $3, you want to be careful because we're getting some T-Rex vibes here, right? So we're getting those T-Rex vibes here, and let's do this now, right? So be careful. Be careful. Discord is good. Yeah, if you're not a member yet, join Discord. So in order for us to keep pumping it, we need to clear $3. If not, we're gonna do this, right? So we're gonna do that, which we're doing now, right? That which we are doing. If I turned up those, like if I went to like regular candles, how come I only have like 2 indicators on here? Right, so if I went to like regular candles, you should be able to see the red that's happening there now. Yeah, so yeah, be careful when you see that thing like just going sideways there. Be careful. Just smash a like, Tina. Thank you for smashing the like. What's a T-Rex? I don't know what a T-Rex is, but I don't know what a T-Rex is, but for me it's signs of going down. And so we're about to do the T-Rex. Do something and crash and go back down a little bit. So whenever I see stuff like that, like candles pumping and then struggling, to me I just call it the T-Rex. But it doesn't make any sense, but it does. You know what I mean now. Depends where it's going, anyways. If it's previous support, yeah. Let's go, Tina. You need a love button, on the thing. No, we sold off a little bit, right? And then now we're trying to push again here, so we need to clear that $3 level there. For that. La, 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 Made 15 cents. All the monies. Let's go, Tesh. Good job. Yeah. No, again, and like, even though like sometimes I don't want to mention stuff like that because some people will sell AMD calls, Peter. uone. Like what date though, Peter? It depends on the date. It depends. What date, Peter? Right, so my wife suddenly needs me to do many things like clockwork. Professor, are you not working today? You're not in class today? This what from the silence as I sip on my some protein. If you feel formal and want to, I'm sure the water is warm. Doesn't look too bad. No, June, July. Oy. And what strike, Peter? The strike. July's what strike? Then I'll take a look at AMD here. So let's do that right now. Can you see my chart? No, AMD. $81. Like I actually don't mind this $80 level here. if we can get a I don't mind this level. What a crash, Peter. Damn. Oi, oi, oi. No, no, no. It's by bottoming out just above 365. Is it bottoming out, or is it just like it's just dead for today? Going to bleed more or not exactly, Peter? That's my concern too. Like I'm looking at SPY here, and it's not on 1,000% on Revlon calls, Professor. Wow, congrats. Yeah, Revlon is stuck here a little bit, but right. So when I look at the S&P here, we hit the low of 365.70 something, and it's been bottoming out here, right? Like look at that, right? It's been trying to bottom out here for the last hour or two, right? It's been trying. So maybe those evening calls are okay, right? For July, especially if you get like if you're not gambling too much, right? We're gonna yeah. I honestly just don't trust for the most I don't trust spy. It's a trap. It's a trap. Like I don't trust spy not for 1 second. For simple porn does it this year. Musty, everyone's buying constantly, right? Musty constantly, everyone's buying. Yeah, I know, I know. It's yeah, it is. Like I just don't trust spy because it's as so another sign too is like what's selling off and bottoming out, but there's no clear sign of like it bouncing at all, right? Is that going to come after hours of pre-market and we miss it? For now though, like that thing has no signs of life, right? And that's another sign we should be looking at, right? When something sells off, you want to have it bounce at a level that people are excited to buy in at, right? Then you can say, yep, okay, that's confidence, I'm going to buy as well, right? S&P is just like it just sold off and then it's like, oh, dead. So like there's no excitement, nothing, nothing, nothing. So maybe I would wait then a little bit, but like $80 AFD, Peter, if you went out like a lot further like, and you scaled in like a long position, that would be so beautiful. But you're doing July. Um, Options are taking me to me. So yeah, 52 week lows, Diamond. Yeah. No, just no. As well as la, 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 la. Balance between 160. You mean like 360 or 160? Oh yeah, Revlon says, "Hey guys, hey boys, hey girls. I I'm ready for some my makeover." Anyways, yeah, it's finally breaking about $3 here. Rev $3, yeah, $3, right? Yeah. Spice. And it's right back below though. D50. I don't want to miss out, but I don't want to miss out. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Spy. I mean, Spice had a huge dip, guys. Spice had a massive dip. COVID dip was 35%. Yeah, right. COVID dip was 35%. On average, right? On average, we get like what 40%, like 20 to 40%. 40%, let's say 40%. I had one of these charts on here. I deleted it though. One of those like recession charts for like where we dipped to. I deleted it. Unbelievable. I whatever, right? And we're getting close to that level, right? There would be a full-blown riot or hue. There would be a yeah destruction. Biden would be removed from office because people would sleep on at the White House, right? So like we're sitting at some pretty nice levels. You got okay. You got the okay. You went out a little bit. Okay, nice, Peter. Yeah. Even if we do sell off to 350s, you still have a lot of time and room. And AMD like breaks above, like should be above $80 in no time, right? So and it's holding. Let's go. Some AMD calls. Yeah, I just feel like the only thing that's holding me back, Peter, is the fact that we're not really bouncing. Like we are not bouncing, right? Spy is not bouncing. Spy is giving no signs of life. Other than that, though, I mean, talk about a dip, right? More to come, probably. Revlon says, "Hey guys, psych, um, right?" And we wanted to see this candle over on this arrow. It's finally doing it here, right? So, because it never quite found support above $3. So we're in bridge, and you're together is kind of not his. Yeah, exactly, Gary. Exactly. Right. So recession and war together is kind of not been tested historically, though. Exactly, Gary. Right. So. We've seen some of like the more trustworthy analysts, not analysts, like people like Ray Dalio. They're like market economists, and they're like usually pretty good, right? Say like we're gonna see stuff that we've never seen before. I don't know what that means, but yeah, yeah. Sorry if you had already answered recently. I just got back on, Chris. Yeah, yeah. What's your position, Chris, in SIDU? What's your position? What did you get in on? Oh no, no, no. We're fighting someone. We're fighting someone else's war. Yeah. I yeah. I think that whole situation is very yeah, yeah. I think if people are genuine, I think if these countries are genuine, that war could have been handled in a funding, yeah, could have been handled in a way better way. Not just one country spending monies over there because of like self interest. Um, if intentions were genuine and they really wanted to like not cause problems with inflation and not blame like blame Russia, right? Not blame other countries. Like yeah, blame, yes, cool, that's fine, because like stuff like that shouldn't happen. That's just pure like rubbish, because people's lives are at stake, right? But like damn, we could fight this like with a governing body, with like people coming together. All these countries come together, do something, right? Not like, oh, I send you $2 billion. Remember that in the future when you are, because that's what it seems like to me. Anyways, go taking some off the table. Nice. Really, let's see. Together and sending our money and weapons. I think they could have done better. Could have done better if they wanted to avoid stuff like that. It's not silly. Like, oh, we're gonna send you money and weapons, but like, you know, to show support, but without showing support, so we can still be like neutral and still be like not neutral, but like, you know what I mean? Is what they want. Yeah, I think they could have done better. Oh well, what do we know? What do we know? Um, I like this channel. It's about getting monies. La la la. But it's like send us a what else you want to export all your crap you are doing here? Probably Peter. Uh, well, this is what happens when nothing pumps, and then we become conspiracy theorists. What's up? Hey, yo, Doug. Sorry I'm late. That's okay. Unfortunately, my day job had me do some something for a change. Tell them that's unacceptable, Doug. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Sounds good. uh, can this YouTuber get off his phone? Robert, sorry. He's not a YouTuber. He's an influencer now. You know what? You know what? Influencer. Yes, Robert, get your facts right. Let's go. What are we influencing? I don't know. Yeah. um, yeah. Next week market will pop after all this selling. La 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 la. Yeah, let's see. No. Oh sheesh, I forgot. Yes. While nothing is popping, may as well head to grab some free stocks. Let's go. There you go. I think next week market will pop. No, okay. After millions of views, Yohanan, and why did you put spaces between? That makes money. Why did you put spaces between that, Robert, and and oh, rubbish, absolute rubbish, rubbish. That's funny. There you go. Question for Mindy in the chat. Do you guys think a recession is going to happen? Yes or no in the chat. Do you guys think a recession is going to happen? Right. So again, so according to some of the data we have, if I can delete these things here, right? Uh, according to when you miss. Yes, of course. According to some of this data, I might have to pull up one of these articles. The answer is Krista says no. Recession, yes, maybe even a depression. Okay. Um, you're looking forward to it, Absent. Oversold triple witch tomorrow. La, la, la. Just a matter of when. Yeah. So, yeah. We're on a recession now, Carla says we're on a recession now. And that's what some of that data is saying, right, Carla? When you miss GDP numbers twice, right? That means yes, and we've done that. So yes, I think so. But mine midterm might change. Midterms might change that. Gary, yeah. The cost of food is going to within the next 6 months, especially meat. Yeah. Na, na, na. Oi, oi, oi. What a time to be alive. What a market. Yep. We should we should have known better. Like when crypto goes from like, when you have crypto pump, like when you have crypto do what it's done. Yes, but I don't trust the data sometimes. Yeah, Robert. Right? When you have crypto do what it's done the last year, like anything you buy, NFTs, anything just explodes. People have free monies, right? So the Fed is printing monies, crypto's pumping, right? So when you have a year like that, you always want to be very cautious. You want to be very, very careful of what's to come next, right? I mean, like people were like listing rug pull projects left and right. Squid Coin Inu, rug pull, right? This and that, rug pull, pump and pump and pump, explosion. People are making monies, right? So when stuff like that happens, ADN is bouncing. Yep, it looks good there. ADN looks good there, Jose. Right, looks really good. I mean, ADN's been doing really well. Like it's been fairly simple. Honestly, ADN has been a simple play, right? Pretty simple play. Not a whole lot to it. Pretty simple. Did I delete all the lines? Yeah, I did. I deleted all those lines. Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but they're gone. Anyways, so we talked about how that thing was. You guys know already. Anyways, yeah, it looks good. Highs of the day. Yeah, hopefully not a double top here though. Like around the dollar, like 365 ish. Hopefully not a double top there, but it's done well. It says we don't. Uh, no, no. I think for me though, like the next set of data here is gonna be really telling. Um, like if people have any hope yet, like if people have any hope left, right in the market, the next CPI data will be very telling, right? So again, the Fed has raised interest rates, right? A little bit more aggressively now because again, the market wants to see something more aggressive. That's what we ran yesterday, right? So if that doesn't help out the next data here before the next Fed meeting for the next rate hike, if that doesn't help, if people have any hope yet left, it's gone. It's gone at the next data there. Um, like it's gone to where to zero. People will run. Um, People will pack the bags and head for the bridge. But multi, I know someone who is a Niger. Niger coin multi, will I be screwed? Probably. More for Dollar Tree. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, no, EDN looks good there. Back in the middle. Uh, Sides. No, 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 no. It's because they're planning to go bankrupt, Mindy. Everything on clearance, clearance, clearance. Get your everything now, please and thank you. Everything now. Na, 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 na. The cave. Go there a lot for my yeah. It's called the Lullaby Store. Lullaby Store. Hobby Lobby. The Lullaby Store. Anyways, again, don't forget to smash a like, hit that subscribe. Blah blah blah. And like Davin says, right? So if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, the membership link is pinned at the top there, and also right here. So click the link and come join us. You Now you want to go? How come everybody loves Hobby Lobby? What's does have needs to build a bridge? I bet it does, Carlos. I bet it does. Huh? People seem to like it, right? So people seem to like the store. So maybe that's why they're doing well because people are spending monies. ADN is just going. Just going. 50% off. 50s. Can you try? Na, 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 na. It's like Pinterest in person. Oh, that's cool actually. That's cool. Let me see if I can search it up. What is it called again? Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby. Do we have that here? I don't think we do. Don't think we do. Nope, we do not. We do not have any of that here. What if I go to like hobbylobby.com? Ooh. Huh. This seems like the type of store you go to, and you can buy the whole damn store. If you're going today, they don't have ketchup. Not your kind of store. Nope. Uh, it seems like the kind of store you go to though, and you're like, oh, I need that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I need that. I need that. I need that. Interesting. 50% off, Robert. So there you go. Go do your shopping. We did it. Hi, la la la, Tina. Hi, Celeste. Hi, how are you? Hi, Celeste. You want to leave till tomorrow? Uh, that's the problem. You want to buy everything? Yeah. uh, it wants to run new solutions, HYMC. Yeah, I bet you some of these gold names are trying to push up a little bit new solutions. So I bet you that's why it's moving up there. Let me take a look here. So HYMC. I don't know why I said MC. Interesting. It's up 3% here. I just want to see what it looks like here. Finally broke above that resistance there. So we looked at this obviously a few times already, right? So and there's been resistance here. I mean, like, look how much we struggled at this level today, right? All day today at this 130, 140 level, and it's finally broke above there, right? So interesting actually, yeah, because it's finally breaking above today, right? New solutions. Let me see what that daily looks like here though. Is it actually turning around? Yeah, I mean this thing has support here, right? It and that shouldn't really be a surprise. This is what we look at on smaller time frames on a bigger scale, right? This thing had support at 120 here. So if you bought at 120, you're happy, right? Because you bought at support and it's trying to push here. Right? It's trying. If this thing would get above 150 there might be a yeah, 120 was a nice level to buy, right? Double bottom confirm at 120, and it's trying to go there. So yeah, not bad at all. I think it needs to go above 150 to new solutions. Uh, PLTR about to blow. PLTR in this market though, Scott, with SPY like that, like why do you think it's about to blow? We'll get you over time here. Very similar except for the volcanoes. Yeah. Anybody, you guys want some fudge cookies? Some fudge cookies. You guys hungry? Some fudge cookies. See that? Some Oreo cookies. Revlon is going to the bridge. Revlon is back to 260. Yeah, Crystal? Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Crystal. Let's do it. Gary? Yeah? Okay. Peter? No. You know, at some point you just have to say that any enjoyment, any money where I get will tomorrow my future will take care of itself. Cookies in this economy. My future will take care of itself. Rubbish. Cannot come and kill myself. Nonsense. Oi. No, couldn't even get some milk. Couldn't in this economy. Couldn't even get like milk to eat with the cookies. No ice cream, just cookies. You can only afford one of the luxuries, you know. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. How much 1 cent you interesting? Like, you don't need to remind me. Otherwise, please, 2 hours, Mindy, 2 hours. Like more than that. Are you kidding? I have zero cookies in my house. The struggle is real. I wish I could send you cookies. It does, yeah. ADN looks really bullish. ADN has been like like the easiest play. Well, not the easiest play. Mhm. That's not true. But we've looked at this thing all day, and it's done really well, right? Too bad those lines are gone, but we've done some circles here, right? So again, right? History does not repeat, but it rhymes. We've been bouncing off the same level over and over and over, right? Same level. So you can buy. Again, we talked about this earlier, right? Buying with a stop loss below that level, safer, right? And then it's forming a nice base above that previous support now, resistance. And now it's doing this double bottom at higher, right? And it's going now again. So, so just going. ADN. Build solar and grow a beard and just trade. Honestly, Robert, I want to do that too. I want to do that. Anybody down to do this? Robert, are you down to live together? I want to do that. That's a dream, Robert. Thank you. Yeah, let's go, Tina. Come on, cookies, cookies, cookies. Now let's do it, Robert. I'm ready. In the middle of nowhere. um, Metaverse cookies, thank you. Let's go, Gary. You have a farm, you won't have time to trade, yeah. We go at night. We go at night, Mindy. We go at night. We work on the farm during the day. We trade. We can trade in the morning, the first hour. Work on the farm all day. Trade crypto at night. It's what sleep. Who needs sleep? Build the farm under the bridge. Move. No, it has to be in the middle of nowhere. It has to be in the middle of nowhere. Work at night, Musty. Yeah, like the real criminals do. Work at night. um, no. No, we'll see. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, no, that's ADN. That looks good. So I just wanted to quickly look at that. SPY again, like S&P is not bouncing at all. Now that thing is just dead. Need a Capri Sun to wash it down. Come on, Mindy. Share the drinks. Yeah, Mindy. Where are the drinks? I don't. I'm looking around like when milk, when anything, when. Mindy's not sharing the Capri Suns. Does Mindy even have Capri Suns anymore? Do you have Capri Suns, Mindy? Where with a long road to see when they're coming for you? Yes, Robert. Yes. Yes. So you can run and you can run into the forest. Uh, I need well, what's gonna be the vaccine, Musty? You can buy my farm. $3.5 million cash only. DM for pictures. Unbelievable. Um, I've been cut out the equation for now. Beer only. Can you tell it felt like, can you tell, oh, SYTA? Yeah, that thing needs to clear. Like, honestly, for me, Wolf, that thing needs to, once it breaks above $1.40, I think there's hope. Below that, it's buy around $1, sell around 140. Breaks above that 3.5 million Shiba. Talking, maybe you will say some. Why is Power? Like, what's the point of Power speaking tomorrow? Like, you give us the message already. Stay in your office. Stay in your damn office. What do you want? Because now it's just going to cause unnecessary volatility. Maybe tomorrow we go for 350s. Mm, mm, mm. Let me take a look the wolf. SYT. Doesn't look that bad though, wolf. Doesn't look bad at all. You can have the trucks and the car. Wow. Everything? Cocoa plants. No, you can't, Musty. You can't. Oh yeah, no, ADN has been a monster. Like an absolute monster. It's been the only consistent stock here today, right? It's calling such rubbish. I'm telling my boss, stay in your office. I'm trying to thrust. Stay in your office, D. Tell him to stay in his office, please. Um, um, New highs here for ADN. Like it's been the only stock that's just been straight sending it today. ADN. Uh, mm, Here we go. Let's go, guys. 6 more likes to 200 likes. 6 more likes. So if you haven't smashed a like yet, take a second and smash a like. 6 more to 200 likes. So smash a like. You're behind? Oh, you're behind? Okay. Let's go. So yeah, smash a like. And 3 more likes. 3 more likes to 200. Anyways, if you become a member today, though, make sure you send that email to the email at the top there, so I can send you an invite. Let's go. One more. Who's gonna be like number 200? Number 200. Who is it? Don't know. But thank you very much. Anyways, yeah, ADN is pumping it there. That looks really good. Oh yeah, that thing says thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Thank you very much. Let's go, Marlo. Marlo, how are you, Marlo? Welcome back, Marlo. Let's go. Welcome back. Not sure what you signed up for, but yeah, welcome back, Marlo. Let's go. How's BRQS for you? The Rock, Johnny Depp, or Keanu Reeves? New president, The Rock. Easy, easy. Do you smell? So far, so good. You formed at 339. Yeah, I mean, it's been the only stock that's been consistent today. Consistently rising and giving you like support levels, right? Like pumping, consolidation, holding the 20-day moving average, more, right? Oh, yeah. What does the daily look like here, though? I feel like we've looked at the 1 minute so much today for this. I think we looked at the daily initially in the morning, but yeah. What's this here? What's that? $4. Oi, oi, oi. So that last big run up there filled at $4, right? Filled at $4 in that last big run up. So be careful a little bit. Marlo says, okay, just bought 25K shares of Mullen this morning. Let's go. That's gonna the hype. That's supposed to be coming. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I mean that's Mullen seems to be getting a little bit of hype the last week or so. Hasn't broken above anything substantial yet, but it does seem to be gaining a little bit of momentum, right? Mullen. Let me take a look at Mullen. Yeah, so Mullen is probably at $1.14, $1.13, $1.12, $1.14, right? So it's not doing a whole lot, but it's not doing a whole lot. But at least it's not crashing, right? So let me take a look at the daily here too, Marlo. See what that looks like. Yeah, it's been consolidating really nicely above $1, so that's good. Right, so that's good there. Uh, Mullen. See what it does. Not bad. So there's some hype coming around their EV launch, and they're gonna announce something to do with their EV vans. So people are excited. I hope they don't need to raise money though, because we're seeing EV companies go bankrupt now. Elon Musk also tweeted and saying uh, companies like Lucid and Rivian are gonna go bankrupt um, in this economy. So these guys have more data than we do. So hopefully these guys don't need monies. Hopefully Mullen doesn't need monies, because if they do, that's the only concern, right? A company that isn't selling vehicles yet, they need to announce something soon. Otherwise, otherwise, hi Sushil. Sushil, do I know you, Sushil? Do I know you? Do I know you? Oi, yeah, yeah. Let's go, Bonnie. New highs of today, Scooter, IMPP. Wow. Oh my god. When did this happen? That's very good, Joe. If this thing can recover all those losses and get back to green for the day, IMPP. Wow. Highs of the day for IMPP. Oh wow. Didn't think I would say that today. Waiting for another pump, BRQS, yeah. That thing is just rinse and repeat, right? BRQS, yeah. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Bankruptcy is a new short squeeze. Yeah, it is, Mindy. It really is. And I think people will actively look for these names now that are going bankrupt. If anything sells up to $1, and like if we crash on a stock that's going bankrupt from like $5 to $1, and it starts turning around, people will FOMO and pump it up 200%. That's what it says, Joe. That's what people are saying. I think that's fishy, but Redbox, $12 still. Yeah, it's held above 1140 today, which is a good sign. It's up 10% when the market is doing this today. That's not bad, right? AMC is to talk about what? What to talk about? What bankruptcy? Oh, AMC is in trouble. Oh, AMC is in trouble. You don't want to have AMC do shareholder meetings, because these guys will mess it up. They're gonna come up with an offering. That's what they're gonna come up with, an offering. I was not invited. Yeah, because they're looking for ways to, you know what? I don't think anything good can come out of that AMC meeting. I don't believe in AMC. I don't believe in AMC management. I believe in like retail hype, EMC management, that's a different story. These guys will mess it up. Oh no. Mm-mm. Studies or trick? Yeah. Now's the time for it though. Are they voting on anything for EMC? I don't know. I do not sure. I do not know. Bankruptcy. Later, money. Later tomorrow, money. Robert. Latest. They lost so much money from Doge sales. Trick. Yeah, I don't know why they did that in the first place. AMC's always been so like, like what they do is so backwards. Um, I don't know. Spy 368. No. Uh, yeah, no. Michelle has been ADN. Yeah, it's been really good. Right in the middle there, it's been really really good. It's been easier to play. It's been like less manipulated, right? It's in an hour and 37 minutes. Lord Jesus. Can we listen to the call? No, it's private. I think it's usually private. I think. Yeah, let me take a look at Pixie. So, any chance Pixie rebounds after that insane pump, Pixie? Yeah, that Pixie 50 cents was a red flag for me, Musty. 50 cents always is for me. Like whenever a stock goes from like 20 to 20 30 to 50 cents, um, unless there's like magic, if it has a hard time clearing 50 cents, does it have a chance to rebound here? Musty, it um, like it looks like it likes to pump and dump every once in a while, but then you never know when that happens. Though I honestly don't know, Musty. I don't know. I don't know what caused it to pump last time. It might have been, I don't know. But yeah, it's filled at 50 cents every time, right? Even though it ran above this time, it's still closed below 50 cents and then crashed, right? 50 cents, over and over and over. This blue, that white line there is 50 cents. Can't seem to hold above it. You can, okay. Good. And you can sign up to listen to the webcast. Oh, cool. An hour and 37 minutes. Okay, maybe we will. As if we're still here. I will run because of AMC. I really don't see AMC doing anything constructive without retail. Without retail, and retail is AMC stock. Retail is the whole market actually, for the most part. These runners run a couple of days later. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know much. Yeah, I'm looking at it now too, and yeah, I don't know. Most of the ones that run up though are the ones that will like run up day one that haven't run up day one on news and then crash hard and then the next day they're pumping again. Those are the ones I like to look at to trade above $1. Went for more, musty. Oh, those guys are not getting above $1. Those guys will not get above $1. Um, nope. The thing what they're gonna do is do a split, an offering. Uh, IMPP is ripping, isn't it? Yep, it does look interesting today. Um, IMPP finally, Joe. Joe, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, it's finally moving here, back to 56 cents. Hey, yo, EV trades. Yeah, no, IMPP is moving really nicely there. From red to green, I like that. I like that. Come on. Like, you see how, like, like, this thing gives you no stress at all? Like, ADN? What's stress, guys? What's stress? Like, nothing at all. You know where support is? And it just holds. It's like, oh, hold. Pop it. It's flag. Let's go up. IMPP 56.5. 85 RSI on a smaller time frame, Julius. Okay. Alright, so what's the RSI? The IRS has launched an operation targeting taxpayers who attempt to hide crypto income. What income? What crypto income? Where's the monies? More to go. Yeah. Billionaire Mike Novogratz says the economy is going to collapse, and we are heading into a really fast recession. Really fast recession. Oi. Where must he? Where are these gains that they're targeting? Come, please. In MPP and drive a hybrid, making some and saving money is nice. Come on, to the left and drop it. Let's go. At least we can listen to music and oh yeah, I mean, like, what's stress, guys? Look at ADN. ADN is pumping for new highs again. Like, what's stress in ADN? Like, there's no one red in ADN today, right? If you bought ADN at any points, there's no one that's red on this play. Zero. All making money. So congrats. It's going for $4, right? $4 is the level that we filled at last time. So be careful, right? We hit 391 here. Um, only ones earning money right now are the brokers and market makers. Yep, must see. Yep, IMPP almost 59 cents almost here. No, it looks good. IMPP looks good there. IMPP pumping. Let's do it. Michelle says yes. Let's do it. You in? You in? Aren't you? You in? Aren't you, Michelle? Can you please help locate my losses as well? Yeah, go find the losses, please, and thank you. Crypto income. $2. $3. Oh, 394. I mean, like, ADN. Wow. I just realized this thing is up 250%. Wow. ADN here himself. 240%, 250%. Have we hit the top though? Small position at $3. Okay. Do we hit the top at $4 here? That's the question, right? Are we gonna top out at $4, Michelle? Do we fail here and send it back to the abyss now? Is it over? No signs of that being the case, right? Even though we have $4 as resistance here from the past, this thing is still holding above the 9 and the 20. So there's no red flag yet, but just be careful, just in case it happens quickly. IMPP 59 cents, up 8%. No voodoo, move. No voodoo. In funding should be more. Seems to be the magic number. $3 seems to be the magic number, Michelle. Life is whatever you believe it is. So if you believe $3 is the number, unless you hold the BBIG, send it to you. And then $3 is your nemesis. Uh, the same we had in 2008. Yeah, Musty. Oi, I want to go to the mountains. I want to go to the mountains, guys, and hide there for 6 months. 1 year. Come back and say hello. Are you guys still here? No, again, be careful at $4, please. Right, history does not repeat, but it rhymes. Just in case. And there goes your sell-off, Michelle. I'll kill you. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I did nothing. I did absolutely nothing. It's not my fault we're selling off at $4. Look at that. I did nothing. Absolutely nothing. You didn't want me to do this? I didn't do it, Michelle. You want me, I didn't do it. I did nothing of the kind. Your gold is dead. I did nothing. It just sold off on its own. Look at that. It's selling off. I told you, $4. History does not repeat, but it rhymes. What did I do? I did nothing. This is not a... He shorted 5 million shares, Wolf? Yeah. Sorry. This morning. No, like, again, let's look at that daily chart, right? So that last massive pump, like, look at that massive pump candle. Where do we fail at? Same spot, right? Exact same spot like a month ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever, maybe 3 weeks, right? Like right there, exactly at $4, and then this thing crashed, right? All the way from $4 all the way to what? To $1.16, and we're sitting at that same level again. When you see stuff like that, you just want to be careful, right? It's just business. That's what it is, Michelle. It's just business, Time to FOMO, yeah. Especially when you start getting to 250% to 300%, you want to start packing your bags. Start packing your bags because, yeah, pack your bags. A bridge I can invest in, Musty? Yeah, probably. It's your design. Legos. Invest in Legos or like Roblox. Musty. Even the bridge stock will send you to the bridge. What the expected target? Not sure what the expected target would be for that. Huge float. I think we all talked. We talked about XELA, right, a few days ago. Vuvuzela. Let me take a look at XELA. I wish. What would have been beautiful if we had the World Cup now. Something to get us excited. If we had the World Cup, imagine how fun that would be. XELA, interesting. This is not bad. Wolf. Not bad at all. Would today be like the first green day? Non-lower low day? Yeah, that thing stays about 13 cents. I think there's hope. That like 12.84, which is the 52-week lows, right? If I bought this thing at the spot, right? XELA in trouble, Vuvuzela. If this thing can stay above that level, that 12.84 level, I think you're fine for XELA. Maybe it's a potential gamble there for XELA, right? Maybe it's gonna be the next penny pumper. Next something that Vuvuzela. Yeah, if it breaks below 12.13 though, if it breaks below 13, pack your bags. You start walking to the bridge too. Sorry, Michelle. Sorry. Sorry. See, Robert sold. Robert is like, yeah, I'm taking my monies at $4. Yeah, there you go. It's Robert's fault, Michelle. He sold it at resistance and then it started dropping. because he's holding a whale position. Uh, just got off work and you're on your way down again. Yeah, Willie. Hey yo, hey Willie. No, there's a lot of like just negative talk, about everything in gen, like just everything, anything you can think of. Let me go over to like CNBC here, see if there's any new right. So obviously, again, everything is red, red, red. I just want to see if CNBC has any new articles here, guys. A shallow recession is on the way. Strategists warn. Here's how you can play how it could play out. Okay, cool. Let me see here. Let me just quickly glance over this article, guys. No, you're not. No, you're not. Right. So again, I'm not sure what this shallow recession means. Not as bad as going to the bridge, I guess. The Fed on Wednesday announced 75 basis points hike to interest rates, its largest since 1994. The shallow recession and a shallow recession in the U.S. is a virtual certainty. In the third quarter, according to Michael Yoshikami, founder and CEO of Destination Wealth Management, but he noted it does not necessarily mean long-term economic pain is inevitable. Inevitable. Uh, I don't want to read a paragraph. I just want to like these guys will like say everything we've talked about already over and over and over. Like damn. Uh, let's see. Let the ad play out a little bit there. If it goes, it's not going to $3. It's not going to $3. Uh, investing.com has good articles. Yeah, they do.
Short term, that there needs to be dramatic action. And 75 basis points certainly is greater than the more conservative estimates that some had of 50 basis points. So I was very encouraged to see 75 basis points. And on top of that, what's incredible is actually predicting that there'll be another 50 to 75 basis points within the next 45 days. So the Fed is very clearly communicating they're going to take any action necessary to stem inflation. Now, the problem we're going to have here, Jeff, obviously, is are they going to tip the economy into recession when the consumer is already starting to pull back? The housing market in the U.S. is really locked up with mortgage rates close to 6% right now. And I think it's a virtual certainty that we're going to go into a recession next quarter.
As we've discussed around the desk before, Michael, you don't have to fear a recession, particularly if it is shallow and short-lived. Can we be sure that the Fed can actually pull that off? And where do you think we are in terms of the market's belief that we will get something like a September pause as the Fed sits back and waits to see exactly what its handiwork has achieved?
Well, whether the Fed's going to be able to do it or not is, we'll just have to wait and see, to quote Chairman Powell, as he said many times during the conference today. But I think that there is a belief that if we raise enough, let's say we raise by 75, we raise by another 75, that if there is a problem in the economy, if it's a shallower recession, which I expect it would be in the third quarter, the Fed actually has some room now to come back off of some of those rate increases. Let's say they go up 75, recession starts, and then they go down a quarter, then they go down another quarter. That's going to give some oxygen so that we hopefully can have some kind of stimulus so it is, in fact, a shallow recession. So I think it's definitely a reasonable possibility. In fact, I think that's our base case scenario is right now. We're going to be in a shallow recession, and then the Fed is going to cut, and we're going to come out of the recession and hopefully have some sort of meaningful growth and not have stagflation.
Mike, really good to see you today. So markets have come down an awful long way. I'm just looking at Amazon, which has come from $188 in July down to the current level of 107 after the big rally we saw in it yesterday as well. Have these stocks come down far enough? I'm talking about the stocks that are still going to be around, not the ones that never had a decent growth model.
Yeah, I think that's a good point you make, because there are plenty of stocks out there right now that are imploding because they have no earnings. So I wouldn't even speculate on those kind of names. But on the names that you're mentioning, names that have solid earnings, that have gone down a third or 40% or 50%. I think there are some opportunities out there right now for investors. However, I would be very, very cautious about, to use a poker analogy, pushing all your chips in at this point, because I still think we could see lower lows if the wrong kind of news comes out. What if China somehow surprises with some bad news? What if gas continues to increase in the United States, goes up another $1 a gallon? You could see lower lows. So I think you average in. Don't go all the way in terms of pushing all your chips in, but there are some opportunities to start taking bites at the apple at this point.
Interesting. Is that XELA? Ooh. XELA, vuvuzela. Nothing new, right? Nothing new. SIDU. Finally moving again. Let me pull it up here. SIDU. Wow. I think it came out of nowhere and said, hey guys. Oh wow. Interesting. $2.99 for, yeah. He said buy apples. Yeah, he said buy apple. Buy at the apples. Apples as in all the stocks. We know these guys love Apple though. Exactly. Honestly, Hugh. Honestly, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Right? All our analysts are saying, yeah, maybe we've come down far enough. And that's what we just talked about this morning, right? When COVID happened, right? When COVID happened, we did 35%. We've did for around 40% already now from the highs. 30 something percent, right, from the highs. So it's matching that, but it's not the same situation, right? So you want to say we've come down far enough because, like Gary mentioned earlier, there's no time in history where we've had a war and this together and all that's going on together, right? But usually it's around 35%, right, or less than that. So we've had a nice dip. That doesn't mean we want to go lower, because what if something happens? What did I miss? Are we rich yet? No, we missed ADN. Just keep ADN pumping, and now XELA's pushing it a little bit. So vuvuzela. Why every stock is like that, right? Why? It just up and downs, and then before it squeezes, right? Is that what you're saying? S&P is Mullen is at 150 now, Tina. It's slowly creeping up. Like Mullen does seem to be getting a little bit of hype. Let's go to 120 so Diamond can short it though. What happened? Really? Unbelievable. Refresh. No. $116. Mullen is still a turret. Oh, yeah. People are just getting excited for Mullen having like launching something soon. Right? Mullen. XELA and Mullen, what's Mullen doing anyways? You guys get excited about Mullen going, Mullen? Ooh. But it's yeah, that thing needs to get above like $1.20 there. It's trying. I mean, it's been doing well the last few days now. It's gone up like 2 cents a day, but it's done well. Musty, this is like when Mullen ran last time. Now it's slowly climbed up and then finally left the building. Remember that day at $1? Look at you guys. I'm back. Went for a swim in the pool. Relaxing now. Okay, sounds good, Sesh. Hopefully had a nice little hopefully had, oh yeah, wow. Mullen is there goes Mullen, guys. 118. Sending it. He's trying. See if that thing plays $1.20 there. $1.19. It's a yeah, Doug, remember, right? Yeah. Slow, steady, and then boom booms. That was a Friday though. Interesting. Yeah, see if this thing can break above $1.20. Uh, and run to 4 years. Yeah, see that they can break above $1.20 there. That's your first big test. So let's let go. Go. Yeah. Your big test is $1.20 there for Mullen. That's your big test. Mulan. No, it's been again, like it's been slowly curling for the last 2 days now. So if you're holding Mullen, congratulations. If you're making making some monies there. Above 150 and pump it, Marlo. Yeah, Marlo came in with those monies. Marlo comes in with the monies. Fly, you fool. um, so they're apparently releasing like who they're selling their EV vans to next. Um, so people get excited, right? So and the fact that it's sold off already too, but I don't know. XELA. 95 cents. Could go for a pump right about now. Yeah, 95 cents is where you're in at. Nice, good job. A pumping PPIG, Mullen, IMPP, and XELA. Wow, really interesting. Interesting. Marlo's like, come on, Mullen, let's go. Only thing Marlo's missing now is XELA. Uh, XELA, yep, let's go. There goes XELA. Right, XELA's pumping. Surprised Marlo isn't in this one. Surprise, you're not in this one, Marlo. Um, so much faith. Uh, You've been buying some Tesla and Amazon? Okay, yeah. Willie? Amazon too? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We just stopped watching like ADN, honestly. Why? Because we hit $4. I feel like that was a target for this stock here. $4. Is it like, does it look different now, guys? Yeah, it does, right? Like all day today, we had fun with this ADN because it never gave a warning sign really. Pump, flag, pump, flag. All of a sudden, we hit that $4 resistance that we hit 3 weeks ago and crashed, and now it's acting all brand new, right? So surprise, nope. Whose fault is this, Michelle? Anyways, so XELA. Oh yeah, XELA's pumping. Wow, interesting. Vuvuzela. Hey, what do you mean ADN? Why? Where did you go? Where did you go here? Where did you go? Oh yeah, Zella's sending it. La 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 la. Now Zella's sending it there. That looks really good. 18%. Surprised Michelle is not in this one either. You criminals. Penny flippers. Let's go. 1 second. I want to take a look. Was that AMD? AMD bounced a little bit there, Peter, slightly. But I want to take a look at something else. Interesting. Back to the charts. Mullen at 117. Yeah. 117. What's up with Mullen? Julius, what do you mean? It's pushing up a little bit. Come on, Mullen, you dirty bird, dirty birds, dirty birds. That's what when growing up, that's what my mom would call me. When like you play soccer and come back and you're like covered in like dust and like dirty bird. Yeah, Zella, interesting. Let me put up Mullen here. Mullen. Is that the right? Yeah, that's the right chart. Cool. And the Mullen is trying again. Mullen needs to clear that 120 level there for me, right? 120 is the level. Yeah, after school and say like a deer. Wow, 150 for you, Hugh. I know. Yeah, big level 150. Exchange have said that Roblox options to closing only at the time the equity is not affected. View. I don't know why they did that, Raymond. Why? Like, what's the like? Is there an explanation for any of that? No, right? It's just like, what's is there a reason? I don't think so. You smell like a deer. I heard about them, but haven't had time to research. Oh, Mullen. Oh no, Mullen is just a play. Like Mullen is just a play, Julius. That's been around for a little bit now. This thing initially, so we were streaming one a month ago or something, and Musty mentioned that right around $1. So we FOMO, and that thing ran to what, $4, $5, right? And then it crashed, and now it's gaining a little bit of hype again. Around some type of EV delivery and whatnot. Mullen lawsuit is all I see. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, so Mullen is also getting added to the Russell 2000 and 3000 indexes. So as you go into the end of the month, these things have to be accumulated, right? These stocks have to be accumulated before they go into that ETF, right? So I'm sure that adds a little bit of a, you know, Yeah, Russell, right here, right? So, Mullen Automotive to join Russell 2000 and 3000 indexes. Mullen said on Monday, right? So this was June the 27th, so not that long ago, right? So, um, after the market opens on June the 27th, right? So this milestone will bring the electric vehicle manufacturer great visibility with the institutional investment community, and will provide increased liquidity and investor awareness, right? So that's a quote from the CEO there. So. Um, which kind of which kind of stock, which kind of index adds a $1 stock, will he? The same one that wants to make money. These guys add all the meme stocks. AMC, they added AMC, they added GME, they add everything, anything and everything they will add. What kind of index adds a stock below $1? Yeah, I don't know. um, not sure what the criteria is. So nah. What's that? Oh, that's still holding $8 here. Like SID just loves $8, doesn't it? $8, $8. Let's go, Julius. You love it here. Let's go. Become a member, Julius. Come join us in Discord. Become a member. Companies with a massive order to buy. Let's go, Mullen. Mm. Na, Mullen gonna make it rain, Marlo. Let's go. It happens, right? Nice. Very nice. M-Sense, send me a video where in Discord. In Discord. Uh, Hey, reverse split? No, they don't, Michelle. It's above $1. No reverse split needed. Oi, what's going on here? Yeah, it's not working anymore. There you go. Nah. Send me a video. Uh, la, la. Oh, that's a YouTube video though. YouTube videos. YouTube videos. I don't know if yeah. I always hesitate playing YouTube videos. M-Sense. Like I play reels and videos from websites. Like YouTube videos, I always hesitate a little bit. It's because I've been got in trouble before. In the last 6 days, no one should ever listen to me. Well, he says I'm down $30,000 in 6 days. No, it's rough. It's rough. Yeah. What's BBIG doing? Honestly, BBIG is Vinco Ventures 3%. Meh. Sorry. It's holding $2 though, so that's always a win. But these things need to do better than that. They need to do better than that. We can make money somewhere else. All these random pump and dumps that will run from like $1 to $5. These guys need to give us better than 10 cents, 3 cents. What do you do with that rubbish? $1.19 for Mullen. So yeah, 120. My swings this year? Yeah, no Wolf. Yeah, no. The market's been highly questionable. I have a plan to exit this year with 50K plus. Nice, Willie. Very nice. Let's see. 120, yeah, 120 Malo. Keep crawling, yeah, no, it's crawling. There you go, 120, 121, 122 incoming here. For Mullen says, okay, fine. You want more? I will give you more. More. Yeah, Mullen is slowly going. Slowly going. There's another level at $1.30, and then the big level is $1.50. That's really the test at $1.50 there. That's the test of the breakout. Mala's in a lot of shares though, so every cent makes monies. Every cent makes lots of monies. Here we go. Here we go. Hold it now, Devin. Yeah. $1.22. Pump it. Oh yeah, Mullen is sending it. Wow, Mullen. Oh wow. Who would have thought? When the market struggles, go back to the is the house's money pot, Willie? Yeah, no, you are. From your stimmy to yeah. 24,000, Doug. Yeah, is it on? There you go. 24. I think so. I think it's 24. Yeah, markets closed on Monday. Wow. So what do we do then? Scalp crypto? I guess so. Crypto's probably gonna be dead though. For Mullen, a little bit more, Vader. More. Once Mullen starts going here, we can do some thrusting. Some thrusting. $50,000 shares? Okay. So sell off tomorrow? Probably. Probably. Where you from, KB? Trying to place your accent. Uh, in the correct part of the Caribbean? No, I'm not from the Caribbean. I've never been anywhere close to the Caribbean. Uh, 20% get serious and let's go. Yeah, right. It's from Wisconsin. No. I'm sorry. I never answered your question, KB. From Cameroon. Cameroon, west of Africa. If Zella pulls back to 12, I'm jumping in for a run. Okay, Zella. If Zella breaks below 13, I think you be careful. Be careful, because that thing just hit new lows, right? Just hit new lows. What's SPY doing? Well, SPY is like just dead. What's the lows of the day here for the S&P? 36 or 365. Yeah. Cool. Oh, Mullen is Mullen is getting the hype. A place where goats can be food, fools, and sacrifice. Yep, all of it. Multi-purpose. You don't play around, please. Otherwise, you end up in the Yep, Peter. Yep. Na, na. Let's go. Mullen is just slowly creeping up there. They do? Why, Dean? Why? Neopods? Yeah, Peter bought some neopods. Virus bought some neopods. How those puts looking, Peter? Those neopods. Still not there. But you're not green at all in this market. You're not green. Like you're not even close. Stay away from Allah. Once any three brackets. Yeah, no, Mullen has a ways to go. Go back to your office. Come on. Anything else really moving? Not really. Not a whole lot. What? Almost 2 hours left before the market closes. My AMC puts are printing. Yeah, KD. Nice. So it's pretty good. It's been a pretty good day for you. Nice. Yesterday with the falls. No. Yeah. No, I don't think honestly KD. I think people got excited. But you can never really judge charts by one candle. We talk about this all the time, right? You can never really judge a chart by one candle. So S&P pumping yesterday, right? It's fun, it's nice, but that's not the whole story, right? Keep running, come on, run Forest. Alatin, what's your position in CMRA? Let me know. Are you in it already, or what are you looking for? No. What time frame is that? 3 minutes? 3 minutes. Uh, 23. Rocket to the sun. You just bought it? You just bought. Okay, you just bought into CMRA. I'll take a look in a second. Promise. I'll take a look in a second here. Let's see what Mullen does here at the highs of the day. Let's see if we get some boom booms. SIDU. Oh yeah, there we go. Spy might be getting ready to dump. Smiling Pitbull, yeah, probably. S&P, probably. I think it's about to go to the abyss, probably. Highs of the day. When NASA. That was the one. We have you do. We have club money now. Come on, Marlo. We have club monies, guys. Marlo and I are going to the and everybody else that wants to come along. Marlo and I going to the Marlo's raising funds, guys. Raising funds for the party. So there we go. It's more Marlo. Come on, let's go. 226. We have club money now. Marlo says. Let's go. More. No, Marlo. Mullen looks Mullen Marlo. When Lambo, when Mullen, Peter, when Mullen pump. Sam OP, what does OP mean? What does that mean? 125, yeah, 120, 126 here. 126, 127 incoming. 127, 10%, right? Here you go. From $1.10 today? Yeah, $1.10. Isn't it funny how we celebrate 6 cents on a stock? We celebrate 6 cents, and then we have all the stocks will like immediately gap up and run, like 50 cents, halted and open up $2 higher. Crazy stuff, isn't it? Yeah, $1.28 incoming, 10%. Yeah. And Tina is also very happy with this. Tina is in there celebrating. Let's go, Tina. Celeste. Make those monies, please, and thank you. Please, thank you. Really? Stock Twits is going crazy for Mullen? No way. They're going crazy for Mullen? Wow. Let's see. I want to see what's going on in there. Why not 2 of those? Mullen. Let's see. Copy. Oi, it's asking me to log in here, Doug. So I just need to log in into the good old Stock Twits. It's gonna ask traffic light. Verify, log in. Am I glitching? Yeah, a little bit of a glitch. Something needs to go here. Discord. Don't cash out yet? For you, Marlo? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what your target is though. For this play. EV Rev. Okay, cool. Flush that turn. No, Mullen is yeah, 150 and you're out. You're out at $1.50. That's it. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. I mean, that's up to you, right? If you're making some nice monies on Mullen, don't go red, right? Find a level that you're happy with and set a stop loss and whatnot, right? And then go from there, right? So there's nothing wrong with that. Move stop loss higher, exactly. So again, if you're making monies on Mullen, congratulations, right? Just make sure you have a plan for your position. Yep, on Mullen, you have $3,000 of Mullen, Doug. Wow, nice. Congratulations. Mullen gains. Look at these guys making Mullen monies. Mullen monies. Very nice. No, Mullen around $1. It's not like this is not the first. It seems like if you guys remember, right? Tina remembers because she's talked about it every day in the chat here. But like all week long, Mullen has been mentioned. Why? Because Mullen was up like 1 cent on Monday, 2 cents on like Tuesday. It's been doing some weird things, right? Everything sold off, Mullen doesn't sell off, right? So it's been slowly creeping up like 1 cent at a time. So and then now people are all excited, right? All excited. Yeah, Mullen needs to get above that 130 level and then 150 there. 150 would be your breakout level. So you're hoping you can at least test and hold 120 here, right? For Mullen, stay above that level. Yeah. You know. Overbought RSI on the 1 minute. Yeah, smaller time frame. Probably. Exactly, Peter. Exactly. Yeah, come back and test 120 and see what happens. Crazy gains come with crazy drops. Yes, be careful, please, right? So don't just hold anything blindly in case someone sells, right? Please make sure you have a stop loss in there. Don't buy the pump. Wait for these things to retrace and actually hold support before you make a decision, right? Don't get caught up in the hype. Don't get caught up in the hype, please. Right? No. Oi, bunny, you didn't buy all the way down there. All the way down there. No. Yeah, let's see what happens at $1.20 if we even get there. No. Yeah, Tina needs to cool down. Okay, perfect. Yeah. RSI. That what beat are you playing right now? This guy. The beat that's playing right now, it's called 1.21 gigawatts. Whatever that means. 1.21. There's a number in front of the song on Spotify. But necessary? No, D. Absolutely. La. Come on, Mullen. Let's go. Anything else really moving here other than Mullen? SID is still holding $8, which is beautiful. That's the feature, right? I mean, that's still impressive. SIDU here, it's holding that level really nicely, which is impressive. We talked about that thing came back down and formed a double bottom. Double bottomed at 350s, right? Sold off from $4 to 350, right? We looked at this here, right? We sold off from that level, right? Crash, 350s, and here it goes again. So Michelle, hopefully you're happy now that it's going again for $4, right? Hopefully not a double top at $4. Wow. That thing's done really well today, honestly. Really well. Really well here. Wow, beautiful. And then Mullen is just super slow, right? Mullen. Then we will yeah. To name every beat. And further, we don't even know what song is what. Yeah. Now ADN is slowly going for $4 there. Highs of today at 393, 397. No, it's not called like gigawatts. What? It's not gigawatts. It's something else. Not gigawatts, as in like, the car stuff. It's this one's called Morse code. The song is gone, but it wasn't called gigawatts. Ended with like a WOT, not like watts, as in like energy. Like, yeah. I'm still holding my goats. Michelle, give my goat back, please, and thank you. Your thing is gone. Back to the highs of the day, please. It's going to break it. Yeah, I don't like to guess though. I like to run and then come back. When you're holding these stocks and you see this before, you see stuff like this, next time what happens is as soon as you start approaching this level, you start sprinting, and then you turn around and look, and then if we're breaking above, we can sprint back. But no, it does look good. It looks fine as long as it stays above that 9-day moving average, honestly, right? And here comes a new high. New highs of the day, not yet. 397 still, and back off a little bit there. So 397, double top high, but it just feels like yeah, as long as it sits above that 9-day moving average, it's going to break it, right? So I have a lot of times, not like just as in like practice for yeah, from like back in college. Yeah. Can you, yeah, and you, of course. Look at this, guys, right? This is why you run. Michelle, this is why you run for the mountains. This is why you start sprinting first and then turn around and look. Why? Because again, other people are gonna do it, right? If we fail like that and we do this, even if we do break above that level, like there are gonna be people that see that and like, okay, so excuse me, we did this last time, so how about I do this first now? Every large T storm, we don't have storms here. Look at this. Again, history does not repeat, but it rhymes. Well, rhyming like Michelle's. Anyways, yeah, no. So again, I think eventually needs to crack $4 if it's gonna do anything else. If not, big resistance at $4. So again, obviously that's not a buy. $4 is never a buy, right? Not below that level. If we can break above that level, which it seems like we might form a nice cup and handle here, maybe, and break above $4 because it's still fighting. Mullen is back to 122. So you're waiting for 120 there for Mullen. Cool, right? Let's see what happens at that level. ADN, yeah. See, SIDU, impressive. Yeah, good. Or dead. So when we begin to begin a new scalp on Tesla, Hugh, I don't know. SPY does not look good, not for 1 second. Look at that. I mean, this does not look good. Did we just hit a new low here on this candle? Yeah, we did. We just hit a new low, like casually. SPY just hit a new low. So that does not look good. Nope. So that's still concerning for Tesla as well. If we're gonna close like this with the S&P, well, then you know what's gonna happen tomorrow, right? It needs to hold that 120. Yeah, Mullen needs to do something constructive. Like it needs to stay above support. Support is 120. It needs to stay above that level. If that thing breaks below and heads back for like 115s again, then that's very useless. I give up on SPY. Yep. Tesla's down almost. Yeah. No, Tesla's is another run. I think after the Q2 hit. Yeah. Yeah, like Elon really isn't helping though with all the stuff he's saying and doing with Tesla there. Not really helping. From Twitter to to firing employees, to talking about how the economy is struggling, to talk about how a lot of companies are going to go bankrupt, right? Glad he's aware about that. Glad he's aware of it because Tesla isn't going anywhere, of course. But that just that bad boy breaks. I would be yep, Diamond. I know, Diamond. Oh, big time, yeah. Then a run to October, nice, yeah. Yep. Elon is a bad boy. What's that? Is that the one? Interesting. What less than now would be wiped out. $15 now. Probably. Unless unless they can yeah, small cookies. Kimber, not to worry, Kimber. Markets closed on Monday. Markets closed on Monday. Mhm. Yeah, Monday Wolf. Yeah, probably, probably. Interesting. No, yeah, markets closed on Monday, Kimber. You have 75,000 shares now, Mullen. 75,000 shares of Mullen. Wow, 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 wow. Whales. Anything with horns? Yeah. Another no. Yeah, exactly, Pablo. That got news and rocketed. Yeah. Um, yeah. No, it's done really well today. Like it's done really, really well, really well. ADN in the middle there, it's done really well. Again, $4 is not a buy, right? Below $4 is not a buy here. No, thank you. Right? We might just force, same story like that last time. Yeah, same story, right? Crash from $4. We're doing the exact same thing here now. So ADN is not a buy at $4 there until we can actually break above that level and consolidate. So no, Mullen is bulls have horns. Beat that. Beat that. What emoji is this? What's that? Is that like what is like nail painting? That's what it is. Michelle. Tell them to take it to 150, please and thank you. $841. Just send it already. Something. Send it. You need those glasses, don't you? Oh, I do. As SID is moving. Okay, fine. I'll put those glasses back on. You need those glasses, don't you? No, I don't see it. I promise. Let me go back over to YouTube. So YouTube might show me because I'm in the studio. YouTube Studios doesn't really show me much. We need those glasses. What is that? Yeah, that's nail painting. The next evil moves. Oh yeah, yeah. um, it's like shade. Oh, shade, 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 shade. Don't worry, he was very good at that. The bathroom studio. Yep. Yep. I was in the bathroom and I decided to make the video, but I didn't turn the lights on, and I just used like whatever lights were in there, like the blue lights. Michelle, and it just came out like that. It's like, oh well, oh well, oh well. You know, Mullen is so slow. Needs more volume. Mullen needs a lot more volume. It's that float, right? When you have a float of like 300,000, it takes a lot of volume to actually get it pumping. It takes a lot of volume, right? It needs to get going there. The only fans are lighting yet? Lighting, no. But maybe after this. 300,000? No, that's small. 300 million. 300 million here. 300 million in floats. It's trying it now. Ooh, baby. Come on now. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it. But I know what you mean. Yeah, no. 300 million. 300 millions. And, yeah. So it takes a lot more slices of pizza. Right? One slice of pizza. One person buying the pizza. Or like five people buying the pizza equals pizza nice and volatile and whatever price you want. 100 slices of pizza, 5 people buying the pizza equals I can select my pizza. I can, so you know what, I can get my pizza at any point if I want. Have you ever seen Back to the Future? I don't, not sure. I'm not sure. Not sure. I was busy watching. When in the village, I was busy watching the Lord of the Rings. What else? Watching Rambo. What else did I watch? Nigerian movies, of course. You know. Uh, yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, it's from the 80s. Okay, from the 80s. Maybe this weekend. No, again, ADN looks really good. It's just that $4 level there. No, 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 no. Yeah, VIVK. Yeah. Break $4, Robert? Yeah, it's trying to. It's not giving up, which is a good thing. It might eventually get there. I'm just curious, though. I'm curious. I want to see what like Rev did. What did Rev do? You know, all that excitement. What did that? Oh my goodness. That thing is still at 233. What trash. Anyways, we've had some better things to do today. Anyways, 392. It's a classic. Okay. As soon as I see that, we get a nice pop for Rev. But oh, it's gonna do it now. It's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. 399, guys. 399. 3, 2, and nope, not yet. Mullen is sitting at $1.25 here still. So ADN. Check Apple. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? APL. What do we add for Apple? Ooh, 129. 129. Apple, I had 120. Apple at $100. Might as well. $3.99. Oh, AAL. AAL. I just went over to Apple. I was like, yep, you said AA. What? AAPL? Now I'm going to Apple. American Airlines is what you're asking for, Lupe. What's your question, though? Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Here it comes, here it comes. Here it comes, $4. Okay, 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 okay. And $3.99. Okay, $4. Okay. Here it comes. Keep crawling. Yeah, no, it's finally. No, not yet. It hasn't done it yet. And it's gone. It's gone. It finally popped. Right? That's usually what happens. That's usually what happens when you struggle at resistance. It breaks above and it goes for a nice fat run. I don't know, Hugh. I don't know. My first you made 15x. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, have a good buying opportunity, Lupe. I'll take a look. I'll take a look in a second here, right after we celebrate ADN, because finally broke above $4 and it's pumping here now, right? Finally broke above the wall. Are you happy now, Misha? I want my gold back, please. Oh, it's pumping. I broke above that resistance and said, "Yep, there's nothing else left. Nothing in my way. Come on, the moose is loose." No. You can have a single gold pack. Sounds good. 4 fours, yeah. Yeah. Highs of the day at 427. Nice. What's Mullen doing? Mullen's at $1.25 still. Not bad at all. You're looking for AAL, American Airlines, which is red today. Will it have a good buying opportunity? Probably. I mean, it's sitting at the lows of the day here thanks to SPY, right? I guess that thing is not looking all that great today, right? Yeah, this thing looks like it's been falling off a cliff. It's just been selling off, right, with the rest of the market. Yep, broke below that last low there. $11 maybe. Kind of a there's some level here that like 10 10 80 $11. So maybe something to look at. Yeah. Or when the market does decide to turn around, maybe. Or when airlines get some good data, maybe. Right? But I'm sure you'll get a good opportunity. It can help him a little bit. Needs to learn what to do. Yeah. ADN has done really well today. New highs of the day, guys. New highs. Look at that thing explode there, right? Absolutely pumping it. Like no chill. 270%. What do we talk about, guys? 300% is your max. 300%. So 300% would put us at what? Like 450? That's it. Let's see. So we've had one stock fail at 300% already today. So let's see if we get 300% again on this and then back off. It's a cent. Oh. Come on. It's just 30%. So what's the difference between criminals? 3 for 3. What's up? What's up, Michelle? What's up? Come on. Yeah, don't FOMO though. Don't FOMO, please. The R size at 72. Okay. I mean, I see what you guys are looking at on the smaller time frame there, right, which is really important. I just think that thing could easily keep going, right? As much as that RSI is all the way up there on the smaller time frame, that thing has a lot of room on the daily, right? On the bigger time frame or anything, has a lot of room to keep sending it. So. You know. No, Hugh. No. Just I don't know. Not today. No. Not today. Nah, 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 not today. SPY just hit a new low. Glitchy today? No, SPY is just hitting a new low here. Right? There's just zero trust there. People are just slowly selling that thing off. Slowly selling it off. Tomorrow? Martin, tomorrow? What about tomorrow? We're not even done today yet, Martin. I thought it was just me. No, here nothing. Not a thing. Not a thing. Not a thing. No, we're not even done today yet, Martin. So to talk about ADN for tomorrow is a little bit am I frozen? Am I frozen? Is Blaze frozen? Am I frozen, guys? Now Peter's gonna say yes. With someone that's not useless. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, you guys are all useless, but no, I wasn't asking you dating with nakeds. Go away. Go away. I was for a bit? Okay. I wonder why. What am I running here that's extra? What, I don't think no, in the veins. Nope, just ice in the veins, sniper. Let's go. We were in the abyss. Mullen is dipping here a little bit back to 122, right? You're hoping for 120 to hold. 120 hold. Mullen needs to become like ADN. Mullen needs to, like Q said, right? Needs to learn what to do here. Like consolidate and pump. But then again, ADN only has 26 million slices of pizza. 26 slices of pizza. Today you've had 160 26 slices of pizza for ADN, and those slices have been rotated 162 times, right? So you can have people pick and choose their prices, higher, lower, higher, most likely. Whereas Mullen has 300 slices of pizza. It has only had, like, people have only bought 37 slices, so you can tell, right? There's work to be done. You were not interested. Thank you, Peter. Rev is dumping. Rev is very useless. What is it at? $1.11? Yeah, that thing's very useless. Nope, not happening. Leave it alone, probably. I think people might just be selling it back, like going into the close because they're not sure, right? Not sure, but yeah. Oh, ADN is a monster. Like, ADN is an absolute monster. Sent today on planet Earth to destroy anybody that doubts. Like, this thing is giving you other than $4, right? Other than $4, which it broke above, right? This thing's been on a path to war, to make you monies by force. I mean, like, this thing's done really well today, right? Really, really well. So we're sitting at 280%. We're looking for 300% to call it a day. 300%. 300. Are you delayed, M-Cent? Maybe. Let's see 5. Let's see 5. So yeah, 280%. 20 more percent to go. Come on now, no slacking here. Pumping it for us. Let's go, Mitch. Come on, Big Mike. Woo. Come on, Big Mike. Big Mike is Michelle, guys. 282%. Let's go. Guess who's Mullen flipped? Guess who's Mullen's put? Like, you know how, like, you know, the people that have just been, you know, like, damn it, you have a problem. You have a problem, but it's a problem that's been that has merits though. Spy on the ledge. Spy is Spy jumped up already and said, "I'm free." As soon as Spy broke below 370 for me today, yeah, that thing said, "I'm free falling, and I'm free falling." I mean, as soon as Spy broke below like 380s last whenever that was, my 250s, Michael, yeah, from a penny to 250. Wow, for to whatever the price was, right? No feelings, just monies. It's just monies, Diamond. You know, just monies. I also have many damn nicknames. Yeah, it's because you it's all your fault. All your fault. Mullen, yeah, Mullen still looks fine to me. As long as it stays above $1.20. $1.20. Uh, from to in the money and to the abyss. Yeah. If I had those things, I would not want that stock below 250. Michael cannot go above $3 and then come back below 250. Absolutely no thanks. And we can't break above 250 every time we break above. Like, what are you doing, Rev? On the ledge. Yeah, Spy is finished. Well, it was finished a while ago. So, what's this now? ADN? Yeah, be careful, guys. I mean, like ADN is it's my fault. ADN is like it's gone up 280 something percent. There's less than an hour and a half left, right? So what more do we want? I'm not sure. But we can see if we can come back and test $4 and hold that level and then send it, right? Is going up. It's starting to come back. My concern is, yeah, sure, it might be Lupe, but what happens when the S&P opens at 350 tomorrow? What happens when the market crashes tomorrow, right? So if you like a long term, it's a reopening play, right? So things are getting better. People are traveling more now, so they might make more monies. You know, maybe you can scale in if you want to, right? But Tesla below for an entry, is that too much to ask for? I don't think so, honestly. With the way the market is, Hugh, don't think it's too much to ask for. Again, you could just scale in, right, Hugh? But I don't think it's too much to ask for. If that breaks, that's another that's a push to 6. Okay, 445. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was looking at 450 there, my Shannon. So we'll see. 450s. No, if you played ADN today, you most likely if you only played ADN today, you most likely had a good day, right? You had a good day. Again, like ADN didn't let's go back here on ADN, right? ADN here, just to to the open, right? We talk about all these levels here. Forget about the open, right? Forget about the open here. You know, because what happens most of the time is $3 resistance, Pablo. Okay, what happens most of the time is if you FOMO at the open on the stock that's pumping, like let's say you like it's pumping, you're like, oh my god, 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 monies are being printed, and you FOMO at the open. What happens is this thing starts, you FOMO, right? You FOMO somewhere, right? We struggle a little bit, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna wait, and then you FOMO right there somewhere, right? What happens most of the time is once you start plummeting like this, you're like, yeah, bro, I'm out of here, I'm gone, and then all of a sudden that thing finds a base, right? So this took like what? Took like 2 hours, an hour, 2 hours here to let's say an hour, right? After the market opened to bottom out, right? Bottom down at the dollar at 280, right? So D mentioned that in the chat, right? So bottoms, right? Over and over and over, and eventually just started creating some higher lows, right? And then eventually said, hey guys, my name is who? My name is who? My name is I like to pump. Anyways, right? And it left the building. So now you're hoping for a hold above $4 here. Yeah, let me take a look. I don't think I've looked at that one yet today, Pablo. I know that thing signaled earlier, VIVK. I just didn't like look at it. Boom candle. So yeah, that thing's gone. What's that like next level there, Pablo? You're looking for like what? Like 360, 350, 360, and then ish. No. Yeah. Oh wow, nice. Just looking for anything consistent here to play with. Some nice little higher lows there too. Obviously, this is no this is asking for problems now, right? VIVK here. This one signaled early in the morning, so this one gave us a signal in Discord, and it just gave another signal there. But this thing signaled in like early morning VVIK there. It just took a while to play out. So this was one of the first signals this morning. At $2.60. Okay, it just played a lot of games. You like bottoms? Sounds good. Anyways, so VIVK there, let's see what it does, right? Mullen holding above $1.20. Where's my okay, there we go. $1.23. Green to red, Martin. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Right, AERC there. Don't do that, please. Don't let your stock go from green to red. Otherwise, you're asking for trouble. When a stock runs from $3 and then gaps up and pumps, and then goes from green to red, don't do it. Because you don't know what tomorrow will bring you a fat red candle. You just never know, right? Looks great. Mullen does? Yeah. No, Mullen looks fine. The barcoding has started. Well, the barcoding has started. You just hope people don't get impatient. Otherwise, Diamond is going to celebrate monies. Celebrate monies. I like those signals though, like in Discord, like those 30 minutes after signals, like an hour after signals. Because, oh yeah, VVIK is just sending it there still. Pablo, just going. So 360 being the next resistance there, 350, 360-ish. Mullen, we believe. Marla says we believe. We believe. I do anyways, yeah. Don't worry, Diamond believes. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Oh wow. When dip, Pablo. Wow. 360. There it is. What's going on here with this? This thing just pumps. Look at that. Huh. So again, that resistance at 360-ish there, right? Locked gains, yeah. So resistance at 360-ish, right? Hit 363 and then backed off. So do we actually go back to 360 or is it done? That's the question. Do we stop at 100%? Or do you want more? Lock exactly, Pablo. In this market, lock in what you can. Absolutely. Absolutely agree with that, right? When the monies come, you say please and thank you. Thank you. Okay, now bye. Make those monies. Yeah, you need candles like this for IMPP, Joe. Yeah, so again, like, let's see if we get back above 350 and 360s here. Now, ask Pablo the whale. Pablo the whale. Pablo the whale. Interesting. And those moving averages they're quite a ways away from where we are. So quite a ways away. 20 minutes to power hour, guys. 20 minutes to power hour. Get rid of that for a second. Yeah, again, like Mullen looks fine there. Holding above $1.20. And ADN, 420. Stay above $4 and that looks fine, right? It's curling. Wow, this is just this stock is something else, honestly. Way to pass up, yeah, to 280s. Juicy, yeah, no, it looks really good. Pablo, very nice, juicy candles. Diamond and what? Where have you been, Diamond? When Mullen puts, oh, he's in, Diamond. He's in. You're the other. He's in. Diamond is in on Mullen puts. Diamond is in. He's ready for Mullen to send it to the abyss. Ready for the abyss. No hesitation. No. 63 Mullen our side. Yeah, I just think Mullen needs volume. I don't think it has enough volume to send it. Just don't think it has enough volume. Because a lot of these names you watch, I mean, imagine, like, look at if you imagine like the RSI and something that goes up like this, right? I mean, like, imagine, right? Something that explodes like this, right? But it has a really good volume, right? And it's on a smaller float. So like ratio from like volume to float, right? Pumping. Mullen doesn't have any, so yeah, sure. Like the RSI is high, but it has a lot more work to do, right? Yeah, exactly. It needs more volume, Tina. It's a lot of volumes. Done. Oh no, virus. Oh no. Ready to short the market? You ready to short the market? Yeah, no, SPY has been very useless. Just lows and lows and lows, virus. Default pops. Yeah, Julius. Now we have people buying long Mullen and people going short Mullen. So who wins? It probably needs to double its volume. Yeah, exactly. Like that's just not good enough. Not good enough. let me look. You wanna look for what are you looking for? One of the filters in a scan I set up on shows stocks with volume that is 50% greater than a 5-hour bar. Okay, nice. I like that actually. Yeah. I like that. La, 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 la. To do with Mullen, like climbing up Mount Everest was still a down cap base. Yeah, Tina exactly needs to get to peak to get to peak. Yeah, to peak. Yeah, we basically just failed at that 60 level, guys, that we talked about, right? So we talked about what 360 on display, right? 360ish, right there. Right. So that's just from the daily chart, right? So if I zoom out here, you notice to the left hand side how like what I'm looking for is just like any spot, like the body of the candle and then a wick, right? Is what I'm looking for there. And you notice how like 360 for the stock is an issue, right? So sometimes you just guesstimate and look for those levels. Yeah, this thing failed at 360 to 360 whatever, right? So 363 and then right away straight to jail. So we shall see if there's anything left in the tank here for this. In 15 minutes? Okay, sounds good. Peter, I'll sign up. I'll sign up so we can listen to the thing. I'll sign up so we can listen to EMC's conference call. We can like go in and out and come back in and out, and just what's the name? EMC Theaters. Website, investors relations. This thing affordable. June 16th stockholder meeting. That's what I'm looking for. Making magic happen. Annual meeting for stockholders. Register as a guest. Please and thank you. We have to do all these things. Register and join the meeting. Like 1 second. There we go. So we're registered and ready to interesting. It's gonna buy Rev, probably. Whatever I need at the movies. Come into the movies, go out looking like a different person. Transformation. So that's EMC. SPY is making new lows, guys. SPY is crashing. Not crashing, but we're gonna call it crashing. Again, like SPY doesn't give any signs of, like no signs of life for the S&P. Like zero. No one's interested in SPY. No one is looking to buy SPY. No one at all. So that's unfortunate. So 3 new lows. It's 626. Yeah, Tina. Yeah. As long as SPY keeps selling off here, everything will keep selling off. Right? SPY sells off, Tesla. Bye-bye. Apple. Bye-bye. Microsoft. AMD. Everything. To the bridge. All of you to the bridge. Long line. EMC to the bridge. It's a line. Right? So there's no hope yet. Again, every time we do bounce for S&P, it's not a bounce. It's like baby green candle and right back down. So no signs of life yet. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yeah, so we failed at 360 and right back down to the 20-day moving average. And what's this? So that is ADN holding $4, not bad at all. And then you have Mullen at $1.23. Mama, oh my God, Becky, look at those sputs. They're so green. Is what Hugh's saying. Is what he's saying. Look at the bright side and just give it some time. Calls should be nice. Exactly. So when the market does turn around, guys, you will be you're gonna do this. I don't have an object to throw at you. We're gonna be throwing dice. Like throw the dice. Throw the dart is what I'm looking for. Dart. Eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. No peeking. I promise you hit it. Close your eyes. Throw it. Oh, I'm green. Let's go. Right? You're going to be able to do that. So. Here you go. I picked up the phone. Margin is calling. Yep. The margin is calling. events and platforms. Nah, nah, nah. What is that? 39? Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Drop like a little bit more. Don't make me regret being greedy. No, probably won't. I mean, if we're closing like this, if we're gonna close like this, imagine tomorrow. Like, what happens tomorrow? What happens tomorrow? Does Tesla open at 550 now? Does the S&P open at what? 357? What happens? Is there any signs of life? Nope. Nope, nope. Nah, 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 nah. Where's that coming from? Why would they just... How did it unmute itself? Interesting. 620 last time? Yeah. Yeah. Receive. From store. Let's go. Is keeping my AMC alive, Robert? ADN is keeping AMC alive. Wow. No, ADN looks really good there now, right? So nice little dip, right? Pump, dip to $4, 4.2, right? And it's going again now. ADN, pretty simple and easy, right? So when you pump like that, when you think you know your support is at $4, right? So as long as you stay above $4, you're fine, right? Yeah, it's holding $4. Like, it's been like this all day today. ADN. What a stock. Have you heard of airplanes? What's Michelle doing? La, 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 la. Tesh, here. Are you... Yeah. La, la, la. Only reason why we'll have my first green day in 2 weeks, and it's still going. Let's go, TJ. Very good. Very, very nice. Very nice, TJ. Happy for you. Tesh, you're listening? Or yeah, so the store link is just hot trades, just like hot-trades.com. That's it. hot-trades.com. Right there. Yeah. Right there. And then that thing has been did you get that? No. SID is dropping? Yeah. Okay. When you're winning with others, yeah, it is, Julius, isn't it? Yeah, it's more fun when you're winning with people. SID, a big red candle, Michael? Okay. Yeah, just as good as that thing has looked today, it just hasn't performed. We sold off to $3. Yeah, we sold off right again. We hit resistance exactly there, and then we just came right back down, right back on July. You're gone like all the way to July. Wow. SIDU. SIDU. So this thing is what, 7? Yeah, big red candle and halted for SIDU here. So um, it played with $8 so many times here. Like if you're in this stock, your stop loss should be right below that level because you don't want to break it below. You can play with it as much as you want, but be ready to run. What's this? speaking of drops, wow. ADN says, "Hey guys, I can do that too." We should have never looked at that because it followed along with it. Anyways, it's I mean like 280%. Michelle, you sold this? Hazel, you left for meeting. Meetings are unacceptable. No meetings allowed. Otherwise, yep, no meetings allowed. You guys see what Michelle's done? Honestly, you see what Michelle's done? She sold the damn thing at resistance, right? Again, like you see that little yellow box there? That's resistance, of course, right? She sold it and crashed the damn stock. Yeah, Hazel. Like everything is just man, like SPY. We really don't like trust the S&P for now. Why? I mean, like let's look at this, right? All day today, SPY, right? All day today, like every bounce we get, like that's it. Like that's it. Is this what we're used to, guys? Nope. We're used to getting like green candles that are off the screen, right? Yeah, like let's go back. Like we can go back all day today, right? Like that's it for bounce. That's it for bounce. I mean, like where's the bounce? Like we crashed, right? And we can barely get off the screen. So what that tells you is that like if the market's selling off and there's really no interest, people are really not interested in buying, right? There's no boom boom candles. The money is going somewhere else. The money is not coming to pump up the market, right? So and that makes you worry a little bit because things could easily keep selling off. Easily keep selling off, right? Easily keep selling off. You spoke too soon, TJ. Yeah, again, like stop loss, right? Please stop loss. Don't be green on a stock that's up like almost 300%, right? I sacrifice your gold first. Unbelievable, right? So again, like you don't want to be green on a stock that's up 300% and not have a stop loss, right? 300% and no stop loss, right? This thing could drop 20% at any point and get halted and drop again after the halt, right? And it's done, right? So 300% stop loss is us problems. Some $95 calls. Peter did too. Yeah, there you go, Peter. Yeah. Tej, are you still here? Are you still here? Oh, you're just looking at what you want. La. Let me set up here then. Nightbot. Log in, please and thank you, Nightbot. Allow. And let's do interesting. La. What happened to ADN? What do you mean what happened? What do you mean what happened? What happened to ADN? I think the market still has a ton of room downwards to make. Interesting. I don't know, honestly. Hazel, not sure. Like what I'm looking at here short term is like you can scale. There's some amazing opportunities. Why is that so loud? Right, there's some amazing opportunities out there to scale into. like this they get like there's some good stocks that are down 30%, 40% so much already that you can scale into slowly. My only concern is that like we're really not getting any positive signs for the upside, right? And that's the concern. But that shouldn't stop you from scaling in though, right? Because that's how this is gonna work. You're most likely gonna have to scale in, because if you wait too long, if you wait without like one of these nights, we're gonna gap up and then say bye bye, right? And then you might feel like it's too late, so you just have to skate in really really slowly, really slowly, right? Super chat from Dan. Let's go, Dan. Here's my last $10. Better to give it to you than this rubbish market. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Dan. Really appreciate that. Come on, I give you a thrust to the left and what and thrust. Your wife is gonna kill you, Dan. You know that, right? You're dead. You're dead, Dan. Finished. Your wife is sending you to the bridge. You gave me your last $10. Boy, on so much, yeah. Uh, yeah. No, I think some of you guys bought some Tesla today, right? Some of you guys are scaling into Tesla today, as it's approaching that last level that we sold up to like a month ago and then pumped, right? From 620 to 620 whatever to $800, 809 or whatever it got to you, right? And it's back at this level again. So some of you guys are scaling in, which is not bad. AMD, same story, right? AMD bounced off like 80 something last time and then sent it, right? Again, usually the market bought, when the market sells off, it gives us about like 30% before rebounding. It's more than that now, but like there's just so much going on. And you got some more Tesla, Doug? There you go. Oh yeah, AMC.
The matters on which the stockholders will be voting are to 1, elect directors, 2, ratify the appointment of Ernst & Young LLP as the company's independent public accounting firm for 2022, 3, approve or not approve on an advisory basis the compensation of the company's named executive officers as disclosed on the proxy statement, and 4, to transact any other business that may properly come before the meeting. I'd like to begin the meeting by introducing our current board of directors, all of whom are joining us remotely on this webcast. Joining us are Hawk Koch, Philip Lader, Gary Locke, Kathy Paulus, Tony Sach, Adam Sussman, and Lee Whitlinger. I can promise you, the shareholders of AMC, that we have an extremely diligent, engaged, and committed board of directors at this company. Kevin Connor, the Senior Vice President and General Counsel and Secretary of the company, will serve as Secretary of today's meeting. He has delivered an affidavit from Computershare, the notice agent for the annual meeting, which states that on April 29, 2022, a notice of the meeting was mailed to all stockholders of record as of the close of business on April 22, 2022, the record date for the meeting. This affidavit is available for examination and will be filed with the minutes of this meeting. Mr. Connor will now discuss the procedures for transacting the business of this meeting. Kevin?
Thank you, Adam. Good afternoon. The meeting will take place as described in the agenda. We have a quorum of stockholders present in person or by proxy to conduct business. When an item of business on the agenda is before the meeting for consideration, questions and comments should be limited to that item. If a stockholder has a question or comment not related to a business item on the agenda, an opportunity will be provided at the designated time. If you wish to make a statement about any resolution pending on the floor, please raise your hand to be recognized. Once you are recognized,
Oh yeah. Come on now. You guys get going. Unbelievable. AMC is very one share. Do I get free popcorn? I might take the plunge for one share. Well, honestly, if you get free popcorn every time you go to the movies or a discount for one share of AMC, not bad, right? Not bad. This is what a soft landing is. Slow crash. Is there more room down? Probably. Is there a lot left? I don't believe much. You? Yeah. Yeah. EMC can suck it. EMC can suck it. If you have an agenda, put your hands up. Yeah, we have a lot of questions. First questions first. When do something? When do anything? When not sell your shares? When moon? I mean, like when green? When? I don't. There was. We have questions. Hit the bottom, whatever. No, no, no. Yeah. Still want to listen to that rubbish. I just wanted to let them go over their rubbish. Um,
which will be filed with the minutes of this meeting. The inspectors have the registered stockholder list of the company as of the record date for determining stockholders eligible to vote at the meeting. This list is available for examination and will also be filed with the minutes of this meeting. Kevin has advised me that a quorum is present, so I declare the meeting is duly and lawfully convened. I'm aware that there is considerable shareholder interest in knowing how many shares have been voted at this meeting. The number of shares that voted prior to the meeting are approximately 269 million shares, which is 52% of the 516.8 million total outstanding shares. I'd remind our shareholders that voting is an important opportunity for you. At last year's stockholder meeting, many shareholders also did not vote their shares, as was the case this year. I would encourage more of you to vote at future shareholder meetings.
Why?
To let your voices be heard. The first item of business is the election of directors. As disclosed in the proxy statement, the candidates for director who've been nominated by the company's Nominating and Governance Committee of the Board of Directors are Board of Director nominees: Adam Aaron, that would be me, Howard Hawk Koch, and I think he legally changed his name many years ago just to Hawk Koch. So I'm going to call him Hawk Koch, not Howard Hawk Koch. Kathleen Paulus and Anthony Sage. In accordance with the company's bylaws, stockholders are required to provide the advance notice of their intent to nominate candidates for director. No such advance notice was properly received, and therefore no additional director nominations can be accepted at this time. I declare the nominations for directors closed, therefore, and a motion to elect the nominees is now in order.
Debbie Weber, a stockholder. I move that the nominees be elected as directors to serve until the 2025 annual meeting of stockholders.
Thank you, Debbie, for that nomination. Is there a second?
Derek Leggett, a stockholder. I second the motion.
Thank you, Derek, for the second. Are there any questions or comments on this motion? I hear none. Therefore, with no further discussion, I hereby call the question and declare the polls open to vote on the motion. If you have not voted, or if you wish to change your vote and you are here in the room at the meeting, please do so now by marking your ballot. Seeing no ballots being put forward, I now declare the polls closed on this motion and we'll proceed with the agenda.
No one voted, so you move on.
The next item of business is to ratify the appointment of Ernst & Young LLP as the company's independent public accounting firm for 2022, as discussed in the proxy statement.
Yeah, indeed.
I'd like to recognize representatives from E&Y who are joining us in the room today. Would you please stand? Thank you, gentlemen, and welcome. A motion to ratify the auditor appointment is now in order.
Amanda Dennis, a stockholder. I move that the appointment of Ernst & Young LLP as the company's independent public accounting firm for 2022 be ratified.
Thank you, Amanda, for the motion. Is there a second?
Natalie Martinez, a stockholder. I second the motion.
Thank you, Natalie, for the second. Are there any questions or comments on this motion?
No. Because all those
Hearing none, there will be no further discussion, and I hereby call the question and declare the polls open to vote on the motion.
Let's go.
If you've not yet voted, or if you'd like to change your vote, you're here in the room, please do so now by marking a ballot.
No, Michelle, no.
Seeing none, I now declare the polls closed on this
Let's
motion,
go.
and we will proceed with the agenda. The next item of business is to approve the compensation of the company's named executive officers. This proposal is a non-binding stockholder advisory vote. The company's executive compensation is discussed in detail in the proxy statement. A motion to vote on the compensation of the named executive officers is now in order.
Greg Berlin, a stockholder. I move that the compensation of the company's named executive officers as disclosed in the proxy statement pursuant to SEC rules be approved.
Thank you, Greg, for the nomination. For the motion, is there a second?
Ron Herman, stockholder. I second the motion.
Thank you, Ron, for the second. Are there any questions or comments on this motion?
No comments. Nobody cares.
Hearing none, there'll be no further discussion, and I hereby call the question and declare the polls open to vote on the motion.
Let's go.
If you've not yet voted, or if you wish to change your vote, please do so now by marking a ballot.
You know when you're watching those old movies and there's like the judge, the king?
Seeing no ballots being brought forward, I now declare the polls closed on this motion, and we'll proceed with the agenda.
All he needs
If you
is
have a ballot to be submitted, please raise your hand, and the inspectors will collect it.
he has a, Adam Vera has a gavel, he's slamming it.
We will now briefly recess the meeting.
Recess?
While we are recessed formally, I'd like to make a few comments about AMC and open the meeting to any questions that stockholders may have. Let me remind everyone that some of our comments or answers to questions may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our public filings, including our most recently filed 10-K. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company or of the management to control or to predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, you are cautioned to not place undue reliance on these statements. AMC undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. With that said, I personally, and all of us at AMC, are very grateful to all of you, our shareholders, for your commitment to AMC. Some of you are here in the room, some of you here on the phone. There are others of you scattered all across the globe. And some of you are here with the hope merely to make money, which of course is absolutely fine.
What's the money?
While others of you also believe that it is vital that you help keep cinemas open and alive.
Who does that?
As long as any one of us at this meeting can remember, movie theaters have been so much at the center of the cultural fabric here in the United States, and in fact, the world over. And no company has stood taller in this area than AMC in the United States, which dates back to the 1920s, along with our Odeon Cinemas Group throughout Europe, which dates back to the 1930s, and with our new growing business as well in the Middle East. Your enthusiasm and passion for AMC Entertainment as our shareholders is what convinces us that we will be standing tall going forward as the industry leader and the industry innovator,
The leading
just
scammer.
has been the case heretofore.
The meme stocks.
You should take some comfort in knowing that we have a sound underpinning strategy
to make popcorn
that can be encapsulated in just 3 words.
What is it?
Recovery,
Popcorn,
agility,
popcorn.
and transformation.
Oh no.
Recovery embodies all the steps we've taken to build back from pandemic closure.
Okay.
Starting in the 3rd quarter of 2020 through the end of 2021, our revenues grew every single quarter. In 2022, again, we will make progress. It is our current expectation that 2nd quarter revenues in 2022 will exceed 1st quarter revenues.
You still crash.
That 3rd quarter revenues will exceed 2nd quarter revenues.
And you still crash.
And that 4th quarter revenues will exceed 3rd quarter revenues.
And the stock will still be lower.
The word agility in our strategy
popcorn
means that we are preparing to cope and adjust as best we humanly can to any change that may come our way in the movie theater business. Over the past 2 years especially, AMC's management team has proven and demonstrated again and again and again
to sell every time
that we were able to navigate well through uncharted waters. We threaded needles with a deft hand.
Yep.
That same expertise and experience will continue to be applied when facing any curves in the road ahead. And as for transformation, AMC is looking at various opportunities to make our company a bolder and granter enterprise, a bigger, more exciting, more successful company in future than it was when first confronting the pandemic some 27 months ago. Our investment of $28 million in Hycroft Mining Company is an example of AMC Entertainment being willing to seek transformative change for the benefit of our shareholders.
Nah, bro, you're pumping.
As such, I can announce today that recently our board of directors has approved allocating up to $100 million
breaking news
of additional AMC's monies.
Yes.
From what I have termed our cash war chest.
Okay.
For additional investment opportunities in companies where we think that AMC can add value, and in turn, that we therefore can create value.
You're not creating value
for AMC shareholders. You also can take comfort in knowing that we are optimistic about our future.
You are? Oh,
that optimistic stems in part from the overwhelming success of movies in theaters right now. Top Gun Maverick and Jurassic World Dominion.
Let's go, Doctor Strange.
Strange in
Let's
the
go.
Multiverse of Madness. All monstrously successful and in many cases record-setting hits. And soon we'll be showing more blockbusters in our theaters, including this very month, Pixar's Lightyear, which opens tomorrow, Friday, along with Elvis, and Minions, and Thor, and Bullet Train, and Black Panther: Wakanda Forever, and Avatar 2, and so many more big movies coming throughout 2022.
Cool.
Before moving to your questions, I'd also like to address 3 additional topics that I believe to be of particular interest to our shareholder base.
Oh, no.
We do read your comments.
You do?
I do read your comments on Twitter and on Reddit. And we have a good sense
Does it sound like
of what is important to you.
Same speech.
First, just yesterday, I tweeted that we at AMC have done a share count 6 times in the past year. And that to our knowledge, there are 516.8 million issued and outstanding AMC shares. Many of you do not believe that this number is accurate, but that is the number that we know to be true.
So you're working with the hedge funds then?
Second, last year, you urged us to stop issuing additional common shares. As many of you were, I think I should use the word obsessed with the topic of dilution.
Obviously.
We followed your wishes.
Okay.
I was quite open at the time that I thought that following your wishes was a mistake, but that I also thought it was incumbent on me as CEO of the business to follow your wishes.
Are you idiots? You thought it was a mistake?
In my view then, what makes a company stronger
Is adding shares?
and what really strikes fear amongst short sellers
Is what?
is when a business can increase or demonstrate a future ability to increase the amount of cash it has in the bank.
Bro, you're stealing.
We issued shares at AMC in January of 2021, and the AMC stock price rose. We issued shares in May and June of 2021, and again, the AMC stock price rose. We stopped issuing shares in July of 2021 at your urging, and then our share price started to slide ever since.
Because you didn't
Still,
add shares?
we did follow your wishes.
You're blaming retail
We
now?
further announced that we would not seek your approval to issue more common shares in all of 2021.
So it's retail's fault?
We kept our word. Some of you cynically assumed that we would attempt to issue new common shares as early as the first week of January 2022, when 2021 had ended. We did not do so. And I can announce today that we have no plans to seek your approval to issue new common stock for all of calendar year 2022. However, for full transparency,
Oh no.
I have previously said publicly that a decade ago, the board of directors of the company authorized the creation of preferred stock at AMC. But that's a different kettle of fish, and we would only consider creating preferred stock if we were convinced it was in the interest of AMC shareholders to do so.
Oh, shareholders.
And on the third topic, many of you give voice that AMC should address trading practices in the markets. In the words of many a tweet that I received, do something. It's not exactly identified what, but it's do something.
Do anything, bro.
I said on our first quarter earnings call that you should not take silence as inaction.
Yes, it is.
That it's an art form in running a company to know what to do and what not to do. To know when to do it and when not to do it.
But you've never done it.
I said that AMC would pounce when the time was right.
What are you pouncing on?
Since that earnings call, I can't tell you how many tweets I've received that have asked, so when are you going to pounce?
What are you pouncing on?
When would the time be right?
Never.
Just as has been the case before, on the advice of counsel, I cannot tell you today what we will do or when we will do it.
Never. That's why.
But I can safely say
Uh-oh.
that in looking at all the surroundings and circumstances before AMC, we likely will not do anything. We will likely not pounce prior to the announcement of our second quarter earnings, which will occur a month or two from now. The box office in April and May are public numbers. And the box office in April and May was just great and considerably higher than the months of the first quarter, January, February, March. And in June, we'll have the benefit in our theaters of Top Gun, Jurassic, Lightyear, Elvis. It is likely that it is important for our shareholders and the financial markets more broadly to assess the importance and implications of our second quarter results before we do the next step. With that all said, are there any questions from our shareholders here at the meeting? If you have any questions relating to the company, feel free to ask them. If they're individual matters, we do have people in the room who can discuss customer issues and the like with you privately. The floor is now open to shareholders with a reminder that so that all shareholders get a chance to speak if they wish, we are going to limit questions to 2 minutes. Questions in the room? Yes, sir.
Mr. Adams, hi, my name is Corey Siegel. I'm a shareholder.
Corey, I don't know if they can hear you on the phone. Can we make sure that you have a microphone?
You want me to come to
Yeah, just maybe step up a little closer to it.
Just speak right into that speakerphone, and that way you'll be on. This one works. You can have that. This way, the webcast will get your question as well as my response.
Okay, thank you. Hi, it's a pleasure to be here. I have a statement rather than a request that doesn't require a response, but you're more than welcome to respond. I want to credit Boss Blunts from YouTube for reminding me of Thomas Pettifree. He founded Interactive Brokers and explained the stock positions which facilitated the risk of the entire financial market collapse. The event was contained but well illustrated in the GameStop stock from January 26th to 28th in 2021, when the stock surged from $77 to $408. In the aftermath, it was determined that GameStop had 50 million registered outstanding shares, short interest of 70 million, and derivatives representing rights to exercise purchase of another 150 million shares. Meaning market makers are facilitating an infinite liquidity practice, as recently referenced and confirmed by veru Financial CEO, that created an obligation to potentially deliver 270 million shares of a stock that GameStop only issued 50 million for. If the price of a stock can jump from $77 to $408 in 2 days, and the registered outstanding shares leading up to the volatility were conveniently at or just under the number of issued shares, then aside from that being a red flag of cooking the books, it illustrates that the stock price was not reflecting true demand. And while GameStop stock price easily could have and may very well still run into the thousands of dollars, it did not, because brokers of Apex Clearing took away the buy button and went position close only, effectively suppressing new demand, increasing selling pressure, and likely covering the positions they had otherwise simply accounted for with share lending rehypothecation. So I remind us all of that real-life example of the current market-making practices and unregulated risk that many AMC shareholders believe that pose a threat to our current stock price. Many retail holders and apes bought AMC shares to save AMC from predatory short sellers that may have been trying to bankrupt or devalue and buy out AMC during a very vulnerable pandemic period. We have been successful, and you have successfully embraced our community. At this point, I would ask that you clarify the process of the 6 share counts referenced in your recent tweet, so that we may better understand if those actions are addressing the true shareholder concerns. And I ask that the board utilize some of our resources to identify and communicate potential risk to our current stock price. I, for one, do believe it's significantly suppressed. The metrics on ownership, utilization, short interest, shares on loan, and daily volume appear to be similar to how GameStop was being reported before it experienced historically significant price increase. And I expect our leadership to adequately address our concerns, or simply state, in light of potential legal liabilities, we cannot or prefer not to comment or investigate, if that is the case.
Corey, you have 10 seconds left.
I'm all set. Thank you for everything you've done. I really appreciate you. I'm happy to be here and meet you. Thank you.
First of all, thank you for sharing your observations with me. And I think we have been pretty clear that, as recently as yesterday, that we know of 516.8 million issued and outstanding shares. We have said repeatedly, over and again, many times in the past year, that there is no reliable information about any shares above that number presently. We've heard all of the speculation about so-called fake shares or synthetic shares, concerns about trading practices that you all voice on Twitter and Reddit every day, which I read almost every day, not quite every day, but almost every day.
Do you not have something better to do?
And we've said it because we have no reliable information, and we are a public company, and securities laws are quite precise about what the CEO of a public company can say and cannot say, that the best thing for us to do is make no comment. It doesn't mean that we're not looking carefully at what's going on around us. And I will disclose today, for example, something you are not aware. I know that one of the many concerns that you all voice is something about fail to deliver shares. You should know that we have contacted the New York Stock Exchange on more than one occasion over the past year to inquire of the exchange about the fail to deliver shares in the AMC stock. And I wouldn't be surprised if we do that again in the near term. So we are watching, we are mindful. The laws are quite precise about what I can say and can't say, but I appreciate you sharing your thoughts with us. So another question in the room. Yes, sir, go ahead. Give the man a microphone.
How you doing, Adam? Mark Closer. I just got a quick question. You did 6 share counts. Of those 6 share counts, can you tell us how many of those shares are owned by retail?
It's moved around a little bit. On the first count that I saw, and this is a long time ago, this was kind of March of 2021, I think it was around 70% of our total outstanding shares were owned by retail. I think it was the next share count, my memory might fail me, but I think it was the next share count that it was up to 80%. And ever since, and that would have been in the June 21 timeframe, June, July. Ever since then, it's been hovering right around 80%, sometimes a little above, sometimes a little below, but in round numbers, 80-ish%, not exactly 80%. I did make a comment on a earnings call 1 or 2 quarters back that what I found so interesting about the percentage that retail owns is, by definition, if retail doesn't own it, then institutional investors own it. But many of the institutional investors who are there are forced to be there because they are index funds. And an index fund, by definition, has to buy all the stocks in its index. So we've been a Russell 2000 company. So if you're a Russell 2000 index fund, you had to buy AMC shares. We're a New York Stock Exchange company. If you were an NYSE index fund, you had to buy all the NYSE shares. What I said that since those people, it's not discretionary investing, whether it's retail or institutional, that if you took out the index funds, if you excluded them from the denominator of the fraction, because they have to be there, they have no choice, then retail owned more like 90% of AMC stock. And on the last share count that I saw, that not the share count of total shares outstanding, but what's owned by retail and what's owned institutionally, the numbers are still right in those same ballparks. Kind of 80%-ish, plus or minus 5, 90%-ish, plus or minus 5, of retail owning our total shares, or in the case of the 80 number, or retail owning 90% of the total number excluding the index funds. That's the answer to your question.
Thank you.
Anyone else in the room? Yes.
About the Highcroft money real quick.
Sure, you want to ask me about Highcroft?
Yeah.
I see there's another question from a person in the room who told me before the meeting that she was the artist who drew Let Them Eat Crow meme. That is one of my favorite inbound memes of the past year. And boy, I have a lot to choose from, I might tell you.
Okay. What's the question? Move on.
I thought Highcroft Mining Company was a terrific opportunity for AMC.
Pump and dump. What next?
And we took some heat on the first day we announced it.
Why?
Because people said, why is a movie theater company buying a gold mine and silver mine in Nevada?
Because you're a criminal.
And I understand that view. It's pretty out there. But those people only thought of AMC as a movie theater company.
Popcorn.
We've been saying since last September, or possibly since last July, that we were going to look for transformative change at AMC and go further afield. As I said in my remarks today, be bolder and grander.
You just pump and dump.
And AMC does have expertise in running movie theaters, for sure. But if we proved anything in the last 2 years, we proved that AMC has unique expertise in scrounging up liquidity.
So does every other
for
company.
A cash-starved company, surrounded in turbulent times, but a company that has deep, rich assets. And when we were introduced to Hycroft Mining, it was clear it has deep, rich assets. It runs really deep in the ground. And last I checked, gold and silver could make you rich.
Okay.
But it had no cash. And had a debt payment it could not make. And it was going to have to file for bankruptcy. So its shares were priced way low.
Bankruptcy.
And we instantly thought, we recognized that situation. We were just in it. We figured our way out of it. We can help this company to figure its way out of it. And sure enough, we announced our transaction on a Tuesday morning. And within 9 days, we'd helped Hycroft Mining raise $195 million.
It's bump and dump.
And in 9 days after our investment,
Yeah.
it had more cash than it had debt.
Yeah. Bump and dump.
And it had enough cash to operate for 5-6 years at least.
Yes. Bump and dump.
And you may recall, I've said this before, but Hycroft is surrounded by other mines in northern Nevada, also with gold and silver. Hycroft has a 71,000 acre site.
How come they're bankrupt?
And has explored only 2% of the site. It has all these proven gold and silver reserves in just 2% of the land it controls.
So they're useless?
It was our speculation that if we could get Hycroft more cash so that it could explore more of its land.
Where'd you get that cash?
It likely would be able to find that it has even more reserves than it currently knows. Now, that's not definite. That remains to be proven. But based on our understanding, we got a good shot at that. And if that happens, Hycroft is going to be worth a whole lot more than what we paid for it. And I might add, Hycroft has been worth a whole lot more than we paid for it from the very first day of our transaction. And even today, it's 3 months later after we made the investment, the overall stock market has been declining. We all see the impact of the Russia-Ukraine war. We see the impact of $5 a gallon gas. We feel the effect of the Federal Reserve increasing interest rates. The market has been falling. Hycroft's share price is still higher today than it was when we bought in. So we were in the money on day one. We're in the money on day, whatever we are, 90-ish. And I think it's going to prove to be a very successful investment for the company. And I lastly remind you, we didn't go in alone. There was one other investor who made the exact same investment we made, exact same structure, on the exact same day we did. His name is Eric Sprott, a Canadian billionaire who made his fortune in investing in gold and silver. The capital of Canada is Ottawa. The business school of the University of Ottawa is the Eric Sprott School of Business. This man knows gold and silver, and he's with us side by side, or conversely, we're with him side by side, which also gives us great confidence that we were very smart in making the Hycroft investment. And I remind you, as I said in my earlier remarks, the board of directors authorized $100 million of additional investment in other opportunities. We will only deploy those monies if we can find opportunities, whether they're close to AMC expertise or a little bit further afield from AMC expertise, where we think that we can add value by our involvement and therefore create value for AMC shareholders. Remember, I too, like you, I'm an AMC shareholder. I want to see this company do well for the benefit of all shareholders. Are there any other questions in the room? Yes.
Thank you, Adam, or should I say Chef Adam of the Crow. My name is Rebecca, affectionately known as Ginger in the social media world. This is a different topic that has been discussed today. On page 57 of the proxy statement, it notes that the median employee is a part-time theater level film crew member in the United States. On the previous page, page 56, it notes that there are about 21,000 U.S. employees. Mathematically, a large percentage of those would be, therefore, part-time employees. It is also noted in the last paragraph on page 56 that total earnings include additional pay elements such as overtime. What may not be known by many shareholders is that the Federal Fair Labor Standards Act exempts employees of the motion pictures from FLSA's overtime requirement. Source 29 U.S.C. 213 B27. Those working at the almost 600 theaters of AMC across the United States, such as managers in many states, do not receive overtime because their states have no overtime laws. Those part-time workers mentioned earlier are managed at those theaters, and those theaters are managed by people who are working very long hours. As an aware shareholder of what I have previously spoken about, I would like to request that the company reflect their own policy of rewarding performance and retention and look into this and include full-time theater employees in the overtime compensation.
Thank you for your question. So, well, I'm not sure that at this meeting I can rewrite all U.S. laws related to overtime pay and hiring step practices and part-time employees and full-time employees.
Nah,
I can tell you this.
All you do is watch Twitter.
And I say this knowing I'm going to go on national television in about 9 minutes. So I think we have one more question, which is perfect. We'll wrap. I'm so proud as a leader of AMC that we kept this company going during this pandemic when everybody in the universe seemed to think or write that we weren't going to make it.
He didn't make it.
And in all the things that we accomplished, in all the hours that we slaved to get this company to make it through the pandemic, the one thing that I was most proud of, above all else, is that I was helping to preserve 35,000 jobs here in the United States and internationally. And we did that. Go back to August in your heads of 2020. Go back in your heads to August of 2020. It was pretty bleak. The future of those 35,000 jobs was not assured. And we saved those jobs so those people do have an income. What's more, especially in 2021, as the country has seen a labor shortage, we've been raising wages all over this company. You know, ours is a company where many people, that's their first job out of school. Ours is a company where many of them are teenagers who are still in school. And it's hard to find quality employees in the United States these days. Not because there aren't a lot of them, there are, but there are more jobs than there are people. And so we, like other employers, are working very hard to attract, incentivize, retain employees. And one of the easiest ways to get there is by raising wages, and we did. And we raised our so-called AMC minimum wage by almost a third over the past year. What's more, over the Christmas and New Year's holiday, we actually implemented time and a half overtime holiday pay for all of the people in our theaters, which is something that AMC is, to my knowledge, has never done before. But it was the right thing to do, and we wanted to thank them for working as hard as they did, especially on holidays when they might want to be with their families. So we're very mindful of the issues that you're raising generally, that we should want to see our employees be as well compensated as the company can afford. And we are trying to do that as best we can. Next question. And I think this is the last that I see in the room, which is great. You're on.
Thank you, Adam.
Thanks, please.
My name is Kelly Wyman. I'm a shareholder and also a very proud AMC employee. So my question comes from the AMC Ideas Group. And I chose this one because it's kind of quick, but when will AMC start selling merchandise? Is there any progress that you can give us about this initiative?
Very useless question.
Thank you to the AMC Ideas Group. You've literally given us hundreds of ideas. I like seeing them. We've actually started a different kind of merchandise program than the one you envisioned.
Like what?
It started with the Ghostbusters ambulance, and we did a Batman popcorn tub, and we just did a Jurassic World popcorn tub. And with logo branded merchandise, I said on the last earnings call, I think it's going to be second half of this year where we will go forward with the merchandise program, which was one of the many ideas that have come in from our shareholders, which we actually have implemented. And there's a long list of ideas that have come in from our shareholders that we've implemented. So I appreciate the ideas. Keep them flowing. We've implemented a lot of them. Merch is one. Accepting cryptocurrency for payment is another. Having NFTs to help with selling movie tickets. We've done half a dozen of those already and more in the works. So keep the good ideas flowing. We're implementing the good ones. With that, we're now going to have a report on the results of the election. And I really am on TV in 5 minutes, Kevin, so you got to move.
The preliminary report of the inspectors of elections indicates that Mr. Aaron, Mr. Koch, Ms. Paulus, and Dr. Sage have been elected as directors. The appointment of Ernst & Young LLP as the company's independent public accounting firm for 2022 has been ratified. The non-binding advisory vote to approve the compensation of the company's named executive officers, as disclosed in the proxy statement, has failed to obtain the support of the majority of votes cast.
Thank you, Kevin. On behalf of the company, again, I'd like to thank all of our shareholders for your support of AMC. In addition, I'd like to thank you for reelecting all 4 directors, which includes me, as being reelected to our board of directors and for ratifying E&Y as our accountants. The board and I greatly appreciate you sharing your views with us as expressed in your vote on Say on Pay. We will carefully consider your views as we make future compensation and disclosure decisions. I hereby request the final report of the inspectors of election be filed with the minutes of this meeting. That concludes the business of the meeting. Is there a motion to adjourn?
Scott Falkenhayn, shareholder. I move this meeting be adjourned.
Thank you, Scott, for the motion. Is there a second?
Lisa Morris, the stockholder, I second the motion.
Thank you, Lisa, for the second. All in favor of adjourning, please say aye.
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 Anyone opposed?
Nope. Bye.
Abstaining?
Nope.
This meeting is adjourned. Thank you to all of the AMC shareholders. We value you more than you'll ever know. We're adjourned.
You're right. More than they'll ever know, because you will not show them. Please. Do us a favor, please. Get out of here. Rubbish. What do you guys think? Well, you don't need to tell me. I can see. I know what you guys think. Mullen is still holding 24. Nice. Very nice, Mullen. Get the music back going. Come on, music. Where's the music? Come on. All in here, see? Not I. Not I. Just trying to connect the music here to rubbish. Out of all that garbage, 2 things were good. No shares being added, no increase in compensation for them. Yeah. I don't know. That was weird. But yeah, that was really weird though. I don't know how he could come out and say, we added shares, the stock went up. We did that twice, the stock went up. We haven't done it since, and the stock has gone down. It's like, dude, excuse me. Like, since when did companies advocate for like share delusion? Like, who does that? You forgot pouncing? Possible. 10 is possible. Okay. 10 as possible. Yeah. Since when? Nah. 1 second. Since when? Pouncing. We pounced. We want to pounce. You guys think we are not pouncing? I promise you we will pounce, but we're not pouncing yet. Yeah. That's always so weird to me. Options, yeah. I don't know why they keep promoting like high-craft mining, like, oh, high-craft, blah, 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 blah. We went with this Canadian billionaire. It's like, no, the Canadian billionaire is smart. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows he's gonna get in. He's gonna get in there. You're gonna share that news to all the AMC investors. They're gonna get excited. He's gonna dump it. Buy equals. You buy it. You put the news out there. He sells. He's gone. Buy. Money's acquired. How do you think he's a billionaire? I don't know. But yep. It's very silly. Pump it, thrust it. No, Mullen looks good for you, Marlo. Mullen looks good for you there. Mullen looks good. What's Bitcoin at anyways? I think I got the wrong watch list on there. Is that the right watch list? No. Bitcoin is send it to the abyss. Looking to pounce on something where random more random like a 10 gold mine. How does that even happen? I don't know. That's funny. I always find it like can't believe he was almost like blaming, AMC investors for like because that's what it seemed like to me. We're stacking up for Vegas. Come on, all the money's Marlo. Come on, let's get it, Marlo. Get it. Let's go. Yeah. What's HOMC doing anyways? Let me take a look at their investment, the so-called great investment. Yeah, it's up 6% today. It's up 6%. But Mullen is up more. So what does that tell you? Come back down to 120. It came back down to like 120. Go back as far as possible here. So we broke above that level, 120 level, never really came back down. It's like 120, 122 is what we came back down to, I think. Yeah, 122 for Mullen. So blame retail investors. Yeah, can't believe that. So you've done all the counting. All of you YouTubers, all of you people talking about fail to delivers. That's not a thing. Gold is good. Recession will drive gold to all-time highs. Yeah. Gold. Na. Gold. Maybe not HOMC though, Musty. Because it's not considered a meme stock, right? And like shorts will short that stuff to oblivion, right? Retail will like pump and dump it. That's what happens. Like most gold companies will slowly, like organically move up. This will pump for no reason, right? So, casino, go away. Boy, Casino top one. No money's casino. Market closes in what? 4 minutes? Oui. More. Yeah, no, ADN is done really well, honestly. Like ADN is still at $4 here, right? It's done really well today. It's done really well. Big day tomorrow. need to see ya. Okay, sounds good. We're getting Vegas ready. Okay, sounds good, Marlo. Have a wonderful evening, Marlo. We'll see you. See you tomorrow. Get some rest. Get ready for tomorrow. Hopefully, Mullen is sending it. La, la. Okay. Spy is not like, yeah. I don't know about Spy. We'll find out tomorrow what Spy does. Shoot for commodity 7 successfully mining operations. Keyword successful. It's like yeah, these guys were successful. They owned all this land. They've only mined 2%. Like, what were they doing with the rest? There's a reason why they were going bankrupt. And her trades. Good night. Good night. You know what time it is? Nice close. AKRO. Okay, nice. No, the S&P again. So S&P is pushing a little bit into the close here. Well, hopefully that continues tomorrow. We'll see what happens, right? Green every time. Wish they were all like that. Oh, I know. ARDN did really well. ADN. If you played with ADN today, you most likely did well. I mean, it's nice to scalp a stock like that that's usually going up, right? That's why there's a saying that, you almost want to let the trend be your friend, because even if you do mess up on a stock and you get in at the wrong level, if the trend is up, you most likely will recover, right? If you're trying to scalp a stock that's going down, um, right, you can buy the right spot and it still crashes, right? So the trend is your friend. Um, yeah. Yeah. Nah, after hours, I'm not sure, honestly. Not sure. Not sure. Not sure. How much time do you have? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oi, oi, oi. Nah. Luna is pumping major. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Bet she's pumping yep. Luna is a new improved cash. Anyways, no, hopefully some of you guys had an okay day with the scalps, right? So in terms of like the market overall, we'll see what happens tomorrow, Friday, and then Monday's a holiday. So tomorrow might be really important, right? We'll see what happens. Mullen volume spiked. Yeah, I did. Um, Still not good enough though. Like still not enough, Julius, to send it higher. But it had a good day, so hopefully that continues tomorrow, right? Hopefully, yeah, hopefully continues tomorrow. So if you're not in Discord yet, make sure you come join us in Discord, because yeah. Smash the like if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe if you're new, and if you're mad at Adam Aaron, it's okay. It's okay. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Uh, what can you do? Honestly, all you can do is try. Right? Doesn't work. It doesn't work. Market's closed. Spike closed at 366.88. La, la, la. This bot, I guess they're getting a margin call too. That does really need customers. Yep. They do. They do. Yeah, guys. So if you're not a member yet, here's the membership link. Let's go, Virus. So click the link at the bottom. Come join us in Discord, and yeah, we have been invaded. Yeah, we are. Look at this. Wow, wow, wow. From the casino to the like whatever you need, we got you. We got you. How do I join Discord? I want to talk to you guys and clear my name. You want to clear your name? Mm. Talk to Michelle. Michelle's in the chat. Talk to Peter. Talk to Diamond. Talk to Doug. Talk to Virus. As you yeah. Uh, la. 1 second. There you go. No, like ADN is pushing up to hours a little bit here. I think so, Varys. First try becoming a member. Yeah. So, yeah. um, First try becoming a member. Yep. Let's go. Oh no, Connor. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Uh, let's go. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'll give you a super dance, super sticker pump. You did it. Now let's worship. Let's go, Varys. Do me a favor, please. Nonsense. um, Used to turn up the dial. Oh, what? Yeah. Na, na. Ooh, 21. Yeah, nah. That's it. Let's hope, Virgo. Let's we wake up. Mullen is at $2. Mullen can rent out the for us to stay to play or to stay. Oh yeah, Mullen's gonna do it. Mullen's gonna do it. Send it, please. We go to. You guys ready for Mexico? Mexico. I can go to Mexico. But I can't go to the States yet because you guys have you guys have weird COVID rules and let's go. So whenever Marlo's ready, unless Marlo just wants to go to Vegas, Vegas. Marlo's making some money for us to go to Vegas, guys. So every time Mullen is pumping, be excited because that's Vegas money. No more nonsense comments. You will then almost. Yep. To this no, walk in. Okay. Let's go. Thank you. Let's go, Humble Beast. Thank you very much. Thanks for the stream today, please. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Let's go. Come on. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Okay. One second, and then I should be good to go there. No. Better yet, what Devin said easy. He's a no for me. This guy. Okay, sounds good. No, Connor. Don't worry about that stuff. Don't worry about donations, please. Don't need yeah, please. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Hopefully you had a good day. Yeah, don't forget to smash the like, hit that subscribe. We will see you on the next stream. Mullen is gonna be an after-hour runner. I hope so. It's up 1 cent after hours here. It's up a little bit after hours. So yes, send it to the abyss, please, and thank you. Join us. Yeah, come join us. And it's the best way. No. Connor, don't worry about that stuff. Just be part of the community. Oh, you're saving gas so good. Yeah, there you go. Again, thanks for virus, unbelievable. Alrighty, guys, we have from now. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Peter. Exactly. We need money soon. Virgo. I don't know what to say. Again, have a wonderful rest of your day, guys. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Always fun. Regardless of market circumstances, right? We have each other. When you when you stream, see you tomorrow. 99.9. Tomorrow we're at 99.2%. 98%. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much, Diamond. Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Peter. This guy, go Celtics. Go Connor. Have a good evening, Diamond. D. Have a good evening, Virgo. Have a wonderful evening, Hugh. Nah. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Take if you get close enough. No. Okay. There you go. Carla, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening as well. Let's go. Trick. Yeah. No, we don't judge anybody. Absolutely not. You give us 7.5. Jason, come on now. See you under the bridge. We will see you under the bridge. Virus. See you all in the crypto stream. Maybe, Virus. Maybe. Have a wonderful evening, all. See you guys in Discord if you're a member. Martin, everybody. Alrighty, guys. Erin, have a good evening. Well, sorry. Always finds a one on Fridays. Always, Martin. Thank you very much. Thank you, Musty. Took my money. I hope you eat food or get Let's go, guys. Alrighty. Bye, guys. Bye, all. Thank you very much. Bye, guys.